All right, cool. Here we go. And I think, yeah, we're gravy. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and scoop myself over here now. What's up? It's your boy, Dennis, the co-founder of the Mindful Degens, the owner of a small marketing agency that nobody knows about, a bunch of other shit. What are we doing today, Dennis? Man, I am so glad that you asked that question. Seriously, what a great question to ask. If you didn't ask that question, who would have? Oh, gotta drink that water. Yeah, I'm drinking out of a mason jar because I'm from the hood and that's how we do it. So don't hate. Yo, what's up, Leafless? Bro, coming in. Quaka, swear. What's up, homie? Diego, how you doing, bro? I see you. Looking good. You know, you remind me of my homie RJ. He the two of y'all look so alike, it's crazy. But Bing Bong, what's up? Prime pulling up in here with those water sounds, bro. I didn't even realize, I completely forgot I had the fucking headset on while I was cleaning. I have a couple hats that were in the bathtub. They've been soaking. And I forgot that I put them in there, and I was like, oh, I gotta go get those out real quick. So you got some ASMR for free. That's right, for free. I did that for you guys. I'm pulling up all of my stuff right now and just getting my workplace set up with OBS, so that way you guys don't get to have to see all of my computer's inner workings, which I hate to fucking do. So let me just finish getting this tidied real quick. And like I said, today I'm going to be working on my podcast episodes. We've got a bunch of podcast episodes from Due Diligence that we recorded since May or so, that we're actually going to be working on, just getting them ready to distribute on social media. And then if you pulled up into the space this morning on Twitter, which you didn't, I seen y'all. I know you guys didn't. It's okay though. It's Labor Day. What the fuck else? You guys are probably doing stuff with your family and stuff. So um, it's all gravy. But we did talk about how we've got to get the due diligence episodes edited and also my charged particle or the charged particles episodes edited. So we've got about 20 of them now. I did my first one all the way through on Saturday. It was a 6-hour session that I did, but I took an hour and a half off for a phone call and just let it run in the background for the algorithm. And now we're actually getting to it. So just give me a few more seconds here while I finagle this this OBS setup to get it somewhere, something to get it to look nice. All right, I'm tired of trying to. Blah, blah, my words aren't working right now. I need more coffee, but at the same time, I'm trying not to drink too much coffee. Maybe you guys know how that goes. Podcast editing session. Bing bong. Oh, there's the bing bong. I couldn't find it. I'm gonna add a bing bong down here. Swing. There we go. Okay, cool. So I've got my Adobe Audition set up. I'm gonna go ahead and open up. We'll just do a new multi-track session. This is gonna be due diligence. Yeah, we'll do due diligence. So I'll just put it in there. Fuck it. Here we go. Recordings, due diligence. Oh, no, we won't put it in there because we don't want to put the recordings in there. We'll just put it into Artist Weekly, but we'll change it from Artist Weekly to shows, Artist Weekly, and then we have due diligence. You got a chance to listen to that last episode that I did, Prime. Let me know how that's going. If you got it, like what it sounded like and everything. I'd love to know what it actually what you thought of that episode that we edited. I mean, honestly, I didn't do anything except add some music and intro and outro and cut the clip at the ends and did a little bit of fine tuning. My voice is I'm using a lav mic right here, which, by the way, if you're into content production, this is a good, nifty, handy little lav mic setup to get. I honestly got it a couple years ago. It's a twofer. So it's a two-way transmitter and receiver. I have the receiver itself on top of my camera right here, and it plugs in to my camera's mic. So this comes in, and it's kind of like if you're familiar with like Rode. Rode has they came out with the Go lav mic, which is a twofer. So like this helps if you've got more than one person, like if you're doing a wedding or something like that. It's great for that because you can put a mic on the officiant and the groom and capture the audio instead of having to like have a shotgun in the background or something like that. Or if you're like me and you forget to charge them, then you always have another one that you can just go grab and plug in real quick. So I've been using this though. The lav mic's not the best for recording actual like audio with, but it does get the job done. I am looking for a condenser mic. One of my homies has an extra one, I think, so I'm probably going to end up using that. So yeah, a little bit of technical stuff if you're into it. If you're not, well, thanks for sticking along for the ride. Okay, let me get all my shit organized because we will end up needing to do some voiceover here for the due diligence episode, but I'm just going to start pulling them in. Let me go ahead and see. Also, I had a Blue Yeti. They take up so much goddamn space though. But any condenser mic takes up a bunch of space. But I'm at that point where I'm like, if I'm going to do it, I'm probably going to go audio nerd with it and get like an XLR connection mic instead of a USB mic, because that's what the Yeti is. It's USB, and that's fine. But yeah, I'm looking at my USB ports right now. I've got 1, 2, 3. I got a USB-C, also full 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. I have 12 USB inputs being used right now. 12. Full pro mode. Yeah, I guess so. Thanks, man. I'm happy. Let me put that up there. Cover my face up and put primes in there instead. Sounded fire. Had to download the file to play it. Like 108 megabytes. That's what it was. The you're lucky because the WAV file itself is way larger. So the MP3 was 108, but it sounded good. Good shit. Good. That was my test essentially. Like I wanted to run through that top down to see what the actual like workflow is going to be, because I've more or less been like managing other people to do this too, but over time everybody has other things to do, and this is more or less my baby. So I'm just going full send with it, taking control of it, and that's why I'm also streaming myself doing it, so I could show these motherfuckers that are around me that aren't connected or consuming this content, because you guys are the ones that consume it, and it's like on Twitter, and it's a non-local thing. So I'm trying to get more local people to realize too, kind of like what goes into podcast production, because it's really not that hard. There's not a lot to actually like fucking do. It's just there's a lot to. It's not okay. So it's not complex, or it's not complicated. It's complex. That's what I like to say. Like it's easy to do, but there's a lot of things to do. But if you get it done right and you fold it in the right way and you create a basic process for yourself, then it becomes easier and easier and easier as it goes on. Where am I going to save this multi-track session? Okay, fine. I'll save it into. Well, no, I'll save it over into the actual folder in the file folder itself. Give me a couple more seconds, guys, and then we'll jump into it. Let me go ahead and put some little bit of music on in the background too, if it's not already going. Just some elevator music. You know what I'm saying? Let me double check how loud that is. Okay, beautiful. It's good enough. There we go. Okay. All right, a couple more seconds while I get into this. And shout out if you're just pulling up right now. Thanks for coming. I got homies on LinkedIn. I got homies on Facebook. I got homies on Twitter watching this right now. We got some homies on 2 different Twitch channels, my personal one and the Mindful Degens one. So if you're pulling up and you're watching this on either of those, thank you. I'm Dennis. I'm the co-founder of the Mindful Degens, and I'm the guy that runs all of the content shit. I'm the host. I'm the producer, the director. I'm the network. I'm everybody, everywhere, everything. All right. A couple more seconds, y'all. Bing bong. We'll save that there. We'll call this. I think what I was doing was looking at Airtable to see what episode I'm on next. Oh, and I just downloaded all of them too. Thank God. I forgot about that the other night. I had so many to download from the cloud. So let me see which one is next up, and then I'll pull it into Audition here, and we can start chopping it up. So bing bong. Let me know what's going on with you guys though. What are you guys doing this Labor Day? If you celebrate that. If you don't, then that's cool too. NFT protocol. Which one is that? Nope. It is extracting. There we go. I forgot the word. I was like decompressing. I was like, well, technically, but it's extracting the file right now. So give me a second. Oh, yawn. Okay. So we'll call this is for NFT protocol. So this was a episode that we recorded, and it was initially actually supposed to be with Salon Labs, but there was a scheduling mishap and we did not end up having them on. So we ended up having NFT protocol on instead. And in fact, I think if you listen here to the beginning, it's just me and Kat. If you can already see by the waveform here, about 5 minutes of us just kind of like waiting. Let's see what it sounds like. And let me go ahead and tune this down a little bit because I'm sure it's going to be hella fucking loud for you guys. So let me just move that down there. Okay. You can't see what I'm doing. I'm doing magic stuff. All right. Let's jump into it. Come on. I don't know why I didn't just scoot over there.
Hey there. We'll be getting started in just a moment once my guest and co-host get here.
Jesus, Cat. Yell at me, why don't you? Beep, beep. Drew, what's up, homie? The one-man show. Stop it. Leafless. You've been there since day one, bro. Appreciate you. Vikash says hello. Hello, Vikash. If that's not how you pronounce your name, then it might be. Full pro mode. I prefer the term sicko mode, sir. Thank you very much. And let's see. Kat?
Hey, Hans. We'll be getting started in just a minute once my co-host and my guests get here.
Oh, he's talking shit about me because I didn't pull up yet. Jesus. Good job, Dennis. And this was recorded back in, I don't fucking know, May. This was before I was keeping track of when the recordings were. I could jump on Twitter and search for it to try to find it for you, but I don't care to. And this is what I'm immediately going to do. Let's jump in over here. Let's move my water so I have some room for my fucking arm to move around. Let's hit this. And let's just go in and start cutting this shit. Meh. What are you doing to me? Cool. All right. Let's see.
Who's going to been up to?
Ooh,
I think it's an interesting thing.
Hey there. We'll be getting started in just a moment. Hey, Hans. We'll be getting started in just a minute once my co-host and my guests get here.
I was already there.
Thanks, everybody, for joining. I just pinned a tweet from our guest that'll be joining us here. The space is supposed to start at 4, so we have a couple more minutes.
Oh, yeah, we were starting a little bit earlier then. All right, here we go. The good stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and automatically just let's yoink that out of there because we don't need it.
Hey, NFT Protocol. How are you doing today?
Hey, Kat. I'm doing good.
Well, I appreciate you jumping on as a speaker as well. I figured it'd be good for you to join us since you have a little bit more expertise in the world that Solon Labs is working on.
Blah, blah, blah. Let's get to the fucking girth of it, okay? Come on.
Cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing more about Solon Labs. I have to admit I don't know much about them, so hopefully we can start off by learning a little bit about what they are and what they do.
Yeah, I believe Dennis, who just showed up, was the one who invited them to come on for this week.
That's me. I'm Dennis.
So I'm pretty excited for this space, though. I think it'll be a good one.
Bing bong.
So we'll get Dennis up here, and then, yeah, I see you waving, Dennis. I sent you a co-host.
That's too fucking funny because I'm actually waving right now, but this is recorded like 6 months ago.
Goom is the guy.
There we go.
He's actually stepping up as like one of our partnership, like community coordinators with the DGens, and he's the one that suggested Solon Labs. He's actually been talking to us about them now for probably like a month, I feel like, since he first like put me onto them. And he's speaks pretty highly of them. He knows Crypto Jesus, who's going to be here, I believe, today. So we're just waiting on him to show up to kind of get the ball rolling. And in the meantime, if you guys want to go ahead and just retweet this out real quick and get some.
I just want to I feel like listening to myself. I feel like a Logic when he raps. Like I could hear myself breathing in between like everything. So I'm glad I'm doing this. It's gonna make me a better host as well.
people to show up early before we start kicking this off. That'd be super dope. Also, I forgot what your name is. I don't know what your name is technically behind the NFT protocol space, but I'm Dennis, and it's nice to meet you. Kat told me good things about you.
Awesome. Good to hear. Nice to meet you, Dennis. My name is Jake.
Nice to meet you.
That's how you know somebody's legit in Web3 if they just throw their first name out there like that. Sometimes they're like, yeah, I prefer not to give my name, and it's like, that's kind of shady. Like, come on, like at this point in time, like being anonymous is almost like a novelty. It's not.
I'm really excited to have you here. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and message Homeboy and see where he's at.
Let me know if the sound.
How's your guys'
sounds
day
good,
going so
guys.
far?
If you can hear everything, if there's any
Busy,
issues, let me know
busy.
in the
Oh,
comments,
yeah,
please.
what you been up to? You been on meetings or what?
Sorry about the banter, guys. There's so much fucking bullshit. We had to. The guest of this show did not end up coming up, so we ended up defaulting to NFT protocol.
I am working on putting together we do like a monthly update for NFT protocol. So hoping to be able to push that out tomorrow.
Very cool. Do you want to talk about what you do at NFT protocol real quick and maybe give us a little bit of a background there while we wait?
Sure. NFT protocol is a decentralized trading protocol on Ethereum and Polygon. And by decentralized, I mean that we operate 100% on chainality is going to be part of our next. This is a decentralized trading protocol on Ethereum and Polygon. And by decentralized, I mean that we operate 100% on chain. So as opposed to some of the other protocols that power the marketplaces in the NFT space that are more of like a hybrid on-off chain protocol, like those behind OpenSea and LooksRare, we are 100% on chain, meaning we don't actually store orders anywhere on servers, or we don't store user signatures, which are two things that hybrid marketplaces do. And it kind of create, that architecture is convenient because users can create orders using a simple signature that doesn't require gas. But that architecture leaves a lot of vulnerability open to users as far as attack vectors go. So we decided to build a protocol that's 100% on chain. And so, in order to make an order on NFT protocol, you actually transfer your assets to the protocol, and then those assets live in the protocol associated with your order and can only be transferred back to you, the order creator, if you cancel the order, or to someone who meets the conditions for order execution, in which case the assets are transferred to that address and their assets are transferred to your address. And then so that's kind of how the protocol operates. And we built a front end around the protocol at nft.org, which allows users to interact with it and a pretty cool user interface. And the general premise of what we're looking to do is to continue to onboard new projects onto the protocol who want to. Just looking at collab launch we are hoping to make later this year, hopefully in Q3.
Wow, that's really boom. There you go. Top down. That's it right there in a nutshell. What do you do there?
Great
specifically?
commentary, Dennis.
Like, what is your entire role? How'd you get in that role too?
I'm community and project manager. So I basically do everything for the project aside from actually build the product, which is a lot. And, I'm continuously kind of trying to refine my role a little bit more so that I'm not tasked with so many things. But for the time being, that's what I do here. And I got into it, I've been working in the crypto space since 2014 as a community manager. And as a community manager, I've always kind of found myself in this position where like I see something that needs to be done, so I pick up a shovel and start doing it. And so I've learned a little bit about product and project management over the course of my years working as a community manager, such that what I bring to the projects I work for is a little bit more than just community management, which I think is good. It positions me really well for being able to interact with the community in a helpful way, because I understand what's going on with the product and the project more intimately than someone who's just kind of managing the community and relaying information from someone on the engineering team to the community every day.
That's really cool, though. That's good, though, because like Web3 is about that community-driven protocol side of things. And so to be able to be like in the minutia of it and to be able to feel it out, and also to extrapolate that into something meaningful to whoever else, whether or not you're talking to a team of developers or providing insight that they would have a hard time gleaning themselves. That's kind of a really advantageous spot to be in, I feel like. Because I'm a community manager too, but not from, I haven't been in there that long. You've been in there almost 10 years now, 8 years now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Dennis, have we heard from our guest yet today? Because I see they're not here still.
He hasn't messaged me back. Goom said he messaged him real quick, and I'm waiting to hear back from Goom. If they don't show up, we can just start. Sure. Yeah, no, if they don't show up, we can just start talking about the project itself.
If you guys are waiting on CJ to come in, I'll shoot him a text too right now.
Cool. Are you with the team at Salon Labs? Quantum?
So over at Solon, I'm actually just an early adopter over there. CJ is a good friend of mine, IRL, and he introduced me to the space last year. I just tuned in because I was extremely excited to hear him speak and just answer questions. So I'll shoot him a text. I know he's in I was living in Las Vegas. I was telling him a little bit about this helicopter ride, and we were talking like maybe yesterday, and he mentioned this space. He may be busy right now. He's in Vegas, so that could be the case. But I'll give him a ring.
Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, and then Goom's on that. And then if he doesn't show up for whatever reason, maybe there's a confusion between times with all the time zones that we work between. We can still dive in deep. I know that Kat and I have kind of been going through the docs, and I think that Jake over there wouldn't mind kind of providing his insight as well. What do you guys think about that as a contingency plan?
So I'm probably gonna have to cut all this bullshit
out.
out.
Too, and it seems like his phone may be dead. It's just denied 3 calls straight. So
okay, well, geez, well, then let's just go ahead and start running into it.
Active update. I know that he was intending to be here, so we'll see.
Okay, well, I appreciate. Yeah, that's good. I figured he was too, because Goom hit me up late last night and was like, "Let's go." So we'll vibe with it. I mean, if you want to, we can just jump in kind of off the rip and talk about, just from a high level overview, kind of what we've been able to glean from the project. Kat, do you want to kind of give an overview, or do you want me to just go ahead and read verbatim from the website?
Well, let's just officially kick this space off. How's that sound?
Hey, that's a bing bong. There you go, actually.
So for those just joining us, my name's Kat. I work over at Block Party. Block Party's an NFT marketplace, and we service NFTs on Flow, Ethereum, and we should have other chains coming soon. So we are pretty chain agnostic in that regard. And I am joined on these weekly spaces by Dennis.
Hey, yeah, that's me. And I'm the co-founder and one of the guys in charge over at the Mindful Degens and NGMI Labs. The Mindful Degens is a group of Web3 friends that just like to build together. We're committed to learning in the space, supporting each other, networking, and just doing what we can to realize the opportunities as best we can that are naturally present in this ecosystem. And NGMI Labs is kind of like our for-profit arm, where we focus on working with the team that we build and the people that we meet in the Mindful Degens that have the skills. We bring them on and we do little projects here and there for other Web3 projects. So it's kind of a community-driven initiative where we have a nonprofit and a for-profit arm. The nonprofit is not technically a nonprofit, but we're not making any money on it. We're just having a fun time making a bunch of content and helping everybody out and just connecting and learning with each other. So big vibes. And so we're working with Kat here and Block Party to do these on a weekly basis and talk to artists and projects and teams out there that are doing things that we find kind of inspiring or interesting, intriguing, the triple I right there, I squared or cubed, I'm sorry. That's what we go for, and that's what these spaces are all about. So this is our 13th one, and today we're going to be talking about Swan Labs. Am I saying that right, Quantum?
I'm pretty sure you pronounce it as Solon.
Solon. Okay,
Yes.
well, we're talking about Solon Labs today. Did you know that, Goom?
Not to be
I swear
mistaken with Solana.
that might be it. Yeah, that's what I thought at first. That's what I thought from what Goom was saying, but it might be Solon, and I will go with that. So there we go. How was that, Kat? Was that a good little wrap up?
Yeah, it was a nice intro. We can go with that.
Ding dong.
So hopefully our guest Solon Labs will be here shortly. But we figure in the meantime, we can start going over a little bit of high level from what we've gathered from their documentation that they have publicly available. And we do have a pinned tweet from Solon Labs that links to this documentation. So in short, the Solon protocol that's being built out appears to be an aggregated automated market maker that's for the purpose of gasless trading, which I am very interested to chat with them about how they're achieving that in regards to the market making, renting, and mortgaging of our traditional tokens, as well as those on the NFT side, such as 721s and 1155s.
Yeah, there you go. That's pretty much a good overview. And now NFT protocol, you guys are kind of doing something similar too, right? From what you said earlier, just for the people that weren't in here when you first started talking about what you got going on.
Sure, yeah. We're not really tiptoeing into the automated market maker kind of concept just yet. But we are a decentralized trading protocol on Ethereum and Polygon. And we handle all of our orders 100% on chain, which means that in order to make an order on NFT protocol, you actually transfer your assets to the protocol, and they are structured in an order within the smart contract and can only be transferred back to you if you cancel the order, or to the or to anyone who meets your conditions for transfers for the order on the other side of your trade. So it's a very secure way. It's definitely more secure and has less vulnerable attack vectors to the system than the traditional marketplaces that exist in the NFT space that power, OpenSea and BooksRare. And we also are in the process of innovating in such a way where we can maintain the same security, be 100% on chain, and not require our users to transfer their assets to the protocol in order to make an order. We have some ideas as to how to do this, and we're working on those things right now. We're kind of in the research and development phase, and hope to have that live later this year. But the some of the benefits of our protocol are the functionality of it. I mean, you can trade anything against any other asset. So any type and any quantity. So you can bundle, 721s, 1155s together with Ether or any ERC20 into a bundle trade, and then, ask any combination of any of those assets to be received on the other side of the trade as well. So it's a pretty versatile protocol, allows for some pretty complex trades to be executed. And we also have a governance token with the ticker NFT that...
Just in case you guys are wondering right now why I'm just sitting here listening to this, typically I wouldn't, but because the nature of this episode is that we expected a guest to show up and then they didn't, but we had somebody else on deck that just so happened to be able to talk about something similar. They just ended up coming on, so I'm trying to find the point where we had the hard stop and we're like, all right, let's pivot. And then I'm just gonna go back and cut from there and trim out stuff necessary from the beginning, and then just leave the rest of it running.
We are using to reward people who use the protocol and allow them to have a mechanism for being involved in the governance process that oversees the protocol.
Okay. Well, if you want to real quick, I would love to, Kat, for the beginners and everybody else that's a little more layman in the space, do you want to break down just kind of one of these big terms here, the market maker concept, automated market making, before we even dive into this? Like, what is that and why does that seem like such a big deal?
Yeah, I may not be the best person to break down automated market making, but I can discuss a bit about a market maker in general and how that works. So, when we look at a protocol like Uniswap, for instance, which many more of us may be familiar with, you have the issue where I have an asset and I want to trade it. So, we'll just talk with simple tokens. I have Ethereum and I want to trade it for US dollar. If you're using a centralized marketplace like Binance, they would have a market maker there that basically exists with a large supply of money. And they're able to say, yes, I will take that trade for you. And they make their income solely off of taking trades on both sides and getting a slight fee for the difference in between. Once we start looking at decentralized protocols, the traditional manner is that everybody pools together and creates a liquidity pool that provides this. So say I have some spare Ethereum and some spare USD, I can put them both into Uniswap's liquidity pool. And then as people are using that liquidity pool to make trades, I generate fees that build up into my account and I earn them. Once you start getting into automated market makers, though, there's a few different ways that those are done. And just saying that term vaguely, I can't speak on which one they use. But the goal there is essentially to create systems that are algorithmically based a lot of times to cut out even the need for as large of a liquidity pool or an entire liquidity pool because you have things on the back end that are kind of ensuring stability regardless of the fact that no actual liquidity is existing or very minimal.
Okay, so the whole market maker thing, that's just, you know, reminiscent of I think Robinhood is really the thing that made us all kind of realize how that all goes in, you know, what all goes on in the back end. And it's interesting, and I guess for a lot of people too, I'm sure it's enlightening to let them know that there's a little bit of, you know, that type of economy that's still rooted in the actual economics of like what we do here in crypto. So I think that's pretty exciting. I think it's an interesting thing to talk about. Do you want me to go ahead and run through some of these docs real quick? Oh, and also, before we even go that far, Goom did say that Homeboy hasn't messaged him back either. So I say that we can either keep talking about this or we can just talk to Jake.
Yeah, why don't we just pivot it over if Jake doesn't mind? I'm also open to hearing what Quantum has to say as far as his input since he's up here as well. I don't know if he feels comfortable chatting on this protocol or if he'd rather just have us shift gears.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't feel comfortable talking on behalf of Solon. You know, however, you know, I can kind of, you know, briefly introduce my experience before y'all pivot.
Okay.
Well, in all honesty, with the community that I've been a part of at Solon, it's been extremely rewarding. And, you know, just being involved in the space, like it was the first NFT that I ever was a part of. It was the first community that I've ever been a part of. And, you know, although Max is not here right now, or whoops, kind of just straight up doxed my man over here.
We'll bleep that out. We'll figure something out here.
Bleep.
But anyways, you know, CJ has given me such an incredible experience, and he's just been such a great leader in this space. I've been joining his Twitter ever since he had like a couple hundred followers, hosting spaces, and I've learned more about this space than I've ever have from him, and he has just given me like a lot of confidence in this space. He's given me a lot of advice, a lot of experience. I'm happy to be a part of that community. It's very unique. It's very interesting. Everything that they're doing is great. I know that they had pivoted in the beginning. I know that the very first protocol was aimed at eliminating impermanent loss. But since then, things have changed, and I've been pivoting.
Well, I appreciate you breaking that down. There was definitely things that I was interested in about, and maybe, you know, we could hopefully work something out. Maybe hopefully everything's all right, but, you know, maybe in the future we could try to get them on again. But I mean, Jake, if you're down, and again, we appreciate you, Quantum Society, for
Of course.
giving us a little bit of a background on that.
Give too much background on the protocol itself, but I can give some background on CJ and the team. Like I've been in contact with Ben. Ben is the developer over there, and he's absolutely incredible. You know, he helped me build out my smart contract. He helped me refer. He referred me to some people who could audit the smart contract, and they've just gotten incredible connections in the space that have definitely helped me. And what's unique about it is that all these guys that they're working with are typically in their 20s, or sometimes some of them are teenagers, and it's very impressive to see the accomplishments that they've done and the things that they have built. So it's kind of like the community is really like the best of the best. Like I've been able to connect with some really, really intelligent people over there. I know Goom is listening in here right now. He probably can understand that's it's relatable, because the guys in there are absolutely incredible.
Super dope. Well, appreciate you, man.
Of course,
again,
I'll
seriously.
hop off the stage real quick.
Oh, you don't have to. You can stay up here if you want to talk. We always love having people that want to ask questions. Jake, are you down to talk about what you guys got going on?
Sure.
Well, there you go. All right. Well, cool. I think we've already got a good intro. I'll let Kat kind of rework the room. I forgot what's the word you want to reset the room. I forgot what's the word you want to reset the room, Kat.
Yeah, I can reset the room.
Yeah.
I do think it's important to note that Block Party does have a relationship with NFT Protocol. Full disclosure. That way, everybody knows that that relationship does in fact exist. Just so that there isn't somebody down the line who's like, you didn't even say that you guys worked together on things. Like that's, of course, it was biased. So yeah, we do have a relationship together as business partners to a degree, though that's kind of a weird term when you start talking about a fully decentralized company project like NFT Protocol.
Yeah, I mean, Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and the goal with NFT Protocol is to move it in the direction of being increasingly decentralized as time goes on, and eventually, ultimately, kind of like operate.
So I'm at this position now where I'm like, do I just cut it here and let it slide? I need your opinion, guys. Do I just go ahead and start from here?
Work the room. I forgot what's the word you want to reset the room, Kat.
Yeah, I can reset the room.
Do I start from right here and just call and like let that be it, and or do I go ahead and try to clip together stuff from the beginning? Because that is whole ass that's 25 minutes worth of space that we didn't really talk about anything. We had a little bit of a breakdown of what NFT Protocol is earlier when they were just sitting there waiting. But I don't know. What do you guys think? And do let me know if you have any ideas. If you're listening right now, that'd be dope. If not, and you're just chilling, that's fine too. I will make my own decisions ultimately, but would like input if you have any. And I'm only going to do this for a few more minutes before we actually get to adding music and doing a bumper, intro, outro, etc. So, there we go. Gotta do your calisthenics.
So yeah, we do have a relation project
Base that our front end team is working on right more
approximately like a month and a half ago.
Transitioned from
There.
Sure. I mean, now that the product is live, transitioned from theorizing about what people want this product to look like and how they want it to behave, to having like more tangible evidence through it being live about what it can be and what people would like it to be. So I would say that we've shifted in the direction of
Work the room. I forgot what's the word. You want to reset the room, chat?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can go back here and cut, just at least identify some clips from the beginning.
Sure. NFT
Oh, perfect.
protocol is a decentralized trading protocol on Ethereum and Polygon. And by decentralized, I mean that we operate 100% on chain. So as opposed to some of the other protocols that power the marketplaces in the NFT space that are more of like a hybrid on-off chain protocol, like those behind OpenSea and LooksRare, we are 100% on chain, meaning we don't a simple signature that doesn't require 100% on chain.
How many times are you gonna say 100% on chain, bro?
Protocol, you actually transfer your assets to those assets live in back to you. In which case the assets are transferred to that address, and their assets are transferred to your address. And then so that's kind of how the protocol operates. And we built a front end around the protocol at nft.org, which allows users to interact with it, and a pretty cool user interface. The protocol who anyone can build on our protocol. And for the rest of the year, we're in the process to continue to remain 100% on chain without requiring users to pay upfront gas costs to transfer their assets out of the wallet, because we recognize that keep the assets in their wallet so that they can remain in Collabland channels, Discord. It's a lot to ask people to pay upfront gas costs to. So we think we can handle decentralized
God damn
100% on chain without requiring upfront gas costs. And so we're doing a little bit of research and development in that area right now, and have some ideas as to make later this year, hopefully in Q3.
Wow, that's really boom.
Yeah, that was like, damn, like you just like said all of that and then some. Okay, so let's mark it right here.
Wow, that's really boom. There you go. Top.
Stop. Shut up, Dennis. I say do this. Let's go ahead. Copy that. Let me see if I could paste this as a multi-track. No, of course I can't. Can I cut it though? I think so.
It's a lot to ask people to pay up. That functionality is going to be part of our next major upgrade that we are hoping to make later this year, hopefully in Q3.
Wow, that's really boom. There you go. Top down. That's it. Right.
Shut up, Dennis.
Down. That's it right there.
All right. So, oh, whoopsies. Let's go ahead and bring this down here. And there's another marker here somewhere. There it is. How much of this was?
Go over there when it mines. 3.
I'm pretty sure you can now see the soul
On Ethereum and Polygon.
It's for the purpose of gasless trading, which I am very interested to chat with them about how they're achieving that in regards to the market make.
And now NFT protocol, you guys are kind of doing something similar too, right? From what you said earlier, just for the people that weren't in here when you first started talking about what you got going on.
Sure, yeah. We're not really tiptoeing into the automated market maker kind of concept just yet. But we are a decentralized trading protocol.
All right, so I'm probably gonna end up just clipping all this out and like cutting out all of the stuff that's not related, and then just place it together and contextualize it as, as is.
Earlier, just for the people that weren't in.
We're not really.
Beautiful. I was hoping that he was gonna have that right there.
Sure, yeah.
Here we go. Oh, let me get that razor. Is that a C? That's R here. That's one thing I don't like is oh, there's different types of razors? These are all clips or the selected clip? Cool. I wish there was, oh, there it is. Okay, control. All right, so let's just yoink this because I don't give a shit about that. Let's see what this sounds like.
And have some ideas as to how we can do that. And so that functionality is going to be part of our next major upgrade that we are hoping to make later this year, hopefully in Q3. We're not really tiptoeing into the automated market maker kind of concept just yet, but we are a decentralized trading protocol on Ethereum and Polygon.
I think that's good. Is that I mean, just like that cut right there sounds pretty good. What do you guys think about that? Oh, I know it's about time for me to go make some coffee or at least boil some water. Give me a second to do something real quick. I am making this 1,000 times easier for me. All right, cool. Yeah, if that sounded good to you guys, let me know. I think it sounded great. And thanks for pulling up, Leafless and Prime. It's so cool that the two of y'all are doing this. It's really dope. I use Leafless, you're on Twitch, Prime's on LinkedIn. It's funny. I use Adobe Audition because I use this for everything. I have a Creative Cloud subscription because I use Illustrator, I use Photoshop, I use After Effects, and Premiere Pro and Premiere Rush a lot. And Audition is something that I really haven't used too much, but I'm using it a lot now because it's very specialized. It's very there's a lot of dope stuff that you can do with it, and it makes it really easy if you're familiar with Adobe's suite of tools to be able to just jump in and start doing stuff. Free software for your YouTube channel, you can easily use. There's a couple different options out there. Like when it comes to doing this right here, honestly, like I've only been using this, but there is in my head. Oh shit, I have to remember. It's in my head. Give me a few minutes to try to remember that. I'm actually real quick gonna go make some coffee because I need to. It's at the point in time in my life where I need to have my first cup. It's going on 12:30. So let me go do that real quick, and you stay right here. I'm gonna be right back, and we're gonna jump in from here, and I will have an answer for you by the time that I get back. I'll remember what that program is that I used to use. All right, BRB. right, I'm back, and my coffee is making. I had to do a couple things. I had to make the. I had to clean the coffee thing. You know how that goes. All right, so then Homeboy goes on.
For transfers, really more secure and fair. And we also are in the process of users to transfer their assets. Some of the benefits of into a bundle trade, and then ask any combination of it as well. Complex trades to be executed. We also have a governance token with the ticker NFT that we are using to reward people who use the protocol. Allow them to have a mechanism for in the governance.
Okay.
Shut up, Dennis. So that's going to be cut number 2 right there, just to cut it. Snip. Get a little snip, snip.
Okay. Well,
For instance, which many more of us may be familiar. Yeah, I may not be the best person to break down automated market making, but I can just
go that far.
That I ever was a part of.
Man.
Of course,
I'll
hop off the stage real quick.
Oh, you don't have to. You can stay up here if you want to talk. We always love having people that want to ask questions. Jake, are you down to talk about what you guys got going on?
Sure.
Well, there you go. All right. Well, cool. I think we've already got a good intro. I'll let Kat kind of rework the room. I forgot what's the word. You want to reset the room, Kat?
Yeah, I can reset the room.
Yeah.
I do think it's important to note that
We'll just get it right there. That seems like the best spot.
Yeah.
Cool. I wonder if we can go ahead and actually, that would make more sense to put Kat's little thing at the beginning too.
I think it's important to note that Block Party does have a relationship
Or I
with
can just add a
NFT
silly intro,
protocol.
honestly.
Full disclosure. That way, everybody knows that that relationship does in fact exist. Just so that there isn't somebody down the line who's like, "You didn't even say that you guys worked together on things." Like that's, of course, it was biased. So yeah, we do have a relationship together as business partners to a degree, though that's kind of a weird term when you start talking about a fully decentralized company project like NFT protocol.
Yeah, I mean, Block Party pays for NFT protocols development, and the goal with NFT protocol is to move it in the direction of being increasingly decentralized as time goes on, and eventually, ultimately, kind of like operated through a foundation.
I think that's a good starting point then, huh? Let's see what goes on over here.
Into something different down the line.
That's really cool, though. I'm really excited to know about. I want to pick your brain a little bit here, but I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna let Kat and you kind of like start this off, and then I'll kind of jump in. And again, if anybody else listening right now is hearing anything they got questions about, feel free to request for speaker. Do it at a don't just jump up and like start screaming as soon as you get the mic. Have some decorum. But yeah, feel free to ask for a speaker role. Put your hand up if you got questions, and Kat, I'll go ahead and let you spin it off.
Yeah, so Jake, I know.
Beautiful. Might just go ahead and take this and that and put these guys over here for right now. And then just
to know about. I want to
just take this and put it this, put it down here. Bing bong.
And allow them to have a mechanism for being involved in the governance process that oversees the protocol.
Yeah, so Jake, I know you've worked there for a while now, and the project officially launched its beta approximately like a month and a half ago. How has the project, I guess, felt like it shifted for you from before beta to now that beta is live? Like, what's the difference in feeling over there?
Thanks, Beetlejuice. I love it.
Sure. I mean, now that the product is live, transitioned from, theorizing about, what people want this product to look like and how they want it to behave, to having like more tangible evidence through it being live about, what it can be and what people would like it to be. So I would say that, we've shifted in the direction of like it being of like feeling more clear and more confident as to like the direction that we really should be taking with development of NFT protocol and NFT.org.
As far as that development goes, is development on NFT protocol still in some ways a closed loop, or is it the type of thing that if a project saw it and said, oh, we could use that, they're able to just walk in and begin working with the team directly? Do they work in conjunction with the team? How does that set up for those who are on the outside and want to begin work using the protocol either directly as is or with tweaks of their own?
Sure. So it's possible to, look at the code from our front end that we have at NFT.org and kind of like make your own conclusions as to how it works and begin building on it on your own. Because if you look at the code, you'll be able to find out where the front end is getting all of its information and all of its data, such that you can make similar calls to where that data is coming from and begin to build your own front end around it. But we don't want it to be that way forever. And so something that our front end team is working on right now is an SDK that will make it really easy for projects to build their own front end. Sure, our
and you could achieve
pretty negligible considering
Earlier too, we appreciate you guys.
several $1,000s, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 that you'd have to pay to OpenSea if you sold it over there.
Wow. Yeah, no, that's cool, man. I really appreciate you for breaking that down. We're going to be breaking this down, the Mindful Degens. We got a crew. We're going to take some notes. We're going to break this apart over the next few days and try to chop this up into some meaningful tidbits to share and redistribute across the interwebs. We do this again. Appreciate you for coming up here this week, Jake. Hopefully not next week. Next week
that you'd have to pay to OpenSea if you sold it over there.
And I'm just going to end it there, and I'll go ahead and give it an outro.
That you'd have to pay to OpenSea if you sold it over there.
Bing bong. Okay, cool. So it seems like that's the actual content itself. Dismiss the warning, and we'll just go ahead and put this all up on the same track now, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring in some audio here. Let me pull up my stiff. Where did I save the fucking audio for the space? Where did I put that? Give me a second while I look for my audio. Or let me see if I can just pull up the session. Open file, import file. It's in documents. Adobe Audition 2022. Not on there. Where the fuck did I put that? course, it can't be found because I put it somewhere else. I'm pretty sure I put it on my external. Maybe it's under quick access. Let's see if we can find it there. That might be faster. Artist Weekly, WP interview. Future Technology is the name, but where did I say that? A, B, C, D, E, F. Not there. F me. Oh, wait, no, there it is. Cool.
Already doing a lot of.
Let's see how it goes. There it is. Got that. Hey, thanks, Leafless. That's the royalty-free song that I spent 45 minutes looking for on Saturday, and I finally found it. I'm gonna get my coffee now. I will be right back because it should be done steeping. Give me a couple seconds. And if you want, are you watching from the Mindful Degens or are you watching from my account on Twitch, Leafless? Because I'm multi-streaming right now. I got 8 different destinations I'm pushing out to. Let me know if you're on the Degens. I'll add you as a moderator, and you can take care of some of these trolls. I've already modded them myself, but you know. Oh shit! What's up, baby?
Can you help me remember what's like
Mhm.
time enough?
Let me see.
I don't know how you do it.
Let me see your stream. I need All right, let me see something real quick. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna help my daughter with this, and I'm also gonna get my coffee, and I will be right back. We're starting a friendship company. Yo, what's up? I'm back. All right. Let's get back to it. Standing up at the Standing Desk Studio on the Mindful Degens bet. That's what's up. What are you doing right now while you're listening? Ugh. Trying to light. There we go. Get some light in here now that it started to, the sun's moving around. Okay, so now we've got the song. We need to do our intro. We need to do an outro. Let's go ahead and start recording those. Now, I'm the kind of person that I like to stack it. So it goes, I don't like seeing like, tracks all broken apart. I like to have my tracks nicely organized here. So I'm going to go ahead and record my intro now, which will require me to put my other microphone on. So give me a second. Let me get that set up on myself. If I do say so myself. Bing bong. Let me turn my bathroom light off because that's on for some reason. Skibby up. Skibby. Alright, we good? We good. Let me double check that I got my audio coming in. And this is, what's my input here? Audio hardware. Am I just using my headset? No, I'm going to use my voice meter output. And if you want, here, I'll show you the tool that I actually use that helps me. There we go. This is the tool that I use for editing audio. I'm just going to add it as a new source. So that you guys can see what it is. Let me organize this neatly. And then I'll transition it over. Pretty hefty boy. Put my Nikon on top of everything. All right. This is my audio hardware suite. This allows me to mix together virtual and digital inputs and feed them out to hardware and virtual outputs. And so I've got, as you can see here, I've got my microphone. Yo, let's see what it sounds like. You'll be able to see here in a second. Now this is me talking through my lavalier mic that I'm about to use to record. And you can see I've got two different inputs here. These are the mic inputs for, my head's in the fucking way. But this one right here is my mic input for my headset. This one here is my mic input for my computer itself. And then this one here is my mic input coming from my camera. There we go. So I'm about to put this lav on. I'm going to record my audio, but I'm going to feed it into this input right here, or this output right here, this virtual one. And this virtual one is the one that is feeding into Adobe Audition, or rather that Adobe Audition is paying attention to. So it's not going to take this, it's not going to take that, it's not going to take anything else other than what I tell it to. So I'm going to go ahead and stop using the lav mic. Well, I guess I can use the lav mic, I don't care. Let me know how it sounds. Does it sound good? Tell me if it sounds good. If it sounds bad, tell me if it sounds bad. Currently designing a new hoodie. That's what's up. I got some ideas that I can only really get when I order a custom print myself. Most high street stores don't have the highly specific images I'm looking for.
Does it sound good right here when it's not on my face?
Power off.
I'll turn that off for right now. Not too bad at all. Okay, well, is it? I mean, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. Here in the United States, that might be like a maybe. Oh, that's good. It's good coffee. Wow, I got shivers down my spine when I took a sip of that. I'll take another sip. Okay. Yeah, I don't need my headset for this right now. Oh, yeah, I do, because I'm going to have to listen back to myself. I'm a dumbass. I should have kept it on.
Power on.
Yeah, I know. It's not perfect studio quality. I know. That's why I'm getting a fucking condenser mic. I do have a condenser mic. There we go. How's that sound? Does that sound better? I do have a condenser mic, but I don't like to use it because it's a pure shotgun. And it'll capture all of that shit in the background too, which you probably aren't hearing right now, hopefully. Anyway, let me go ahead and do a test recording here. Gang, what's up? How you doing today? It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something, so let's go ahead and take a little peek at it and see what it sounds like. Very quiet. Recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something. Let's go ahead and take a peek at it. What do I have it mixed down over here? No. How you doing today? It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something. So let's go ahead and take a gang, what's up? How you doing today? It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something. So let's go ahead and take a little peek at it and see what. Gang, what's up? How you doing today? It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something. So let's go ahead and take a little peek at it and see what. Gang, what's up? How you doing today? It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks. Now that's just for the clip though. I want track. Let's do track. So that way. Select clips with the tag dialog. Where's my central sound? Tracks. I was looking at it the other day. Track effects. There we go. Can I copy these? I always forget. No. Give me 2 seconds to just peek around at this because I have been using this a little bit more. So there's a few things coming from Premiere where I was doing most of my editing in Premiere because initially we were doing our podcasts and we were recording them as video. So I was just editing it like a video and doing the audio editing like a video. But now I'm just it's pure audio. So the coffee's so good. Doom. Automatic speech alignment. No. See if I can save. Oh, I can save that as a preset. Turn all of this off. Does that turn it off? Let's find out. Yep. Okay, cool. So I can save this as a preset. I can go ahead and use this. Gang as a template. What's up? How you doing today? Hey, what's up? What are you doing? Huh? Cool. All right. My fiance just came crawling in because she didn't want to be on camera. Interesting. It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something. So let's go ahead and take a little peek at it and see what. Gang, what's up? How you doing today? It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something. So let's go ahead and take a little peek at it and see what. Gang, what's up? How you doing today? It's your boy, Dennis, recording test audio. It looks like it's pulling something. So let's go ahead and take a little peek at it and see what. Cool. Okay. Gang, what's up? I'm going to save that as a preset. Dennis's beautiful voice. And then that's already saved. Cool. So now, if I do it again, and let's do it down here on this track now. Mute that. Unmute this. I love you. I'm going to close this door so I can record. All right, who was I talking to in this episode? We're talking to NFT Protocol. Supposed to have had Solon Labs on, but had a schedule mix up and what else? Block party disclosure. These are all important things for the intro. And then for the outro, listen live on Tuesdays at 4 Eastern on Mindful Degens, Twitter. Tomorrow we have Pinata coming on, and we need a guest for the week after that. So if anybody listening, has an idea of who we can have on for due diligence for one of the following weeks, please let me know. That'd be really cool. Oh, can't be yawning. You need to drink more water and coffee. Beautiful. All right. Too loud for me. Turn that down a little bit. Let's leave that. Good to go. Okay. What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with NFT Protocol. Initially, we were going to be talking with Solon Labs for this episode, but there was a scheduling mishap, and so
lucky for us, we had our good friend Jake from NFT Protocol in the audience, and he was more than willing to come up and talk about what they've got going on. So we're going to jump into that in a second, but full disclosure, before we get into it, want to let you guys know that NFT Protocol is essentially sponsored or partnered with Block Party. So if it seems like there's a little bit of a bias, that's because Kat and Jake know each other very, very well. So that's about it. We're going to jump right into it right now. And, as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send them over to our Twitter, connect with us on Discord, or I don't know. That's why you don't ad-lib. Let's try that again. Bing bong. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with NFT Protocol. We were initially going to be talking with Solon Labs. This was going to be the first episode, but there was a scheduling mishap, and that was unable to happen. However, we had Jake in the audience from the protocol, and he was more than willing to come up and talk about what they've got going on. So, oh shit, I am recording over myself over here. That's okay. Let's try this one more time. It's okay. Last week it took me, I don't know, 10 times just to get a usable intro. So I'm already doing 1,000 times better. Bing bong. More water, please. Oh, I could probably remove my mixer from the from this. Which one is it? There it is. Cool. And let me turn this so that way she's going to come back in. And there we go. All right, here we go. Number 3. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with NFT Protocol. Initially, we were going to be speaking with Solon Labs, but there was a scheduling mishap. So we did have to go in and edit this around a little bit. So if there seems like there's a couple weird clips or something like that, that's because we had to cut out a few things here and there. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and jump right into it here in a second. We spoke with Jake. He was in the audience. He was more than willing to come up and talk with us and explain what they're doing over there. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are essentially partnered with one another. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development. So just wanted to get that out there. And yeah, let's just jump right into it. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with NFT Protocol. Initially, we were going to be speaking with Solon Labs, but there was a scheduling mishap, so we did have to go in and edit this around a little bit. So if there seems like there's a couple weird clips or something like that, that's because we had to cut out a few things here and there. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and jump right into it here in a second. We spoke with Jake. He was in the audience. He was more than willing to come up and talk with us and explain what they're doing over there. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are essentially partnered with one another. Is that a waveform? It sounds a little crispy. Party pays. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with NFT Protocol. Initially, we were going to be speaking with Solon Labs, but there was a... Yeah, let's give it a little... Let's get Dennis' beautiful voice. Apply that real quick. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with so much nicer Protocol. Initially, we were going to be speaking with Solon Labs, but there was a scheduling mishap, so we did have to go in and edit this around a little bit. So if there seems like there's a couple weird clips or something like that, that's because we had to cut out a few things here and there. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and jump right into it here in a second. We spoke with Jake. He was in the audience. He was more than willing to come up and talk with us and explain what they're doing over there. Full disclosure. Buzziness. Full disclosure. What is that? Full disclosure. Full disclosure. Block Party and NFT Protocol. It seems like it's clipping a little bit. I don't like that. So let's do another.
Baby, you're good. I don't even have the camera in a way that can pick up you anymore.
Maybe I want to feel like a ninja.
Well, you are a ninja. All right. Let's try this again. Again. Can't have clicky things in the background. I love you. Do your thing, though. We're going to give it a second while she does her thing back there. In the meantime, let's play some trivia. Who's the actor that played Anakin Skywalker? I've been thinking about him a lot now. So much after seeing that weird fucking movie review that Drew Gooden did. Remember, Britt? Fucking, that shit was wild.
This is just the appetizer.
This is just the appetizer. Oh, good. That's too much. All right, she's in the background doing stuff. I'm looking at a clip on LinkedIn of somebody walking around Google's first office in a garage. A complete tour from the company's 6th employee. You know, imagine showing up at somebody's house like, I gotta go to work, and like you get dropped off at like a fucking garage. Like, that'd be too funny. Good for them, though. That looks like a much bigger house than people like to say was. Here, let's just go ahead. I'm just going to show you this. Let me just switch this over real quick. I'm just going to do a window capture up top. And actually, not a window capture. I'm going to do a display capture up top. And let's just pull this over here just so you can see it. Look at this. Look at this. I don't care about all that.
So we're right between that house and this house. We're renting this half of a house.
This is a walkthrough of Google's first office at a house.
So there's our garage.
They just got a house and made it an office.
So nobody's in here, but we got a ping pong table, computer. Go to the other side of the office. Is our hack room. Nobody's here right now. Computer's still up, of course. We'll go to my office. Yeah, got my office. Get this.
Look at that.
2 computers.
Where's Larry? Which one's Larry?
There's Larry,
There he is.
CEO of Google.
So many
Say
pixels.
something on your goodness. Hi.
Wow, there you go. That's that, people. That is that. Okay. So, how you doing back there, Britt? You're in my hair. I love you. All right, bing bong. 1 second. Popping backs on this bitch like a blizzard. 1 second. All right then, bing bong. I just read a comment. Somebody messaged me back on LinkedIn. Always gotta stay up with LinkedIn, motherfuckers. Okay, back to work. Let me pull my stream back up so I can see if people are ignoring me or not. Yo yo gang gang. That one easy as fuck. Hayden Christensen, that's my guy. You said Chris Hayden first, bro. You say, don't come at me with that shit's easy as fuck. If you're just pulling up, I asked my couple of followers that are watching just a quick little trivia while we were in the interim. I said, who played Anakin in the prequel Star Wars, right? and homeboy came at me and said, this is what he said, Chris Hayden. I thought he was going to say, Chris Hansen, why don't you take a sheet? Why don't you come take a sheet? Fake fan. No, he got it, though. Hayden Christensen. He had to look that up, though, I'm sure. No, I'm joking. Okay, let's get back to it. Let me close LinkedIn so I don't have to get distracted anymore. Back at it. I'm going to record my intro. I've got the music pulled up already. I've got it essentially at a level which is easy for me to record against. See what it sounds like real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I like coming in right there. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're going to be talking with NFT Protocol. We were going to be talking with Solon Labs for the first time, but there was a scheduling mishap. But luckily, Jake from NFT Protocol was in the audience, and he was able to come up and talk a little about what they're doing. Full disclosure, NFT Protocol is partnered with Block Party. Block Party is our collaborator, our co-host, and co-producer, or rather the company that we work with. God damn it, why the fuck? I always got to add shit. Let me go back. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis, and in today's episode of Due Diligence, we're speaking with Jake from NFT Protocol. We were initially going to be talking with Crypto Jesus for the first time from Solon Labs. However, there was a scheduling mishap, but Jake was more than willing to come up and talk about what they've got going on. Full disclosure, NFT Protocol is sponsored by Block Party, who is also what are they? I'm just going to figure this out right now while I'm running through it. Block Party is I like to say content partner. There we go. With our content partner, Block Party, who's been nice enough to leave our co-host, Kat, with us on Tuesday afternoons to make these shows. Something along those lines. Now I'm just letting my fucking brain go wild. Let's take it all the way back, and I'm just going to start dumping these on top of each other. Oh, pardon me. Okay. Let me see if I can because I think they stack on top of each other, so I think we should be good. Let's do it up here. Okay. What's up, Mindful Degens? It's Dennis, and in today's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. We were initially going to be talking with Solon Labs. There was a scheduling mishap, though, and Jake was more than willing to come up and talk as he was in the audience, eager to participate and listen. Full disclosure, NFT Protocol is Okay. Full disclosure, NFT Protocol is sponsored. No. Full disclosure, Block Party is partnered with NFT Protocol and pays for their development. Block Party is also our content partner, and they're nice enough to leave their head of community, Kat, with us every week while we talk with these companies and teams and projects behind. No, my brain just fucking shit on itself. What's up, Degens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. Full disclosure, Block Party does pay for NFT Protocol's development. They're partners, and Block Party is also our content partner. They're nice enough to leave Kat with us every week to have these spaces where we talk with the teams and the projects behind We talk with the teams and the individuals behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Okay. 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 Vibing. Let me listen to that again real quick and see what that's ended up sounding like. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. Full disclosure, Block Party does pay for NFT Protocol's development. They're partners, and Block Party is also our content partner. They're nice enough to leave chat with us every week to have these spaces where we talk with the teams and the projects behind the, we talk with the teams and the individuals behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Okay. Okay. I'm just ridiculous, aren't I? What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is... What the fuck? You know what? Let me jump through and see if I can get like a quick 1-2 on what that is. So that way I don't have to fucking make shit up out of my fucking ass. And that way I don't have to bring up the Salon Labs thing. We can just let it ride. Potentially. Welcome to my life. NFT Protocol. We follow each other. Decentralized NFT trading protocol. He did say something good in there, but I would love to learn more about them from their own words. Let's hit that docs real quick. Oh, thanks for retweeting my my ENS thing. Swear, that's pretty dope of you. I'm a tastemaker in Web3 according to Squeeze Taxes. That is my dude. He put me right there under the motherfuckers that like are running it. Bro, 1 second, I have to just say thank you. Thank you so much for the love. I'm honored to be alongside some real. Go. Bing bong. That was really nice of him. He didn't have to say that. Messages. Oh yeah, what was I looking? NFT.org. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks the benefit from the output of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. And if they put NFT in there one more time, I don't know what I would have to do, but I'm sure that there would have to be like something. Oh, yay, I love getting love from friends that I haven't talked to in a while. Well, that sounds like a good breakdown of what they got going on. Let me try recording that real quick. NFT Protocol is decentralized trade. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, there's an A missing. Okay. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. Let me read that again. NFT protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Sound pretty good to me. So that's the NFT protocol is decentralized trade. Oh, really? And all-encompassing. NFT protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token asset class. NFT protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt. How do we adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community? NFT protocol. NFT protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. It's just even fucking. What is it? Why is it not the NFT protocol organization? You know what? Let me see if I could match the loudness. Let me see if that's what can make this sound a little bit better. NFT protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. NFT protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. NFT protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Sounds good to me. That's a good breakdown of what they got going on. I love you. Swear, you already know that. All right, so now I just got to do my intro. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. Let's see what that sounds like together. What's up, DJ? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol's robust and all. I feel like I'm saying like it's NFT protocols. Oh, because I cut out that first bit. Okay. Let's try that again. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show. So with that, sit back, relax, take a gander at what we're talking about. So with that, sit back, relax, and let's jump right in. I like that better. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show. And we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show. So with that, sit back, relax, and let's jump right in. Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show. So with that, sit back, relax, and let's jump right in. Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter Space series hosted by Block Party and the Mindful Degens, where myself and my co-host Kat from Block Party come together to talk with the teams and the people behind the projects bringing Web3 to the mainstream. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show. So with that, sit back, relax, and let's jump right in. Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter Space Mindful Degens, where myself and my co-host Kat from Block Party come together to talk with the teams and the people behind the projects bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Let's jump right in. Due Diligence. Right in. Due Diligence is a weekly. Due Diligence is a weekly. Sit back, relax, and let's jump right in. Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter Space series hosted by Block Party. Man, I sound so blocky when I say that. Let's keep going with it. Don't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Mostly because I got bills to pay. Oh my god. Asking what questions you got, Quaka. Or Swear. I'm here, bro. I'm here to answer questions. Not only am I doing this to do it, I'm doing it because I like making myself available to the homies that got questions. And these are just clips of me. Like, these are all the recordings that I've fucking these are all the different takes, bro. Don't think there's nothing. I was like, look at me, I can do this in 2 takes. Fucking 20 takes later, and I'm like, oh god fucking damn it. So don't look at this motherfucker. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you think I'm talking to myself, I'm just responding to this. Such delicious water. I love it. Seriously, let me know what questions you have, homie. I got you. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jay from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token or NFT asset class. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with What's up, DGens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jay from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with I got you. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just right now doing just the recording itself, and then after I'm happy with it, even if I have to re-record it, I'm listening to the takes over and over again until I get to a point where I have a take that I'm like, okay, that's great, that's the one that I want to run with as the intro. Has all the information, it's natural sounding, not blocky, don't have in there constantly and shit like that. And I'm also right now just messing with the fading in values, so that way you don't hear any unnecessary stuff in the background. I probably shouldn't be playing the drums on the fucking table while I'm getting ready to record this, but still, nonetheless, this specifically what I'm doing right here is I'm adjusting how it fades in. So like if I like, let's say I drag this little gray box here all the way over, then everything up until right about here, you're not really going to hear anything. So like, even if I'm talking, you hear it come up. Here, let me turn it up a little bit more so you can actually hear it a little bit better too. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. So you see how it kind of goes, and it goes from nothing to full volume, but it's doing that naturally. So instead of me having to sit there and keyframe in exactly, fine tuning when the clip starts and ends. Yeah, exactly. And instead of having to keyframe in those changes, there's just the basic crossfade functionality here. So like I can just drag those boxes in and control whether or not it's a linear or just straight from nothing all the way up, or if I'm approaching it with like this Bezier type curve, which is parabolic. Maybe parametric's the term too, but you can see like it goes from like relatively nothing and then it swings all the way up there, closer to the end. So that is just making it to where it just fades in a little bit, but I don't like the fact that I have all of that clicking. So I'm gonna probably just end up doing something like this, where I get the track itself. For some reason, I can't get the. There we go. I know that this. I start talking right around here. Oh shit! I was actually needing to keep that because that's the endpoint. So let me. Where is the endpoint at? Right here. Oh, it's muted. And it's Dennis. What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis. Okay. And then I could just go ahead and do a basic one right here. And see, there's different directions. If I do it this way, then the lower the line goes, the dips down, that means that it stays low. But I can also do the opposite where I have it come up. And so it increases rapidly at the beginning and then slowly tapers to the high, to the full volume at the end. That's probably what I'm gonna do. And then you have the basic linear value, which is just straight from nothing to 100. And that's equal increases or decreases in volume at equal steps over time. So from 0 to 100 and going from 0, like if you have 0 to 100 that takes place within 3 seconds, then you could break that down, divide it up evenly, and know that every unit of time has the same increase or decrease in the level of the audio itself. Whereas I'm doing this parabolically, where I'm going to go ahead and fade in a majority of it up front and get that out of the way, because now I'm cutting out all of that tapping, and this will quickly increase the volume to like 80%, and then slowly from that 80 to 100 increase as I start talking. So you already hear my voice, and then it slowly gets just a little bit more leveled up until it's at the resting point. What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking. Let's do that. This should have a little bit of a taper to it. What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence. Beautiful. Okay. And then let's run that against the intro music. What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, I appreciate you, Quaka. That is, or swear, that's literally why I'm doing this too, is because I'm at that point where instead of trying to just create one clip, I'd rather just take all of the clips out of this and then just be like bing bong. I'm going to go take a quick break real quick. Give me 3 minutes. I will be right back. And yeah, I typically, and just so you know, like what I do, like, whoa, wow, he's just like coming and going constantly. Yeah, I'm at a point in my life where, one, I'm standing up at this desk. I don't sit down anymore because I find that sitting down actually reduces my efficiency. And standing up is something I'm used to from bartending for a decade. So this makes me feel like I'm in my zone of work when I'm standing up constantly. And also live streaming myself, I'll live stream for like 4, 5, 6 hours sometimes. Because that also, I like feeling like, even if nobody's watching, I like feeling like people are watching me. It keeps me from slacking off too much. So I'm going to go real quick and take like a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back. And then we're going to jump in and finish this off. I think we're at a good point with the audio. I've got a good vocal setting for my lav mic. I'm going to go ahead and turn this off before I destroy the battery.
And I'm going to go ahead and switch to my headset right here. So I'll be back in a few minutes. And you do you, my boy. So thank you for hanging out with me this entire time. And also, please go and follow my personal. If you're on fucking Twitch right now, it's at delayed. Just sent it to you right there in the comments. So that's me. If you want to go follow that account real quick. I'm also streaming to that one right now. I think I actually have a bot that watches me on that account, or just somebody that's like such an awesome person. They just keep it running constantly in the background. Either way, appreciate the support. I'll be back in a minute, and it's going to say that I'm going to get coffee, but I'm not. I'm back. I'm coming back. Shout out to all the motherfuckers this year that caused me so much goddamn stress that I finally got salt and pepper hair, and I am on my way to transition into George Clooney. So, really excited about that. Blah, 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 blah. Pop, pop. Skibbity wop, pop. Drinking some coffee. About to dip into this again. So, what are we doing, Dennis? I've been on a quick break. Finishing up this intro. Trying to figure out I need to splice. Okay, so Robin Hood Snacks. Has anybody listened to Robin Hood Snacks before? If you've listened to Robin Hood Snacks, please drop something in the comments. Let me know. That is hands down one of my favorite podcasts. They're the motherfuckers that got me into taking content more seriously. Went back like 2 years ago when I got my content marketing certification and I started going really ham and like putting all of my skill sets together. I didn't like really, I was still more focused on creating strategic content on a piece by piece basis. And even though I was aware of like the content pyramid strategies that exist, I still wasn't really focused on creating podcasts and stuff because I was still so focused on the concept that like, oh, a podcast is like a once a week or twice a month thing. And once I really started to like look and see more examples of people that were doing it like on a daily basis, I was blown away by the pragmatism behind it. So for me, it's been like massively eye-opening to be able to see how, podcasts like Robin Hood Snacks are able to do daily episodes 5 days a week. And it's just click, 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 like fucking Legos. So that's what really pushed me into the concept of like doing daily spaces, doing daily content, just being there, showing up, talking about it. And kind of initially, if you don't have, like a good, strong, like, we're going to talk about news all day or some shit, like just create a space where people can come and like talk and hang out and try to keep it centered around the thing that brings you guys together that you're interested in, which in this case is Web3, NFTs, crypto, etc. So where we're at now is like I try to look back at their formula, and their formula is very simple. But I think I need to jump in real quick and listen to an old episode because I need to see how they do their actual because there's the music, there's a basic intro immediately, and then they do an intro to the show, and then they go into to the actual show itself. So let me just listen to it real quick. If you guys want, I'll go ahead and play it for y'all too. God, it's that was honestly like, and I learned so much from that show that where did it go? It looks like, what, did it get taken off? Because I see there's podcasters Under the Hood by Robin Hood, but there's no snacks. Did they remove snacks? All right, let me go to the fucking Twitter real quick. This is breaking, y'all. Okay, breaking news. Trying to get the Robin Hood snack shit together. Am I broadcasting onto the DGen's Twitter or no? Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. So let me jump into. Fuck. Robin Hood. Why am I trying to put a G in there? No, they're still there, but where the fuck? Snacks.robinhood.com. Oh, no way. They turned it into a newsletter instead of doing a show. That is crazy. All right, so let's see. Where are the old episodes? Jack Kramer. And now it's called the T-Boy Pod. And these guys are just really good at what they do. So let me see. Let's see how this sounds.
I think the tallest point in the state of Florida is like 28 feet, by the way.
Below sea level. Part we've ever done. It's a total T.
I love these guys. Okay.
I think the tallest point in the state of Florida is like 28 feet, by the way.
Below sea level.
Dude, that is classic you. You got something like quick and absurd to make me.
I try to think of what's the opposite and what's extreme. That's our formula, people. Pretty simple, actually. Jack and I look at what's the opposite of what you'd expect, and then we blow it up. All right, here we go. 3, 2. This is Jack. No, it's a Nick. Here we go. 3, 2. This is Nick.
This is Jack.
It's Friday, the real Friday, August 19th, and today's pod is the best one. Yeah.
It's a T-Boy, baby.
Oh, yes, it is. More than any other pod, more than any pod we've ever done. It's a total T-Boy.
By far.
First story, what do we got?
While we're on vacation the next 2 weeks, Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings are relaunching new series.
But
I love
one
these
number
motherfuckers.
tells us everything that we want to know, and that number, budgets.
For our second story, Estee Lauder's makeup sales reveal something strange about this economy.
Jack, it's time for us to talk about the lipstick index.
Our third and final story. Elon Musk wants to buy Manchester United.
He does.
Actually, he was just kidding.
Well, you know what isn't a joke? Manchester United's valuation.
But before we hit that wonderful mix, Yetis,
No one is doing this mix in the entire news industry, Jack. We're the only people doing this mix today.
we guarantee it. Ish.
Kinda, we're sure.
Yetis, run over to Nike's headquarters and knock on the door.
Everyone is MIA.
Open the door at any Nike office worldwide today. Nobody's home.
You send an email to anyone at Nike worldwide today, you're gonna get an out of office.
Nike is supposed to just do it.
But the whole company is just doing a vacation.
That's right, Yetis. Nike is trying out a new thing.
Yeah.
Summer break. It's a week long and everyone has to take it.
Nike, they shut down their whole office this entire week. Not too shabby.
If LeBron shows up demanding a new headband, he's going to have to band it himself.
Tiger Woods, you gotta tie your own shoes today, buddy.
It's unprecedented.
No, there is no precedent, Jack.
And Nike's not the only company demanding that all hands be off deck.
Bumble shuts the whole office for a whole summer week.
LinkedIn locks out the whole office for a whole summer week.
And this podcast, we're muting our microphones for the next 2 weeks.
I am loving this mandatory rest and relaxation.
Yeah,
I
we're
love
gonna
that.
miss you. This
I fucking took a whole last week off last week and I didn't even realize it.
is our last pod until Tuesday, September 6th.
I'm faring off to Block Island.
Yeah, Jack's going to the smallest place on the smallest stage.
And Nick is flying over to Italy.
Besties, if you got a good gelato spot in Milan, per favore, let us know.
We are going to miss you until we see you again on Labor Day.
But Jack and I, every summer, we gotta rest our
Dead
vocal
ass.
cords.
Every summer, we take a moment to relax our larynxes.
Every summer, we gotta detoxify the takeaways.
Yetis, we hope you get to enjoy some vacation too, whether it's company-wide or just you.
In the meantime, slap on that sunscreen. Maybe it's Trader Joe's. Jack, let's hit our 3 stories.
15 years before this song, 2 boys from the Northeast met in the dorm. They had an idea that caused a cultural storm. It's the best one yet, but the best is the norm. Jack, Nick, that's it. I don't even think they need to practice. 50%, that's a fat tip. T-Boy City on your list. If you know, you know, cause we ready to go. We can't wait no more, so just start the show. Start the show.
For our first story,
Cool. Did you hear that, Leafless? What'd you think about all of that? That was a lot of energy. And honestly, I try to emulate them as much as possible. I love them. I love them so much. But it's fucking hard when it's just me by myself. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Seriously, though, them plus my bartending experience makes me really comfortable just being here and being a complete jackass. You every other week. That's what's up. That's some good mental health. I think the Zoomers would call that living your best life. I think anybody would call that living your best life, honestly. Okay. So their old one used to be, when they were doing Robinhood snacks, it was very much a open up. This is Jack. This is the other one. What's their fucking names again? Jack and Nick. This is Jack. This is Nick, and this is Robinhood Snacks. And in this week's episode, we're talking about this, and then we're going to talk about this, and then we're going to talk about this. But first, let's talk about this. And then they do a basic intro of the show itself and then go right into the girthiness. So I'm wanting to do something similar to that. So I'm going to experiment. And thank you if you're just showing up and you're hanging out with me while I do this shit. You got to do it for like 5 years whilst no one watches. Then overnight, it's a success. Great format. You're a great format. Just want to let you know. I love your little Twitch donut dog thing with the mustache that you have. It's so fucking cute. Congratulations on that. Bing bong. Let me see what's going on. You know, I'm such a millennial that I still use angle bracket 3 when I'm typing hearts on the fucking internet. Like, I gotta say, like, who else still uses the angle bracket plus 3 formula? I need to know that. Some platforms will automatically convert your angle bracket and 3 into a heart, whilst others have depreciated support for such archaic expressions, such as Twitter. They don't. They say, you know what? We see you there and fuck you. We don't like that anymore. And to that I say, that's fair. Sending my live stream over to my homies real quick up in the DMs. Come hang out with me. Please. Let's go ahead and retweet it too on the DGens. Also tomorrow, Solon Labs number 2. Tomorrow during the daytime, I'm actually going to do exactly what I'm doing right now, but with our initial, not Solon Labs. I'm a fucking idiot. All right. Tomorrow, we're going to be talking with Pinata Cloud number 2. Same. We already talked to them back about like 3 months ago, and we are talking with them again tomorrow. Well, specifically, we're going to be talking with Marcus from Pinata Cloud tomorrow. And we're going to be really diving into like IPFS, because Pinata Cloud is a IPFS pinning solution. It's a media management suite essentially for creators and brands and just anybody that is leveraging NFTs, and at such a scale that they actually need help organizing all of their stuff, right? So Pinata has been around for a hot minute, I think since 2018, but they actually just got a $24 million fundraising round completed a few months ago. Actually, maybe just about a month ago. So really excited to be able to have them back on. But this time, instead of talking about that and talking about them, we'll touch a little bit on them and what they're doing, but we're mainly going to be focusing on IPFS and how that can actually be used. What are some of the issues that exist with it, and how we can kind of bridge those gaps. Obviously focus on how Pinata is bridging those gaps, but more or less also focus on how artists can be using it and why it's so important that we have these solutions that exist. So if you're into that, please show up tomorrow for the live recording. It's going to be at 4 Eastern. We do it every Tuesday. It used to be Block Party Weekly. Now it's Due Diligence. And yeah, we're going to be there talking to the motherfuckers. Let's see what Kat says. Kat says nothing. I can't believe that Kat got a little NFT made of his little. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. I am working on a project called Verse Network, EVM compatible, L2, blah, blah, blah. Sure. All right. Let's jump in here real quick and retweet this from the Mindful DGens account. Content creator / editor / co-founder / producer / water boy / janitor edits some content for podcast distribution. You got. I mean, we're not just doing this for fun. Like we're about to drop all of this shit. I'm saving every episode, and we're gonna dump it on Spotify like a fucking wheelbarrow. Like just bump, and it's gonna be there. And all of a sudden, people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, who are these people?" And we're gonna be like, "Oh, we're the Mindful Degens, and we've been around for a lot longer than your favorite NFT project." So, bing bong. Let me just go ahead and share that real quick. What do you think? What do you think that I'm missing in the intro? Swear. Do you think that I'm missing any? I think I would like to. I love the intro of the episode. I would love to do an intro of due diligence and also maybe just touch a little bit on the Mindful Degens, right? And Block Party in this case. Let me write that down. Oh, by the way, these are my daughter's hearts that she made. She here, I'm gonna go ahead and she did all of these with her eyes closed. She's got her muscle memory down, and she is very much proud of that. She wanted the other night she stayed up for hours just drawing and making little hearts, and she was just so mind blown that she could do it all with one little twist. So I was very excited for her, and I wanted to show her artwork to everybody. It's my daughter's hearts that she's making, and she also made this beautiful butterfly using grid paper. She started out wanting to do it with hourglass, and then it turned into, she's like, oh shit, it looks like a butterfly. And she actually says that too, because I don't care. I'm a millennial. My kid can cuss if she wants to, because there's a lot worse things going on in the world. And if you have a fucking problem with that, then maybe you should spend a little bit more time paying attention to things that actually fucking matter. Okay. Picasso in the making. God damn right she is. Bill collector? You know it. Stop calling me. Pinata is awesome, he says. I can't lie. Sometimes I sit there to see what folks are chatting just to learn. You sit in where? Where do you sit? In Twitch? In Pinata? In their Discord? Tell me more. And also, were you there for our first episode when we did Pinata a few months back? He says, nah, in the Discord, fam. Bet. Also, if anybody wants to help me with running Twitch and giving me some tips, please let me know what you have to offer, or if you have any ideas or anything like that, because that is the one place that I haven't spent that, and YouTube, dead ass, honestly. Like, I'm more familiar with YouTube, but Twitch is just one of those platforms that I'm continuing to get my feet wet. I'm doing a lot though. Like I said, I'm on 2 hours, 45 minutes in, probably going to go for another hour or so before I'm done with the day, but then going to be back at it tomorrow, because this is what I fucking do. And if I'm not going to get paid by people here locally because they don't appreciate this type of skill set, then I'm just going to keep doing this online until a motherfucker sees me and says, oh damn, we need him to do that for us. Finally, you can see this. Yeah, I can see this. That's why you're right there. I saw it and I put it there. Hi, Ben. Ben, meet Leafless, meet Ben. I don't know which account you guys are watching from. I am actually working on our second podcast episode. Saturday, I spent the day just getting our formula down, adding intros, finding some music, etc., so that we actually had a good format. And now I am working on editing this. So this is our second episode. This is with NFT Protocol. I actually had to go in, and for the first hour or so, I was clipping out different parts of the interview, because we had initially planned on having the interview with Solon Labs, and there was a scheduling mishap. So like there's like 20 minutes of us kind of like going back and forth and talking a little bit about what we were able to glean from the white paper and stuff. But it got to a point where we were like, man, forget that. Let's actually just talk with the guy here that we brought up onto the panel that was going to talk with them because they're also building a protocol that's similar. And after Solon Labs didn't make it, we just kind of turned over to him and said, hey, you want to make it about you? And he said, yeah. So I went through, cut that out, took a break, made some coffee, came back, started recording intros and put my intro music in. And just got done listening to the Robin Hood Snacks guys in their intro because they give me so much inspiration. Have you ever listened to Robin Hood Snacks or T-Boy? Let me know if you have. What database do you edit to? ODB? Oh yeah, no, I'm not. That's just my input. I actually will actually probably should change that on my camera and increase the volume itself. But I actually will tweak it and crank it up a little bit more. Robin Hood thing. Yeah, you should definitely. Maybe I'm too high. No, I don't think you're too high. I tend to just pay attention to the peaks. I couldn't tell you exactly where I edit to. Here, let me see where the audio is playing. Don't be. Now it's like catching up. It's like, oh, I fell asleep, Dennis. You haven't touched me in forever. You got distracted. I was talking to you guys and playing music. Come on. Stop being a bitch. There we go. Yeah, I try to push it. Like right now, this is just for me to listen. I will actually take it all the way up here in a minute and push it a little bit higher. But I do need to increase my inputs. I'm glad that you said that. It wasn't just me. So let's do this. Let me go ahead and get my lav put on and reconnected because I'm actually using this to do my recording until I get a condenser mic because I don't like my headset mic for recording the audio. All right, what's my levels looking like here? Doop, 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 doop. Not enough. Let me doop, 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 doop. Testing, 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 testing. Son of a bitch. Testing, testing, testing. That's better. I'm gonna go ahead and crank this up though. Put it all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All right. Let me go ahead and switch my input over. And you tell me what it sounds like because I'm about to switch it. Yeah, I know what you have. Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I've been doing is remastering. Thank you for taking the words out of my fucking head. If you can't tell, I have several. I also have a whole, as you can see here, Dennis's beautiful voice is the preset that I've built for these clips. So when I do find one that I like, I can just throw it on there. It'll automatically clean it up, de-ess it and all that fun stuff. And all I got to do is manually adjust the dialogue. But that's the cool thing too, is here in, with Audition, you can auto match your audio. So it'll actually.
In this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure.
Yeah, I know it has to. That's the one issue that I'm running into the most is just keeping it consistent across. That's why I'm making presets and shit like that.
participants and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, block.
Yeah, I'm using auto match. I use auto match. I use the repair. The essential, honestly, essential sound. I've been using essential sound in Premiere Pro for fucking ever. So that's the one thing that is easy for me to fucking just jump into Audition, and it's like, oh, this is easy as fuck. Let me increase this real quick. Oh, it looks like it's already wide open. Cool. Whatever. All right. How does this sound while you're listening, Ben?
What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community.
Oh, I'm down.
The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show. With that, sit back, relax. Cool. Should be good now.
Yeah, I know music's a little bit loud and it ramps up. I'm also thinking, hey, okay, so you've never listened to that. I'm going to go ahead and play this back for you. Listen to this intro. Okay. Here, listen to this intro. These guys right here. So they had this show called Robinhood Snacks, where they had a podcast called Snacks, Market Snacks, and they were running it for like 5 years, and it was every Monday through Friday. These two guys got up. Oh yeah, I know. 1 second.
Thank you for that. No, it was two different microphones. Let me go ahead and mute this one right now. Cool. Can you hear me now? Am I good? I should be good. Two right, all good. I love you. Okay. You should have mentioned it. You're such an ass. You just are going to let me look like a piece of shit just like that, and you wouldn't even say anything. What am I going to do with you? And again, just two right. I love this motherfucker. So these guys ran this podcast for like 5 years or some shit before Robinhood decided to buy them. And this was right before they got started. They got bought by Robinhood in 2020, about mid 2020, I think, is when Robinhood took their whole brand, the whole podcast, and just bought it and said, hey, you guys just come and do that for us over here, which is dead ass why I literally do what the fuck I do, because that's how fucking business is. So I make content, even if nobody necessarily watches it yet. But yeah, so they did this thing. They had a perfect paradigm down Monday through Friday. They would pick the 3 things from the business day before. So on Monday, they would take 3 things. Why are Ben's chats hiding? Are you guys, Ben, which one are you on real quick? Did you already say you're on the DGens or are you on mine? I know. I got 2 Twitch channels that I'm streaming to right now. Mine. Okay. Quaka, he's on my personal one and you're on the DGens one. So that's why, but I'm doing it because I want to. So there's a delay. Yeah, there's a delay. You're a delay. So anyway, so these motherfuckers did their thing and Robinhood bought them, the entire thing. And then they came on and then they did their show for Robinhood Snacks. And it was, like I said, 3 stories that were market related, and they focused on, like, they came out of college, they met as traders, like they went to school for like analytical trading and stuff like that and finance, and they got out and they worked together as analytical traders, and then they decided to start making content together and quit their job. So they did that for a while, and they would cover the 3 most important things that they think happened from the business day before in the business market space. And so they would have this beautiful, and it's not like this anymore. They had to switch it up because it's apparent that it looks like Robinhood stopped their podcast and instead made them do their podcast as a newsletter now. So now they have like a daily newsletter instead of the podcast. And now Robinhood has a new podcast that's ran by other people, which is fine. But now they're doing their old podcast under a new name now between the 2 of them outside of Robinhood. And they, for the most part, kept a good, like a good cadence. I'm sorry. They kept like a good paradigm. Like they kept the same format, but it's changed up a little bit. But when they were doing it for Robinhood, they were doing it where they had they would do their basic intro like immediately, like the second that the show starts. Instead of letting the music ride in, they would just jump right in and be like, hey, I'm Jack, I'm Nick, and this is what we're talking about today. Story number 1, story number 2, story number 3, and that's that. So let's get into it. And then immediately swing into a intro section with music and a voiceover intro about the show and a little bit about Robinhood and about how it's do your own research, not financial advice, yada, yada, yada. And then they'd swing right back into the actual content of the episode itself, run through the 3 stories, 5 minutes apiece, and then end it with a quick outro. So they're flawless in the way that they did it. And I took a lot from that. So that's kind of like what I'm working on right now, is trying to figure out, do I want to do the ride in with the music and then just do the actual intro for the episode and the intro for the show over the music, or do I want to kind of do something like that where jump right in, do an intro to the show, et cetera, et cetera. Here, let me go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and play for you the intro for their new show real quick.
I think the tallest point in the state of Florida is like 28 feet.
Below sea level.
Dude, that is classic you. You got something just like quick and absurd to make me.
I try to think of what's the opposite and what's extreme.
And this is them just bantering.
People. Pretty simple, actually. Jack and I look at what's the opposite of what you'd expect, and then we blow it up.
Here, let's skip.
1. Yes.
It's a T-boy, baby.
Oh, yes, it is.
Here we go.
This is Nick.
This is Jack.
It's Friday, the real Friday, August 19th, and today's pod is the best one. Yes.
It's a T-boy, baby.
Oh, yes, it is. More than any other pod. More than any pod we've ever done. It's a total T-boy.
By far.
First story, what do we got?
While we're on vacation the next 2 weeks, Game of Thrones and Lord of the Rings are relaunching new series.
But one number tells us everything that we want to know, and that number, budgets.
For our second story, Estee Lauder's makeup sales reveal something strange about this economy.
Jack, it's time for us to talk about the lipstick index.
Our third and final story. Elon Musk wants to buy Manchester United.
He does.
Actually, he was just kidding.
Well, you know what isn't a joke? Manchester United's valuation.
But before we hit that wonderful mix, Yetis.
No one is doing this mix in the entire news industry, Jack. We're the only people doing this mix today.
We guarantee it. Ish.
Kinda. We're sure.
Yetis, run over to Nike's headquarters and knock on the door.
Everyone is MIA.
Open the door at any Nike office worldwide today. Nobody's home.
You send an email to anyone at Nike worldwide today, you're going to get an out of office.
Nike is supposed to just do it.
But the whole company is just doing a vacation.
That's right, Yetis. Nike is trying out a new thing.
Yeah.
Summer break. It's a week long, and everyone has to
This motherfucker's so intense, he's like making his autofocus fuck up.
If LeBron shows up demanding a new headband, he's going to have to band it himself.
Tiger Woods, you got to tie your own shoes today, buddy.
It's unprecedented.
No, there is no precedent, Jack.
And Nike's not the only company demanding that all hands be off deck.
Bumble shuts the whole office for a whole summer week.
LinkedIn locks out the whole office for a whole summer week.
And this podcast, we're muting our microphones for the next 2 weeks.
I am loving this mandatory rest and relaxation.
Yetis, we're going to miss you. This is our last pod until Tuesday, September 6th.
I'm faring off to Block Island.
Yeah, Jack's going going to the smallest place on the smallest state.
And Nick is flying over to Italy.
Besties, if you got a good gelato spot in Milan, per favore, let us know.
We are gonna miss you until we see you again on Labor Day.
But Jack and I, every summer, we gotta rest our vocal cords.
Every summer, we take a moment to relax our larynxes.
Every summer, we gotta detoxify the takeaways.
Yetis, we hope you get to enjoy some vacation too, whether it's company-wide or just you.
In the meantime, slap on that sunscreen. Maybe it's Trader Joe's. Jack, let's hit our 3 stories.
15 years before this song, 2 boys from the Northeast met in the dorm. They had an idea that caused a cultural storm. It's the best one yet.
These motherfuckers are so good at what they do.
That's it. I don't even think they need to practice. 50%, that's a fat tip. T-Boy City on your app list. If you know, you know, cause we ready to go. We can't wait no more, so just start the show.
So fucking amazing. I was looking for their old episodes and I just can't find them. And it's like, did they really fucking delete them? Because they were just so good. And I would be like, you know what, that would be like Robin Hood, because Robin Hood fucking sucks. They would do some shit like that. Let me see if I could find it though. Like, oh, see, it's just T-Boy stuff. It's all T-Boy stuff. If you go back far enough. Yep, see. God damn it. I don't know. Are your chats hidden again? I see them. I don't know about Swearer. Swearer, can you see the chats? Can you guys see each other? Are you? Oh, yeah, Ben. If you want to talk with him, go to Mindful DGen's account. Mindful Swearer, if you want to talk with Ben and you don't want to leave, then go to my account. Can you guys hear me? My audio's good. Does it sound good coming out? Could have fooled me that you saw them. Ha! No, I'm here. There's so many. There's so many here. You guys are going full send. I love it. Link, please. Bro, it's fucking twitch.tv/Mindful DGens. I think. Is that how the thing works? Is that how those channels work? Let me find out. Holy shit, yeah, I'm looking over here. I just pulled up my Twitch. I'm like, oh damn, my guy's like, you're on my Twitch. Thank you so much, first of all, for like talking on my fucking channel. Like, I think that you hands down put more comments on my channel than have ever existed before, just in this one session. So thank you for that. And then let me see it's Mindful DGens. Just look up Mindful DGens. I'm not going to give you a link that's fucked up. Just Mindful DGens on, oh, whoops. There we go. Bing, bong, bing, bong. There you go. I get bored. Fuck you. It is a good thing. I love it. Don't hate on me. I love it, dude. I appreciate your boredomness. Question mark in my voice. Got me thinking of Ron Burgundy. Okay. I can't find it, but yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do right now is I think I'm going to try to do something like that. Just jump right in with a little bit of music in the background. Got this nice song that I've put together. I was going to give it a couple beats here in. So like, let me. What's up, DGens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFTs. There we go. I love it. It was too wet for me. Giggity. All right. So should I wait a few seconds? Should I wait this 10 seconds or should I just jump right in? What's up, DJ? Do you like it just like from right there? Like if this was the beginning of the episode, just... What's up, DGens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and
Is the first 10 seconds just the music? Yes, it is. Exactly. So I'm thinking do straight into the voice and then finish it off with like a trailing 10 to 30 seconds of just the music vibing out when the episode's over. Let me know what you think about that. And if that's the case, then I'll go ahead and cut this. I'll just scoot this instead of that intro. I'll just bump it right over here. Start. There it is. Give it a little bit of a pre-roll.
What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode,
A little bit of pre-roll, just like a smidge. Yeah, I know they get boom straight into it. It's good editing, honestly. All right, so I'm just gonna cut this half sec of music before, so we'll take it right to here and smidge these together. Oh, can I not grab multi-tracks together? Whatever. Oh, I guess I can. So this is now what it sounds like.
what's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis.
Ooh, too much of a gap right there.
What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset.
I got stuff in the background. 1 second. This is all clips that I got together, different takes. So let me scoot this. The fuck is this? Oh shit. Why did I cut that? I don't know. I'll just drag that over to the end though. That's the outro. We'll put it down here. Can I change the name? Yeah. I didn't know. Let me type. The fuck? Oh. It's weird.
What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community.
I was thinking about doing that, Ben, but I'm just trying to keep the intro together onto one track. That way I don't have like 5 tracks of different cuts for the intro. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like it's easier to, and I could be wrong. Or do you use Audition? I feel like it would be easier for me to do this way, so that way I don't have like to constantly like master each track down. I can get the track settings and the clip settings tied up and nice and tight. How many episodes? Wait, do you do just your video, or do you also have a podcast that you cut out of your video? Let me get rid of all these. I do like to try and keep my clips together for like all of the takes. There we go. And this should be the actual episode itself. Do you think that I'd like to use Control Shift Backspace on everything before 9.5 seconds just to delete it. I released episode 69 giggity giggity. I love it. I edit audio separate to video. Do you publish? I know you do you have a podcast actually distributed, or do you just cut it for clips? Oh, that's good water. Beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and well, I can't click on that right now because it won't let me from this link. But if I go to here and pop up over to that should work, right? Twitch.tv/mindfuldgens. It does. Always muted because I don't need extra bullshit in the background. Let me click on that link so I could see it real quick. Failure Guy. Very nice. Let's see all the episodes. Wow, look at your cute face. I love it. How old are you to be that bald? And do you shave your head or is it genetic? Because I am on the way. I'm trying to keep as much of it as I can. But I think that especially my hairline, if you look at it, it is on its way back. It looks like an N64 controller right now. I got like this little middle piece and then a little bit on the sides, and there's like this whomp in the middle, negative space. Episode 42 is Carol Baskins. Okay. Y'all, he's been talking about this forever. Y'all want to talk to her, or you want to hear what he's got to say with that bitch, Carol Baskins? He's got it. Now, why don't you have your episode numbers in your title name so that people can easily shuffle through to see? That's what I like to do. I don't see a lot of people doing that, but I think that it does add to usability. It makes it easier for people to find shit. There it is right there. January 11th was when you had the conversation. Very nice. Oh, I know her. You're 37. Oh, cool. Okay. So you're almost Lil Wayne's age. That's good to know. Born in 1985? Take it from Joe. Who's Joe? Joe Mama. Oh! If you guys are listening and you're wondering who I'm talking to and you don't see people, but I'm talking to them, it's because they're on one of the other channels on the Mindful Degens channel that we're streaming from as well. So if you want to check that out, go to twitch.tv/mindfuldegens. One word, MINDFULDEGENS. A lot of people pronounce it Degens, and I realized that it's a lot more of an esoteric term than I thought that it was. Lil Wayne. 85. That's what's up. I was born in 90, so you're smooth. You're a cool 5 years older than me. Congratulations. I don't know if that's something that you want to be excited about. I think it's cool. I think age is a number. And thank you guys for hanging out with me. Seriously, like this is so much fun because it is like me bartending. I don't know if you guys saw yesterday, I did a live stream of myself doing a digital recreation of line art. My homie made this really dope illustration back in the 70s or the 80s. And let me see if I could pull it up to show you just in case you didn't get a chance to see it. I don't think Leafless saw it. I know Ben did because he commented on it. But yeah, back in the 70s or the 80s, I think it was like 76 or something like that. He made this, and he's a musician, and he made this this picture. And the picture itself is this one down here. And this was drawn with pen on paper, and then he made a copy of it. So then he found the copy, which he hadn't seen in years, and he took a picture of it and posted it to Facebook. And then I saw that and I was like, dude, that's sick. And he was like nostalgic as fuck. He was like, yo, like there's only, this is the only one that I have and whatnot. You like the word esoteric. I love it. This was the only one that he had. And I was like, well, man, do you want me to make like a digital recreation of that for you? And he's like, yeah, man, if you want to. He's like, I can give you the real one and, like the actual copy that I have. And I was like, no, man, I'm good. And I was able to pull it in. And it was a pixelated mess, right? But I was able to pull it in, put it into Photoshop, use the neural filters to 3x the size of it so that I could increase the white space, the pixels in the white space, because at the initial size, well, there you go. In the initial size, it was like there was literally 1 pixel of white. Like if you zoomed in, you'd see like there's 1 pixel in the white space and like the thinnest lines, and there was just no way to decrease the threshold enough to be able to have the Illustrator image tracing function differentiate between those pixels. So I blew it up using the neural filters in Photoshop to 3x the super zoom, right? So I 3x'd it, removed all the JPEG artifacts, and then I removed the JPEG artifacts twice through the super zoom, but also just through the regular function itself. So that made it essentially as clean as it could possibly be. And then I exported that back out as a PNG, imported that into Illustrator, and then ran the image trace function in Illustrator and fine-tuned it for about 45 minutes until I had this right here, which is, he even said he prefers the contrast to this digital recreation. And so now he actually has that, even though it looks the same. I just made a square, and I took the color of the paper and made the square the same color, and then just put the lines on top of it. But that's actually just negative. That's just line work. So all of the negative space is actually transparent. So we're now going to take it and also make shirts with it. So cool shit. This is the kind of stuff that I like to do. And I ended up doing this. And what's funny is I didn't even say it. He's a musician. He's one of he's the dude that repairs guitars and stringed instruments in our town. Like, he is the master at it. And he's also a full-time musician, plays, 5 nights a week at different places. Dude's a fucking badass. And yeah, why was I saying that? There was a reason that I was saying that. But oh yeah, what I was saying while I was doing it, because he was watching me live while I was live streaming, and I was like talking to him while I was doing it. He's like, whoa, this is like blowing my mind. I was like, yeah, man. I was like, I wish that I could play music. I was in band and stuff, but I don't do live music. So this is like my version of doing live music, is just showing the fuck up and creating stuff for people to see. And whether or not it's editing podcast episodes or editing video or doing this, doing line work or illustration or Photoshop work, it's pretty cool because a lot of people don't realize what goes into all of that. And when they see it, they're like, oh shit, like that's actually really, really cool. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Well, you have, Homeboy says, I love multitasking, AKA doing too much at once. Bro, I got ADD. And at first I thought that was a bad thing. I was like, oh, I fucking suck because I'm constantly adding stuff to my brain. But then I realized actually it's a good thing. My brain's better subconsciously. If I give myself enough input, my brain will naturally filter through what's actually important. And I don't have to consciously sit there and be like, oh, this is important. Like, my subconscious will be like, okay, out of all of these things, I'm going to put my energy into this. So that's why I do it. What is focusmate.com? It's good for ADHDers, body doubling, and is 3 free per week. What the fuck is that? Before I go to that link, because I'm afraid that it might, I don't want any viruses. I'm joking. But tell me what that is real quick. And then let me check my Twitter, and then I'm going to get back to doing what I'm doing. Carol Baskins. That bitch. Oh my God. Theo just posted on Twitter. Ben, Theo Priestley. He just posted on Twitter this boomer ass shit. Like, he's always he's pretty good at not being a fucking boomer all the time. For as being as old as he is, but this motherfucker just posted this shit right here. Like, that's some boomer shit. So let me just hit him with the. There we go. That's how you take care of that. I want to comment because I do this stuff too. Well, then comment away, fam. I was just reading what you said on my my post. I'm gonna go ahead and close Twitter now. I'm gonna close the Twitch down so I could save some bandwidth. Probably improve my quality of my stream. Close that. Airtable's open. Twitter got 2 tabs. You spend too much time on Twitter when you have like 3 Twitter tabs open at once and you don't even realize it. You're like, oh shit. Let me see. 25 or 50 minutes. You just tell them what you're working on, and then you both work while the other does it. Basically a co-working Zoom, but it's nice if you need to get something done. Oh, cool. So like just somebody, it's like an accountability partner, right? So like make sure that you get shit done. Make instructions great again. Currently deciding what burger to get. So yeah, Quokka, swear. What are the options? Some people even do chores on it. See, that's what I do, and that's why I'm live streaming myself, because I say fuck it. Like I'll at least hit my fucking Twitch goals of like getting 20 hours a week or some shit like that of streaming done easily. Like just between the last Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I've done 4 days in a row. I think I'm somewhere around like 15 hours, maybe closer to 18 hours between the 4 days. And I love it, honestly. Like sometimes I'll just do this, and I'll sit back and just fucking chill for a few minutes, talk on the phone, and then I'll come back and be like, hey, gang, what's up, fam? All right, so let me get back to editing audio, though. I think that we got the answers that we needed. You said you don't actually have much of a strategy. You just do what works for you, and that's okay. What is EOD? End of something. Let me look that up, because I'm interested. I should probably know what it is, and I probably know what it is. On Windows, you can add them using the C hotkey. Doing it quite often by accident, as the cut tool in Premiere is bound to C while in Audition it's R. 100%. That's happened. That's exactly how that fucking happened, because I was trying to razor my fucking clip. I don't know if this is what you mean. What the fuck does it mean, though? Radio automation systems. Oh, okay. Makes sense. So yeah, we don't need that marker. Get out of here. So
What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized... What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking...
Fade that in a little bit.
What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol.
I need to re-record that, because I have to say in this episode of Due Diligence.
Support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the
shortcut. The EOD shortcut was that I had a marker up there that said EOD, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck it said. And when I looked at the markers, it said something specific. So I looked it up on Reddit real quick, and it's for radio. And what ends up happening for most people like us that use Premiere and Audition together is we forget the hotkeys, and when we go to use the razor tool, we go to hit C like we would in Premiere, but that actually adds that EOD clip, which is for radio. So sometimes people end up having it all over their fucking all over their tracks because they keep forgetting what hotkey is what. I feel like I do it to -3 in wave. Oh, my neck. Oh man, see, that's my thing. Is like I'm the opposite. Ben says he's no Premiere Pro. That's a pun because it's called Premiere Pro. For those of you that don't use it regularly, he uses Rush and he doesn't know the shortcuts. Yeah. Oh, so what do other people keep theirs at? Mister, tell me. I'm interested. But yeah, I'm the opposite of you. I use Premiere Pro before I use Rush. I use Rush now though more for like stuff on my phone. -6, that seems really low. So you're telling me that -20 is what you see most podcasts mastered at when you download them? Sorry. Oh. How do you change that? Oh. Bop. That's cool. Oh, it's already matching it's just reading my audio. Hello. I got a different mic on, recording. Let me move it under my throat. Yo. Yeah, I don't understand why. You know what? While we're here, let's go ahead and look it up. Why are decibels negative? Sound measures of decibels are measures of relative intensity, so it's important to know what both sounds are. The formula is a little different than what it is in the text, but the both give the same numbers. Since sound pressure is relative, if your PR is larger than your P, you will get negative values. So that sounds like some, and this is coming from an educational website. Amplitude is usually measured in decibels. A decibel is 1/10 of a bell, which is a unit of sound intensity named in honor of Alexander Graham Bell. The decibel scale is a logarithmic scale. This means that the intensity or amplitude of a sound increases more quickly than the numbers along the decibel scale. With every 6.02 decibels, the sound pressure actually doubles, or with a -6.2 decibel, the sound pressure actually halves. A decibel level of 120 is nearly 1 million times greater in terms of sound. dB equals 20 times log, or 20 log times P divided by PR, in which dB is the sound pressure level, P is the measured sound pressure, and PR is a reference sound pressure. Sound measures of decibels are measures of relative intensity, so it's important to know what both sounds are. Formula is a little different than what is in the text, but both give the same numbers. Since sound pressure is relative, if your PR is larger than your P, that sounds like a South Park joke, you will get negative values. If you French fry when you're supposed to pizza, you're gonna have a bad time. You might see negative numbers on some audio equipment that is using the loudest sound as the PR, so all the volume settings are that loud, a decibel of 0 or less. We will use this way of doing decibels in this illustration. There you go. Press the play button to start a sequence of sounds. The sounds will start at full intensity and decrease by the number of decibels indicated on the decibel step size. Okay. Jesus Christ. I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. Oh, God, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry if anybody had to have their fucking eardrums blown out like I did. Wow. Sorry about that, y'all. Oh, snap. A decibel. Bro, my fucking ears. As soon as I push that button, I'm like, surely this is going to be, normalized. No, that was the whole fucking point of the experiment, was to show me. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. Wake up. Oh, shit. Oh, we will do that experiment later on, not on the live stream, because that was too intense for me. Skip what I said and just see this. Recommends that podcasts target somewhere between -20 and -18, depending on the style of content. How to okay, so let's do this then. EBS to L. What is it? UFS in Audition. Why can't see? This is the shit that I hate when you get a rich snippet on Google and then it gives you a fucking video. It's like, just tell me in words, like just hit this button and then that one. It's a measurement in Audition. I know that, but like, how do you switch to it instead of DBS? Open a clip. In the menu above the audio channel, click and drag the decibel scale to adjust the volume. What? No shit. Oh, is it just so it's a side measurement is what you're saying? It's still measured in decibels, but when we're this right here, the LUFS, and is that what you're talking about? You just find the associated thing. I love it. Thanks for that, fam. Auto matched to a target loudness of -25. And it says you said between -20 and -16. So analyze loudness. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. What the fuck is LUFS though? Now I need to know this. Otherwise, it's not going to mean anything to me. Decibels and LUFS. Yeah, I know. I know the lower the number is louder, as we've just learned from the decibel thing. All right, cool. Hey, baby. All right, let's see. No, fuck this. Why is it all taking me to books.google.com? What is LUFS? Loudness unit full scale. Lots of reference material about the standard, how it was derived, numerous variations, the nuts and bolts behind it. So let's stick to practical applications. We now have loudness meters whose capabilities extend conventional VU or peak meters and are based on a specific loudness scale. LUFS stands for loudness unit full scale, which references loudness units to full scale, i.e. the maximum level a system can handle. In a nutshell, loudness units are the unit of measurement used in the process of quantifying a piece of music's perceived loudness by analyzing the average level over time. Okay. In theory, two pieces of music that register identical LUFS readings should sound like they're at the same level, and in practice, they do indeed sound like they're at the same level, regardless of whatever their peak or RMS readings say. So we have an immediate practical benefit. If you're mastering and want consistent levels among tracks, check their LUFS readings. Readings are a negative number, like -5, -10, -13, because they're referenced to full scale, i.e. 0. The less negative the value, the higher the average level. But here's the beauty of the system. A broadcaster like YouTube can decide on a standard LUFS level so that people don't have to mess with the volume constantly, because that's totally what the fuck I have to do when I'm measuring against decibels. And how many times have you done something where you put two clips at the same decibel, but it's sounding still different? Like one's louder than the other. This makes a lot more sense. Although some companies may use proprietary ways of checking levels, the results are more or less the same. You can squash the living shit out of your audio and generate something that's -5 LUFS, but YouTube will dial it back to -13. So it's the same apparent level as everything else. Or you can have a jazz track with a wide dynamic range that registers -18. Its level will be raised to -13. So that hardcore Belgian techno track from the 1990 will have at least close to the same perceived loudness as a string quartet. You were on a call. Cliff notes. 1 second. I'm still reading. Long story short, it's the same thing as decibels, but it's a standardized loudness readings where decibels it's measured against sound pressure. LUFS is measured against the audio itself and the loudness of the audio. The less negative the value, the higher the average level, blah, blah, blah. -23 is recommended for broadcast. practical example. Here's a project, one continuous set. It's very important to have consistent levels from one cut to the next. Here's the workflow I use to do this with albums. Remember, this is not about mastering, but album assembly. Your music should sound like what you want before you begin assembly. I use the Waves L3 to fine tune the perceived average level, not do song mastering per se. So mix each track down to a stereo file with no master, bus, compression, or limiting. Peak normalize each track to negative 1.5 decibels. Having a little bit of headroom allows for fine-tuning levels later. Bring each track into Studio One's project page, blah, blah, blah. Check the LFS of the unprocessed tracks. Mine typically hit around negative 17 to negative 23. How do you measure that? The way I remember it is negative 24 is like you're in your living room. Negative 16 or 18 is podcast, which might be listened to on a phone or whatever. And then radio is like negative 12 because they need to increase the volume so everybody can hear. That's a good one. You left me with the Cliff Notes, guy. Okay. How do I measure LUFS in Audition without just referencing it in that one panel? Second time you said that. Open the audio track mixer. In the first effects slot, click the triangle to open and choose special loudness meter. Select loudness radar if your workflow demands. So it's just saying right here, special. No shit. Oh, is this the, do you use this? Let's see.
Evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community.
Wow. Okay. What about now?
Industry participants and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. NFT protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and
Oh, you can merge these together like that. Cool. Oh, wait. Match clip loudness between them. Oh, no fucking way. Yo, gang. This is what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and target loudness to negative, what do we say, 17? Let's do negative 16. Shut the fuck up.
What's up, DGens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized.
Let's check it out. Let's check it out here.
NFT sector. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector.
Yo. Did you know that you could just do that by matching the clips together by selecting multiple clips and then matching them together to using that match clip loudness? Did you know that you could do that? Oh my God, I'm tripping right now. Like, that just stepped up my production level, guys. That just saved me so much fucking time and energy down the line. I am tripping right now. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna have to take a bio break here in a minute. So you master it out. So as one thing, so like you push it all down and then master it to one singular LUFS instead of doing it individually between the tracks. Is that what you're saying? Got a burp. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Hang out with me. All right, coming back. I washed my hands. That's what took me so long. Because you got to wash your hands, guys. If you don't wash your hands, then you're messed up. I did. All right, so what were you saying? I master it out of multi-track to a certain dB, but I did know it was possible. I didn't do it. It can be a huge game changer time-wise, depending on how you do it. I edit each track separately. So I take my audio to -3, and then your audio to -3. Oh, my audio, as in like you, because you have two different tracks. Like you have two people talking, and you break them down. How do you separate your? Do you cut those individually? Like, do you cut your parts out and then put that on a track, and then cut their parts out and keep them on a track? You're wild, Ben. You're wild. Oh, that is so fucking cool. Good for you. How is the audio quality from your point of view? Does Zoom compress the fuck out of it, or is it good, high quality audio? Got you. Okay. He says pretty dope. Depends on the person more than Zoom itself. Good to know. Okay. So here we are. Let's run through this again. Let's take this down to, let's just do ducking on this. Let's reset that. Let's do ducking on this and see how that works out. Take the ducking down to like -25. No, maybe -30. See how that works from there. And then this is dialogue. That's dialogue. It should automatically duck it. I am going to go ahead and reduce this down a little bit so it doesn't blow our eardrums out in case that it's not, because it does look pretty. Oh, I could already see the ducking right there. But let's check it out.
What's up, D-Gens?
Ooh, immediate. We want not that much. Let's do low sensitivity and fade duration, slow fade. Okay, interesting. Are you seeing this right here? You see this? It's identifying gaps and ducking against it. So you could bring it. We'll duck it a little bit. We'll do fade duration as fast or slow. And what's the fade position going to do? Okay. We'll do outside, monitor clip changes, sensitivity, high sensitivity, low sensitivity.
It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis, and in this...
Let me scoot that just a smidge over. That's literally like a half second maybe, just so I can get a little bit more of the audio, the beginning.
What's up, D-Gens?
No, too much.
What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or...
I get my music from a bunch of different places. I have Motion Array, Adobe Stock, and Soundstripe are the three that I use.
NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector.
That's what's up. I like to support
Full disclosure,
artists, not
Block
AIs.
Party and NFT industry participants and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show.
I hate how like in Premiere and stuff I can use space to drag things around, or in Photoshop and stuff you can use space to grab things.
NFT community, industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show. So with that, sit back, relax, and let's jump right in. Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter Space series hosted by Block Party. that clear before we got into this show.
So let's do, what do we want to do here? Match clip loudness to -16.
So with that, sit back, relax, and let's jump right in.
All right, here's a question. Do you think that I should do okay, so that's essentially it. I'm going to re-record that, I think, as one take. I'm going to try to, and then I'm going to fuck it all up probably. I would like to do the beginning of this at least right here, this part over again, because there's a couple, like I could be a little bit more clear. But yeah, so do you think that I should throw in the intro about the show at the beginning, or should I just throw that in at the end? Oh, like this. I have outlines that I've written down, and I also have the overview itself that I'm reading from right here, from their own docs. So you like it with me putting it at the end? Oh no, you were saying, yeah, like that, dragging and selecting. Do you think that I should have the intro about the show right there? Because I also have that pre-written out. It's just, hey, Block Party is a weekly series. I like to say it's a weekly Twitter space, but the more that I think about it, it's not so much a Twitter space. Twitter space is where we do the recordings live, but I like to think that we're more or less having the interview in a live format, but saving it, mastering it, and then putting it out as a podcast. So it's not so much like it's a weekly Twitter space series as much as we record live and we have a Twitter space during which you can come in and listen. That's just the intro. The podcast episode itself, this one is about 45 minutes. This is the actual podcast down here. This one, typically they're an hour long. This one is less than that because we were going to have another guest on, but they didn't make it. There was a scheduling mishap, but it just so happened that one of the dudes on the panel that was going to help us interview the guest has a similar protocol, and we just ended up talking to them, and that's NFT protocol. Give you the text for the version of the intro for the show itself, or the text for the episode intro. Oh, just pop my back. Just forget it. Ha ha ha. Now you forget it, motherfucker. Fine. Be like that. Wow. Let me squeeze that back down to a regular size.
What's up, D-Gens? It's Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT asset class. NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs of the NFT community. The NFT Protocol organization is decentralized, invites collaboration, and seeks to benefit from
Do you have a condenser mic,
of the NFT community,
Ben?
industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make...
Let me match this loudness real quick.
throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party and NFT Protocol are partners. Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, and we just wanted to make that clear before we got into this show.
Yeah, I'm going to re-record this.
So with that, sit back, relax, and let's jump right in.
So do you think that right here I should do the thing where it's like Due Diligence is a weekly series where we interview different blah, 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 and this and that? Like, would that fit well right here? Or should I just go straight into the content? Tell me what you think. You have a Rode Pod mic. That's what's up. Yo, if you want to, you can fucking do voiceover stuff. I fucking don't give a shit. I'm doing it right now because I have to, and nobody else is. So, you know, I think that it depends on what you want. I like the way that, you know, if you're listening to something engaging, I don't mind listening to 3 minutes of a basic intro before you get into a 45-minute long fucking episode. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like, but then if you're doing like a 15 or 20-minute episode, then yeah, I imagine that you would want to keep it down under like 45 seconds or something. But like, the longer the episode itself, the longer I feel like the intro can be. Yeah, well, they're collaborating with you. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, let them do it their way on their show. That's what I say. Bing bong. That's a bing bong. Where the fuck is Gabe at? He's never showed up to any of my fucking streams, my live streams on LinkedIn. Motherfucker. I've been on this fucking live stream for an hour. I think that's because you're my friend, though. I'd like to think that that's the reason why, not because you have nothing better to do. But, you know, I could be wrong. Fuck me, right? All right. So answer my question. Should I have this? Tell me what you like right here. Like, do you think that having like a little extra 20 seconds of breaking down the show itself before we get into the episode would be a good thing? Oh, bro, full send. That's too much. I don't know what the fuck is around that. I don't know your audio as well. My audio is here. Let me just read to you what I would typically say. It's on my fucking. I put it on all of my Twitter promo cards for our due diligence space. I say Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter space series hosted by Kat Russell, the head of community over at Block Party, and Dennis Layden, the co-founder of the Mindful Degens. During each space, Kat and Dennis talk with the people behind the projects taking Web3 into the mainstream. Oh, the yellow on each side? Yeah, that's where I would put the thing. This is what I would be saying.
Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter space.
Shut up. This is what I pre-recorded, and it just needs to be redone.
And the Mindful Degens, where myself and my co-host Kat from Block Party come together to talk with the teams and the people behind the projects bringing Web3 to the mainstream.
I also didn't match the loudness, obviously. So.
And the Mindful Degens.
I don't know why this clip volume thing doesn't even fucking work. Or maybe it does and I'm just an idiot.
Where myself and my co-host Kat from Block Party come together to talk with the teams and the people behind the projects bringing Web3 to the mainstream.
Second. I hit the limit on LinkedIn. You can only do a live stream for 4 hours at a time on LinkedIn, so I have to constantly go in and restart one. They can work and you can be an idiot. I love it. Okay. Match the loudness, then play. All right.
What's up, Degens? It's Dennis. And in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol. NFT Protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token, or NFT
I like this part.
class.
I really do like this part.
NFT Protocol's robust and all-encompassing infrastructure is intended to serve all of the needs of the NFT asset class and adapt to the evolving needs.
The only
of the
thing
NFT
is, like, I don't
community.
like how at the very beginning
the NFT Protocol organization
doesn't come
is
out.
decentralized, invites
Why are you using some janky method other than match loudness? The waves look whack. Just because I wanted to hear it. Just because I fucking wanted to crank it up real quick. And it's not janky. It's just the clip level itself. Like, you just... Why is it janky fucking method? Fuck you.
collaboration and seeks to benefit from the input of the NFT community industry participants, and enthusiasts throughout the NFT sector. Full disclosure, Block Party are myself
weird.
and my co-host Kat.
All right, here's the. I'm gonna have to. This has
Due
to be redone.
Diligence is a weekly Twitter Space series hosted by Block Party and the Mindful Degens, where myself and my co-host Kat from Block Party.
Yeah, I think honestly, I'm looking at it and it's a minute-ish with everything, and I think that's totally fine given the length of the episode. So let me go ahead and get my mic turned back on, and I'm just gonna re-record that. Okay. Give me a second. All right, here we go. Okay, you can do a voiceover too. I'll paste the text in a second. I was gonna put this through my shirt. Bing a bong. And Swear, thanks for hanging out this whole time. There we go. Give me 2 seconds. Let me pull that text up for you. TV/mindful degens. Here's the here, let me just preface it because again, I'm working fragmented. So Jake from add a disclosure. That was weird. I just heard like some buzzing out of nowhere. A weekly. I need to rephrase the due diligence thing because again, I'm trying to not say it's a Twitter space series. I want to make it seem like it's a fucking podcast and we record live weekly on Twitter. Block Party. NFT protocol. Block Party. Partners. Block Party pays for NFT protocols development. We could just say that. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm about to record. I've already recorded it for the most part. Yeah, I'm just adding the tidbits. Block Party pays for NFT protocols development. So now you know. I don't know what else to fucking say. And then, yeah. Due Diligence is recorded weekly on Twitter Spaces. Due Diligence is what? A show? Episode. During each episode, that's what we'll say. I'm gonna fucking put this in a fucking notepad, I swear to God. During each episode of... Yeah. I like that. Deep dive. During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the teams and people. People and teams behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Record each episode. Let's see, how can we say that? Each episode is recorded weekly. No, this is what I got so far. During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the people and teams behind the projects bringing Web3 to the mainstream. If you want to listen live, we record each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space. Is that how we would say that? You want to listen live, or we could just say this: each episode, like we're fucking in English class over here. Oh my gosh. Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space. Each episode, how do we, Looking at myself, I look crazy. I look ridiculous. Hey, if you're following us, oh wow, we got 15 followers. That's crazy on Twitch. Let's edit together. I love it. Put it in a Google Doc. Good fucking idea, my guy. Docs.google.com. This is what we do. See, this is camaraderie here, people. Put it in a Google. He says, let's edit together and put that shit in a Google Doc. And likewise, let me go to LinkedIn real quick and tag Gabe and be like, why aren't you hanging out with me and talking shit in my space? Why is there a picture of Kevin O'Leary in underwear on LinkedIn? That's strange. And let me go ahead and send you this. I'm so happy that you came in and helped me out with this, because you just expedited my next episode. Like tomorrow, I'm going to do this again. And ahead of our interview with Pinata tomorrow, I'm going to be recording, or not going to be recording, I'm going to be mastering the old episode from the first time we interviewed them and getting that ready. So that's going to be like a whole day of me talking about it before we do the whole fucking thing again. Editing sash. Share that with my guy. Restricted. Anybody with the link, copy it. Done. I'm going to send it to you on LinkedIn, because if I put it in Twitch, then that's just going to be a fucking mess whenever some trolls pull up and start fucking with me. Oh, wow. You're like right there. There you go. Check out your LinkedIn. And let me message Gabe. Previously recorded live. Oh, my belly. Where you at? Bam. There we go. Ben's been hanging out with me. I'm going to put a heart. There we go. Let me know when you pull up. Let me go ahead and start pasting what I've already got. Thank you for listening to the silence. One thing that's fun about editing podcasts is like if you do it the right way and you have a lot of stuff in the background, then you don't have to worry about talking. You just let yourself talk in the recording. And live streaming it is what I'm talking about. Oh, Ben's here. So this is going to be the episode intro. Show intro. Fuck, I can't type right now. And I need to do an outro too while we're working on it. Ugh. That's that. So I'm like, that's that. Make sure you subscribe, /like, /follow, comma, and if you want to listen live ahead of the podcast or ahead, you want to listen live when we record it, follow us on Twitter at MindfulDegens. If you want to listen live when we record the episode, that's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe, like, follow, and if you want to listen live when we record each episode, oh, you know what we can do? This is where it's like each episode is recorded live on Twitter Spaces. Each episode is recorded live on Twitter Spaces on a weekly basis. Would that be? Tune in. Or we would say weekly, recorded live, weekly, there we go, on Twitter Spaces. Or whether live on Twitter Spaces, comma, weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. On the mind, this is where I have trouble too, because it's like, how do you say this? On the Mindful Degens Twitter space? How would I say that? If you got ideas, let me know. BRB phone. Oh, okay, I got you. I'll give you edit access. You should have. Oh, I didn't give edit access, just viewer. Okay. Now you should be good. I'll resend the link just in case it changed it, but I don't think it did. Here you go. I think it's the same though. Yeah, QXK5SV. Yeah, it's the same. So if you refresh your page, you should have edit access now. Bing bong. There we go. Phenomenal. Oh, and let me go ahead and let me add you, Ben, as a mod. Make this guy my mod. I'm standing here like a fucking seagull now. I'm at that point in my day where I put one foot in my hip and just kind of like stand there and hold myself up. Feel your guy Ben. Let's mod him. 150 messages because he's a fucking G. And it says no longer a suspicious user next to your name. Any questions for the Bored Ape peeps? What do you mean? How do I add a moderator? Yo, deadass, I can't get over Ninja's fucking masterclass on how to become a live streamer, and he doesn't even teach you how to fucking use Twitch. Oh, I think I need to be logged in as the Mindful Degens. Maybe? In order to add people as a mod? Probably need to do it from my account since it's not giving me the ability to do it. Any question for the Bored Ape peeps? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Bing bong. That's what I have to say about that. Here I come. How do I heckle along with it? I love it. Is this something else? That was an hour or so ago. Yeah. Is the Utes thing a rug? I wonder. I saw the Twitter conversation. Yeah, I thought it was. But, you know, it's the fucking team apparently from D-Gods. So, I don't know. It seems like Anatoly is pretty into it too from Solana. I applied for it just for shits and giggles to see if I would get accepted. I still haven't heard anything back. Oh, cool. Let me add this a little bit here too. Beautiful. I'm looking at the picture you sent me. Very nice, very clean. Oh, that's exciting. What'd you end up eating, Swear? I need to know. I did ask her just read this whole last page, and it sounds amazing. I might do that. a text-based response. How close to being edited is it? The text. Oh, I mean, it's probably, I'm just adding to it. It's pretty much fucking there. Like, it's 90% done. I'm just tweaking out this description because I'm trying to update the way that I explain it specifically, and I'll highlight it like the area that's most important for me. Text-based response. During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the people and teams behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space, so if you want to listen, there we go. If you want to listen before we publish it, you can. Record it. Fuck. Like, this is my words. This is the part where they get jumbled up in my fucking head. And I also am not paying attention. I have your chat opened in the other screen. Okay. That's fine. Take your call. Sounds delicious, swear. In this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from NFT Protocol, blah, 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 blah. That's all the stuff that's written literally on the fucking doc. Full disclosure, Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development. So now you know. During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the people and teams behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space, so if you want to listen before we publish it, you can do so. And listen live. And listen in. How do I inject the fucking thing about where it's at? Like, I'm still having trouble with that right here. I swear to God, this is where I sucked at English in elementary school. The diagrams, run-on sentences for days. During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the people and teams behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space. Weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern. On the Mindful Degens, listen live weekly as we record each space. Does that work? Let me see. Listen. Here, you guys can see what I'm typing. Oh, fuck yeah. I don't know if you guys heard that pop. That was like fucking, oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, wow. That's where it's at. Okay. During each episode, do this. Comments. Due Diligence is a weekly. Is recorded. There you go. I'm just leaving all of the, instead of typing it all right there, I'm just going to go ahead and put it all over here as comments. You're good. Oh, this is what you meant by respond via text. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thumbs up to you. Yeah. This is the weirdest live stream. Is it? I think it's great, honestly. Let's see who else is joining and popping in. Gabe is, oh, you're back now? Now you're back. You're typing all of that while you're saying, oh, I'm back now? Come on. Come on, guy. He's like, we're over here doing this. And he's like, oh, I'm back, by the way. Too much. And where the fuck is Gabe? Probably with his, probably doing Labor Day stuff, I imagine. Okay. So like I was saying, I'm adding, just in case you're not listening, I'm adding the variations as comments. Are you listening to me talk while also watching me? Oh, got you. Word. There you go. Bing bong. So I'm just gonna, for other people listening, he can't hear me very well. But I'm just gonna go ahead and keep creating a couple different variations of this show description, because that's where I'm at right now. I want to add a nice show description right in the middle, but I'm having trouble trying to figure out the exact verbiage of how I want to phrase it. So that's what I'm working on right now. Currently, this is essentially what it is during each episode of Due Diligence. I'm just writing variations of the show description. Do your thing, boo. That's 2 O's, boo, boo. Oh, there we go. I didn't see it. It doesn't show comments on Twitter. That's so fucking stupid. Thank you for bringing that up. I need to go ahead and figure out a way to keep like Twitter open in the background. My thing is I keep it open in the background and then I get distracted and I go off on Twitter and next thing you know, I'm fucking all over the place, Gabe. Gabe's here. What is she doing with the bored apes? Ben and I are over here talking, Gabe, via Google Doc because he's on the phone. Thanks for showing up, though, Gabe. Do appreciate it. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day today. Thanks for hanging out on LinkedIn with my space. It's been going on for. This is actually my second space on LinkedIn because I already ran through the 4-hour mark. So this is 30 minutes into my second stream on LinkedIn today. I'm just hitting LinkedIn with so much fucking content. They don't even know what to do. I had to take a week off last week for my brain and for my family and for myself. This is what I'm actually working on. I got 20 episodes to edit, and this is what I've been. Oh, you've already seen it, obviously, if you were watching me on Twitter. We're running through. I've already got my music. I've got the show itself cut down. Now I'm just working on the intro and the outro voiceovers. I need to go ahead and turn my mic off. Every time that I think that I'm ready to record, I turn my mic on, and then it's battery powered, so it's just gonna fucking die. And then I'm gonna be ready to record it, and then whoops, not gonna be able to record. Bing bong. Okay. See, this is what we do. If you're watching this and you're like, who does Dennis hang out with? I don't see him around town anymore. Why doesn't he come over to the bar and get drunk with me? It's because I'm doing this shit now, because this is much more fulfilling and pays the bills better than working at the bar did for me. As much as I hate to say it. But now I'm like a digital bartender. I love it. BRB. I'm going to get some water. Bing bong. I'm back. All right, so where was I at? During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the people and teams behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. If you want to listen live, you can do so as we record each episode weekly during a live Twitter space. You can join in by listening to the Twitter space on the Mindful Degens account. Mindful Degens Twitter space. There we go. Each episode is recorded weekly on the Mindful Degens Twitter space. Is that the proper verbiage? Each episode is recorded weekly on the Mindful Degens Twitter spaces. I think that part of it is the on. It's like an in-on type thing, like on the beach, in the beach. And because like I live in Panama City Beach. So we say in Panama City Beach or on Panama City Beach. Those are two, prepositional issues. And then Mindful Degens is a possessive versus plural type, group plural type thing as well, where the name it ends with an S. So it sounds weird sometimes when you have the S ending with a singular thing, like Degens Twitter space. And then spaces are a weekly thing that happen, or a daily thing. It's not just a regular thing. So recorded weekly as a Twitter space on the Mindful Degens. Is what I say that is recorded as a weekly Twitter space. A weekly Mindful Degens Twitter space. I think that might be the winner. Due Diligence is recorded as a weekly Mindful Degens Twitter space. That sound right? Let me know what you think about that. Because I think it sounds pretty good, but I'm also not 100% sure. I think I'm crazy at this point in time. During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the people and the teams behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Each episode is recorded live is recorded as a live Twitter space on the Mindful Degens. Each episode is recorded live. You can listen. Variations. Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter. That sound good? What about you can listen live before we publish the podcast? Because I'm on the podcast, so the people that are listening to the podcast. Holy hell, I'm done. I'm here. Is this ready to rock? The beginning is the episode intro. Yeah, no shit. I agree. The intro I'm still fine tuning the show. Yeah. Oh shit. Yes. Bing bong. During each episode of Due Diligence, Kat and Dennis talk with the people and teams behind the projects, bringing Web3 to the mainstream. Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter Space weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter. So feel free to jump in. What if I did this? If you want to listen ahead of time, each episode is recorded live as a Twitter Space weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter. How does that sound? I love Ben. Look at Ben over here fucking going ham with me. I'm just watching him right now. I like it. Keep doing it, bro. Don't stop. Yo. This stuff right here. That part. Where's my color at? So then what the fuck do we say? But It's a protocol, literally in its name. Yeah. Or yeah, just that's it. Oh, shit. I didn't know you could hear me anymore. You were talking, it was like too laggy. A protocol is just a set of rules, specialized rules for a thing. It's how the internet works. The internet is a protocol. So there's specific rules that everybody that uses that thing agree on so that they can get those things done. So that's what they do. NFT protocol is literally just like they say. Honestly, the way that that's all written is the simplest way to explain what it works. The protocol, I mean, there's a lot of adjectives that could be taken out. The infrastructure is intended to serve the needs of the NFT asset class, which is the actual token class itself. Like there's NFT as a protocol for Ethereum. It's not that it sucks balls, it's that it's for a technical individual. These are people that are building out. Here, let's read this right here. It really gets into it. This is the thing that they've built. They build protocols, establish different. God damn it! Why the fuck don't you just come on here with me? The fuck are we doing this for? 1 second. Here, do this. Check your LinkedIn messages in 5 seconds. Or maybe 10 seconds, because I can't keep up. There's just too much writing back and forth. It's going to change the way that this works, but that's honestly okay. I don't give a shit. Let's just get you in here real quick. I'm trying. Where do I go in? Check the link in LinkedIn Messenger, and you can use your phone or you can use your computer. Just click that link and it'll pull you in. It is going to crush this whole thing down because this is actually being served as a it's not a screen share, but it's being served as a virtual cam. So I really don't care. Just get your ass over here. Let me see if I could think of a way to do this. Here, let me do this. There we go. And there you are. Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Let me unmute my audio here. Bing bong.
Hello?
Oh, fuck. All right, give me a second because I had all this shit. Tweet. Oh, I can do that right there. Okay. Turn that up and turn my audio output.
Can you hear me now or no?
Yeah, see, it's me. It's not you. Just give me a second. And for anybody watching, can you hear me right now?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up. Okay, cool. Give me 2 seconds while I get my audio. Oh, I think I just got it muted. There we go. Say
Hello.
something.
Can you hear me? Sir,
Okay.
hello.
Hello. Hello. How are you doing, sir? All right.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
Talking in the chat, in the fucking dude, you know what I'm saying?
I thought I liked it, honestly. Okay, so I'm happy that you're here now. How exciting is this?
Yeah, I have too much lights going on, but that's okay.
No, you don't. I don't think you do.
Dude, it's
yeah,
fucking
so
confusing as fuck. Are you kidding me?
what
NFT
is new
protocols,
lights?
decentralized trading infrastructure. I'm asleep.
Well, when you
Those are
say
big
it out
words.
loud. Okay, so
Pretend
one,
like
they
you're
forgot
listening.
the
Ready?
word
Just
A.
listen to me. Pretend like you're listening. I won't even think. NFT protocol is a decentralized. You got to go real slow. Trading infrastructure to support the non-fungible token. So why were you explaining what an NFT is if these people know it? You know, it seems like you're
Because
assuming they don't know much.
nope. That's your thing. Our audience actually doesn't know what this stuff is. So to break it down from a
So
technical level down to the
this
easiest
is not
levels,
simplest.
it is
I'm
though.
saying, okay, how many
Because
when we're on a LinkedIn or whatever, and they're like, "What's an NFT?" and you say any of these words, they're like, "Wow, man, I don't know what any of this is."
so
So if you're
that's
saying the internet works with a protocol, then people don't even know what a protocol is. You don't even need to mention that, right? It's in the name, so it's fine. Decentralized, isn't that all blockchain? Sure.
not really.
Trading. Oh, okay, cool. There's less decentralized ones.
Yes.
Infrastructure. Okay, but what does this do? Why does it matter? Why does this NFT protocol matter?
Because there's not a lot of protocols that exist already. What they're actually doing is trying to build a protocol that allows for not necessarily gasless, but cheaper, a more efficient transfers and sales for NFTs themselves without the individuals having to give their tokens over to the protocol. See, that's one of the big issues right now if we're talking about how this all works. If you're using a lot of these protocols that give you the advantage of having gasless or like really low transaction costs, you have to essentially give them your stuff and sign a contract, a smart contract. You're not signing it. You do, but it's a digital signature.
See how much you're fucking stumbling? Because the point is, it's fucking complicated. But look, all I'm saying is that I already tuned out partway through what you're saying, so other people might do it as well.
But here's the question, though: how invested are you in actually learning about
Dude,
this?
I actually do want to learn a lot of it. That's why I'm saying we got to make it easier for people to ingest it.
Well, then,
but
ask me first what questions you have.
Can I first ask you this? So the first sentence is about decentralized trading infrastructure. Got it. Second one, robust and all-encompassing infrastructure. Same fucking thing. NFT asset class. I see a lot of the same words. I'm not loving it. And then the next one says decentralized. I'm like, Jesus Christ, come on. We already covered that in sentence one.
Again, I didn't write this. I copied
I'm
it
not
from
saying
the
you
fucking
did. I'm
docs.
saying,
okay, I agree with you, and I love that you're bringing it up.
If it's gonna be read, I gotta know what I'm even saying. So I feel like you could either break it up and make it more understandable, but you don't need to. No, we don't need to put all these words in.
No, I think we could take the first 3 and turn it into one sentence.
Yeah, because it's basically the same thing. You could add the stuff about collaboration and whatever. Probably, I imagine safety somehow involved. It makes it more reliable, whatever the fucking thing is.
So that's down here. This part right here is.
But this is every time you listen to the podcast. What do you want to hear every time? Because I already I said, I chopped mine down from like 28 seconds to like 14 or something maybe.
Every time, that's what I'm working on right here in the show description intro.
All right. So wait, what's being said in that yellow area? Is any of this being said in the voiceover?
Yes, this is the episode intro. So each episode has a different guest where we will.
Notice how I wrote repeated intro part.
The only part that's going to be repeated is in the show description.
But my stupid little headers I put up there, it says repeated intro part. I thought all that was being repeated. So I'm like, this is too much every time. But you're saying this is the guest info.
This is the guest. Yes.
And I was like, why is it NFT protocol? I thought it was called due diligence or some shit.
Yeah, no, it's the.
You're talking
the guest
about
info.
the guest. Okay, cool.
The show
That makes more
description down
sense.
here. If you go into the comments, because I started just making my iterations in the comments right
Yeah.
there. That's where I'm just trying to do like a quick 3 sentences, and I already have a 3-sentence thing done. That's what I was saying. The actual thing itself is Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter space series hosted by Kat and Dennis, where we talk to the projects and the people or the teams and the people behind the projects bringing Web3 to the mainstream. That's the actual thing essentially that we say every fucking time. However, I am trying to tweak it just a little bit because I'm trying to focus it less on being a weekly podcast or a weekly Twitter space that we turn into a podcast, and rather a podcast that we record as a live Twitter space. Does that make sense?
Hey there, this is Ben Currier, self-proclaimed world's number
you hear
one
that?
failure. In this podcast, we'll
See,
learn about
that's
the
what I do
hardest
every
moments my
episode.
guests faced and the
And what I'm saying is that I don't even use it. I play it and then we talk after that, but I still know where it's going to be. And you could either have something where you play or you can just say it every time. But you seem like you didn't like saying it every time.
Saying what every time? The due
Your
diligence
little
part?
intro thing, because that's my intro. I just play it for the guests so they get set up in it, even though it's not happening. You know, even though I don't.
Well,
use
so
it.
I do want to do that. Right now we do it. That part comes through actually during the Twitter space, but I'm cutting all of that shit out for the so that way when we actually for the podcast itself, it's straight into the interview once the intro's done.
Yeah, so I would have the thing that repeats every time is a separate audio file. Obviously, you'd eventually get there, but you might as well just start it out with it being a separate audio file, and that's the thing you bring into it. And then these things you do
weekly.
In the moment.
That's the goal. Yeah, that's the goal.
I
Is
mean,
to
like
each week.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah. Just when, and eventually, I'm going to get to a point where again, too, like that's the goal is to have it all as one, audio file for thing.
What people tend to do with this type of stuff is rather than saying some pre-prepared thing that someone typed, is like play a clip from the episode or play something from them where they're talking about it. But if you got to do this version, I'd say it's still good to like edit it down, even if it's not your words, just because it'll seem like it's more organically coming from you. But also what I've done, even I've had like a guest and he was introduced by another guest, and I had that other guest send me an intro for them because I'm just lazy. I didn't want to even know what to say about them, and I was like, I'll just use whatever you send me as the intro from the other person. So and they got another IMDb credit for it. So
well, there you go. All right, so then so I'm gonna go ahead and condense this into one because I do agree, like it is a lot of fucking words. It does sound nice though when you say it, but a lot of it is like, okay, well, what the fuck does that mean? So I would like to be able to
know
take
that it's
the
not repeated every time. So at least it's a one-time shitty thing if it sucks.
You know, but again, too, like the nature of this is that, especially this right here, when we're dealing with protocols, again, everything that's a standard is a protocol. So like Ethereum's, all of those different token standards are actually protocols, and they have different ways to operate.
Yeah, I know what a protocol is, to be clear, but also I don't know what the fuck it meant in this scenario, and no one thinks about the word protocol or knows what it is.
Yeah, so here
it sucks. It's in their name. I know that we're trying to shit talking their name.
It's all good. Did you read this part down here?
No,
the
I did not.
NFT.org.
That's a lot, though.
Let me
I see a lot of acronyms. Go ahead.
Well, shut up and let me say it.
I'm gonna push back a lot just because I don't give a shit. And it's not my thing. Go ahead.
The NFT.org decentralized exchange for NFTs on Ethereum and Polygon is the first product powered by NFT protocol and built by the team. The NFT.org DEX, decentralized exchange, is birthing a new era of secondary markets and liquidity for NFTs by way of a simple yet elegant swap interface, facilitating the safe, secure, and trustless exchange of NFTs with other assets. The DEX supports 721, 1155, and ERC20 token standards, as well as ETH and Matic. The DEX allows.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Again, though, like you're like, how
I was
much
on
of this
mute.
is something?
I didn't even say all the things I want to say. Go ahead.
How much of this is something that you would spend time looking up yourself right now? Like, how, like, do you know at all? Like, do you know the differences, for instance, between the ERC20, 721, and 1155 standards?
I don't even know what the fuck ERC means.
Exactly. So,
even though, but if I did want to have it, so I'm not gonna say I have a desire because I don't know what they are still. But if I did, I wouldn't have any idea what the fuck they are to have that desire.
Right. So that's part of the thing is when you get into this kind of level of stuff, especially because we're in the minutia of
Just
NFTs
remember if you're
and
telling me the right
Web3.
answer or what helps your case out. I don't care what the answer. Like, are you trying to convince me because it's easier, or because it's the right? Because you don't want to rewrite it, or because I'm wrong? And either one's an option. I don't
Because
care.
okay, so like dead ass. This is the like okay, so you're saying it's wordy right now.
What's
If you want me
721?
to,
You tell me real quick. What's 721? What's 1155? Just give me the most high level version of it so I can care for a half second.
those are the basic NFT standards which allow you to have NFTs on Ethereum. ERC20 is the token standard, which is what like Ethereum is as a token, or Polygon, Matic. The actual fungible tokens themselves use the ERC20 standard. ERC 721 and ERC 1155 are token standards that allow us to have NFTs. 721 allows for one-to-one token standard. So like the Bored Ape Yacht Club is 721s.
What's
ERC 11?
Sorry, what is a what'd you call it? Standardized or standard? What was the thing you just said it was?
Token standard.
Token standard. What's the difference between that and a protocol?
The protocol. Well,
I mean,
they're
what
kind
would
of
make it? What is not a protocol about this token standard? Isn't it just another protocol? Protocols all the way down is what I was going to say, because it seems like we're now stacking multiple protocols on top of each other in this.
We
intro,
are,
which is fine if that's what it's
but,
about, because they're
but we
it's
are.
in their name.
That's how protocols work. Is they go
But you
on
could say
top
like
of each other.
the three main token standards or something. I guess you could say all these three, but if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't.
So my
Right?
question is, how much, like, why, like when I try to, like brevity, for instance, like if we're trying to reduce it, how much are we
Yeah.
trying to reduce? And is that going to actually create more question?
Dude, I don't know the right answer. I just know that I wouldn't really, even being someone who's about to read it, it doesn't really jive, but that doesn't mean it has to jive with me. But it's more like, if you
There's
want to make
definitely-
this people not check out at the first 30 seconds of your episode, this would be the first 30 seconds. So it's like,
But
this
that's
is
my
tough.
thing though, is
Because they'll
again,
explain
like,
it in detail, right? For the next hour.
yeah, in and out. Like they definitely
So you
do
can do
get
a
into
weird
it.
teasery one, less info heavy.
Yeah, they do get into it, but it's not something where they're like, oh, okay, it's not about the ERC 721 standard. It's actually about their protocol and what they're building, and especially their decks. So they don't touch too much on that because this is more like prerequisite information.
Well, what if you did like a little intro that was like, hey, this is the company thing, then your intro, and then you did like, this is why I give a shit type of thing, not in their words, where you're like, they're fucking defining what it is to whatever the fuck, and then people might care, because I don't even still understand what's happening. They're doing a bunch of fucking paperwork, and or not even paperwork, but it's like just a bunch of boring math, and they're like connecting things. I know it's way more than that. I'm saying, like, I'm not jazzed. I don't have jazz hands about it.
So that's okay, because again, too, like part of this is that we want to be able to get the people like that want to learn this stuff and that are okay with not understanding everything.
I'm not just giving you shit. I'm a guy who teaches Excel. People fall asleep halfway through the fucking word Excel.
But
I'm
there's
like,
a difference.
how do I keep them going?
But the difference is
Go
that
ahead.
the people like you do Excel stuff, and there's a lot of like a competition in the market in general. So like if you're not incredibly efficient at doing it, somebody else will find a YouTube video that explains it better than you. There's no content that really breaks this down, and because especially part of the due diligence show is we're talking with the projects that are building out in the gaps that exist within the Web3 space, because there's so many gaps that exist between the protocols. So this company, for instance, or this protocol, it's not a company because it's decentralized. This protocol is one funded by Block Party. They're actually paying them to develop it because they're helping them improve the landscape of
the band,
the NFT.
Right? Yeah.
The what?
The band Block Party, the band?
No, our content partner.
The whole time I thought it was the band. Okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah, no, our content partner, which is a marketplace that's where Kat works, the head of community. He's our co-host.
I just always thought it was somehow NFT music. It was some kind of connection to the band, but you're good.
I've never heard of the band.
Disconnect. Oh man.
So yeah. Never even heard of it. I'll check it out though.
Okay, but everything
yeah,
you're saying now, I care more about than this ERC bullshit. I'm just letting you know that if you just talked about it from
But that's the thing is like we don't want to. Part of the problem that we have in the space right now is there's so many people that have that mentality of I don't care about all that. Just tell me what matters, and it's like
you're
well,
going to talk
this
about it
actually
all.
is
If
what
this is the
matters.
only time you talk about it, it shouldn't be in this fucking intro because it's not really what
It's
the podcast is about.
prerequisite, but it is what the podcast is about because they utilize and are building on top of those token standards.
So that's what I was going to say. If you take what the name of the company is, then your intro, then you talk about it. At least it breaks it up a bit, so we're not doing.
It's not a company; it's a protocol.
Whatever the fuck, bro. NFT
No,
protocol.
it's not.
What it is,
It's
a little intro stinger thing. Then your regular, like every episode thing. Then a boring hunk of madness.
Yes.
At least it breaks it up a little bit and make that boring hunk of madness less boring, so that you get into the interview sooner. Because you might lose people just with all that ERC thing. Because the NFT.org hexes. Decks,
I disagree so heavily
fine.
though.
Then
like
just
we know for a fact that
then I'm wrong.
Now what I am
good.
saying is I think that we're splitting hairs. I do agree that it's too wordy, but the wordiness isn't the ERC part. That's something that is important because that's also like a good nugget for people to like. That is the prerequisite. Either you know what those mean or you don't, and you do a quick Google search to find out and be like, oh, okay, those are the basic token standards. When we can wrap that up, or we can amble it with, the DEX supports the basic Ethereum token standards, ERC 721, 1155, and 20. That could be essentially what it does, but it's very important that we contextualize it with those because we do want to educate people, and we also want people to, if they're not educated, if they don't know what those mean, they at least have the word that they can go look up real quick, because I'm not about to spend another 20 minutes explaining what the difference is between the ERC 721, 1155, and 20 standard before we get into it, because you do kind of have to understand if you're listening to this, that this protocol is allowing you to work between those standards, because there's a lot of protocols that exist that only work with one standard or a completely different one. They might not even work with ERC at all. They might work with SPL, which is like Solana standard. So it's important contextualization, even though it's in the minutia. Does that make sense?
Yeah, just don't forget you got the show notes and stuff where you can put links to things if they need to go look at.
And
here's
we
all
will.
the ERCs.
So let's try this then.
Digest that, or
let's try this then. Let's do this. Let's take this part up here. Let's here. Let me get rid of this. Let's take.
I'd
this
love
part
to hear,
up
by
here.
the way, the original what it would be, and then what we come up with, because it's going to be way better. Even if I only get like 20% of the words gone, I think it'll be better.
Hell yeah! So they let me see NFT.org. Let me pull up the.
Hold on, I gotta shut these
docs.
lights off. It's bugging the shit out of me. Hold on.
Oh, you're good, fam.
I can't hear you for the moment.
It's all gravy, baby.
Okay.
Beautiful. You there?
I can't hear you, but my video looked like ass.
My video looks like ass. It's fucking.
I mean, I just had too much. I got a mirror and like lights. It's ridiculous.
I keep a bright ass softbox behind me, blowing up at the fucking ceiling and reflecting off of the wall for me, so it actually helps out a little bit. So this is what I took from right here.
2 ring lights though. There's one. See it? Oh, I don't know where you're looking. I did look like you're looking somewhere.
You're over here. You're over here. My camera is actually over here.
I have 3, but one of them went out.
Hey, and when I'm working like this, it looks better because I'm actually looking.
Yeah, I put the stupid camera in front of my monitor so I can't see most of the screen behind my stupid cell phone.
You're using your cell phone?
Yeah, I'm using.
Oh, that's what's up. Good for you. I should probably do that, but I'm not. I'm using my camera because I like to use my camera with my giant Sigma lens. So this is where, like I said, literally verbatim took it from here, because one of the things too is I'm not going to sit here and listen to the entire episode all the way through just to try to write a 3-sentence fucking intro, because there's so much that usually ends up getting talked about, and I would rather just go ahead and do the cutting at the end, in the middle, put an intro together and an outro, and then work on show notes afterwards. So for this, it's like, look at their docs, look at how they preface it and how they set themselves up, and then kind of take it from there. So those first 3 sentences came from this paragraph right here. That
Yeah.
protocol is a decentralized infrastructure supporting the NFT asset class. That's a sentence which is true. Robust and all-encompassing is unnecessary, in my
Yeah.
opinion,
Yep.
because that's just fluff. The protocol's infrastructure is intended to serve all the needs of the NFT asset class
I don't
and
know why
adapt to
asset
the
class
evolve.
is twice. What's the point of saying asset class versus just an NFT?
Because an NFT is a thing, but NFTs are in this sense a class of things. It's a grouping of different things to get that ERC20 or the ERC 721 and 1155 are two standards of the asset class when you're talking about it from a blockchain level, which is what they're doing here. Because again, even though it's a NFT protocol, it's actually a blockchain protocol. But that's like really nitty gritty, and we're not going to get into that because then the people will be like, well, what's the difference between blockchain and NFT? So saying an NFT asset class is saying, okay, this is meant to essentially, another term instead of saying asset class could be like the NFT ecosystem, right? Like
Use
that's
that
another
one of the, because they say it twice in two sentences. At least you could, or try to put that as one of them. I know you're gonna maybe get rid of some sentences, but also they probably didn't intend for this to all be like read out loud. It might be just more reader friendly.
Well, I mean, not really. They're missing a preposition.
Well, if you don't agree with that, then it's not audio friendly either. I like that.
Exactly.
I'm looking at our live stream. I can see myself, and it's like captioning us and stuff. I've got it in a separate window because I accidentally opened it up. But it's pretty fun.
I love
it. Says
it.
ecosystem. I can see it's saying your words. I can't hear it. But
so let's do this then. Let me
What did he say? What did Leaf? Okay, I'll mute myself. Go ahead.
No, I was just say, let me just run through this and tell me what you think. He just said he always finds it funny when streamers have multiple chats and they're talking to two different people swapping back and forth. And then he said knowledge, like Ty Lopez. Knowledge. Let me go to my.
I think he meant us, me and him in the chat, two different chats. Okay, cool.
Okay. So let me just try to wrap this up real quick into one thing. Okay. So NFT protocol. Hey, do this, Ben. Ask me real quick to explain this. That way, I have a prompt.
Hey, can you explain what the NFT protocol thing's all about?
Yeah. Okay. So the NFT protocol is a. God, I hate that. That's part of the problem. Is their name is NFT protocol.
Well, there's no they. God
damn.
Elbow on that,
bro. I
just
was like,
muted it, so there's no more sounds coming out of it. It's my Rodecaster Pro over here.
Oh my god, that reminded me of fucking Idiocracy. It's like you sitting. Oh, you got a chair that's also a toilet, my guy.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah.
Okay, so here we go.
But
okay,
it's not
so,
a they, right? So who's insisting they be called the NFT protocol or whatever?
Well, it is a they because it's a decentralized group of people building this protocol. Not anonymous.
I mean, like the group anonymous, where it's like anybody can say their person.
Kind of. They do have to. There is governance structure. There's like you obviously. There's like just I think there's a basic governance structure through their DAO token. Yeah, the NFT token right here. Yeah, see, so they have a governance token, which is how you actually participate. So like if you want to vote on building it, like again, like that's the thing about decentralization. This is why they're not a company. They're a group of people that are voting together in a decentralized way about how to build forward, and they have a value system that they all agree on, and they use their tokens to vote on what to do. So that's how all DAOs, that's how everything fucking works right now in Web3.
How'd they pick who's going to be on your podcast?
What?
How'd they pick who's going to be on your podcast to talk about it?
They don't pick shit. This is our guest.
But they self-selected themselves as the spokesperson?
Oh no, the community manager. They have people that have roles and they take votes on that. They say like, okay, cool, like we need to vote on who to be a community manager. And so in that sense, like it would be a tokenized vote where they'd say, yeah, this guy. Right. So
like
that's the decentral. Exactly. It's democratically through the people that hold the token. And you hold the token because you believe in the value system. It's not a token that you buy because you want to sell it. It's a token that you hold because you want to help build. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So the protocol itself is built to essentially I'm trying to like break it down.
Hey, so what's the NFT protocol?
The NFT protocol is, god damn, now you got me fucked.
You get to say this as many times as you want. It doesn't matter if you can do it now.
You got me fucked. Let me read this real quick. Let me read this again. The protocol is a decentralized trading infrastructure. There we go, to support the non-fungible token asset class. So it is infrastructure to make the NFT ecosystem more robust.
I love that you had to remember what it was, though. So it is a complicated thing, or when you like the word.
Well, protocols are complicated in general. Like the way that your computer works, for instance, like TCP/IP is that protocol suite. That is a bunch of protocols that are wrapped together into one protocol. There's the IP protocol and there's the transmission control protocol. That's literally what the P in TCP stands for. Those two things work together to create the TCP/IP suite, which is its own protocol, and it references those two nested protocols within it. The IP protocol is what allows your computer to have a address that can be reached from anywhere. That's the 127.001.
Here's my problem with it. Here's my problem with what's going on. You're acting like once you know what the word theory means or whatever, or a law, like a physics law, that then it doesn't matter of gravity and all the different fucking versions of that. Just like protocols, they're all different things. So like knowing the word protocol just means like, oh great, I got a jack off word to put in for all these things, but still it's like, what does that thing do? It manages some sort of a interaction between two things, and it could be more or less complicated.
It could be. Was that the end of the statement, or was that a question?
If everything that has to do with technology, basically, which is what I'm hearing, is a protocol because it's a way of inputs and outputs interacting with each other, or whatever basic like definition of it that you want to give it. And I know what TCP/IP is and everything like that. I don't know the basics of it. I'm saying like I know when it's used. What does it matter? Because then all of a sudden we have a word protocol, but it's just it means so many things that it doesn't really mean much of anything in this instance besides a set of rules to govern something.
Yes, kind of. Well, wrapping it up, it's an envelope, right? So if you said, what's the TCP/IP protocol? I'd be like, oh, well, that's the set of rules that all of the computers use to identify each other and send information to each other. So like, that's the basics of it. The TCP/IP part is it breaks down information. So every computer breaks down the information and data that it sends to other computers into packets that can easily be recognized by any computer anywhere in the world that's connected to the internet. In this sense, with the NFT protocol, this is they haven't really built anything yet except for the DEX. The DEX is the first thing. So it's more of, this is what they want to build out, or this is what the group of people behind the protocol that are in the DAO itself are putting their energy towards building out. Their goal is to make the NFT ecosystem more robust and easier to use and cheaper to use. And in doing so, they created the DEX, which is their first product, if you want to think of it like that. Oh, it's right there. It's the first product itself, which was built by the team. So the DEX itself is that's like the first protocol that they've actually built. And that's, I think the issue is it's called NFT protocol, but they have other protocols. Like the name is NFT protocol. From a branding perspective, it's hard and it sounds weird because you say the NFT protocol makes protocols. It's like, yeah, well,
maybe just say it once and then say the group or the whatever, another name for them, because then you don't have to like confuse it with extra times of saying that at least.
I know, I agree with you. Trust me, that's what I'm saying. I think we're splitting hairs.
But I feel like we're finding out more. I feel like I know more, you know more than when we started.
Yeah.
Do you disagree?
Well, it's no, I agree. I think it's so much, it's more or less I'm able to like break it down because you're kind of like that ideal person of like, okay, I want to know more, but I also don't want to get bored.
If I learn it all though, then I know how to dumb it down for the person who doesn't know it. Unless I can do the dumb guy version in my head and the smart guy version, where I can talk to both of my dumb and smart part of me, because that's part of my superpower is forgetting everything I know and then teaching it to somebody who is like that. That's why I got to understand this thing, even though I don't care about it that much. I want to understand it so that if I had to explain to somebody, I could do it. And I'm starting to get there.
So yeah, and so
know?
do you disagree? Do you agree or disagree that the name itself is confusing?
Oh, it sucks.
Thank you. Okay, so that's part. I
Yes.
think that's 80% of the fucking issue. Like if it was like
It jams up two big word or like two loaded
two big
words.
things, exactly, exactly. So thank you for
Maybe
That's
end
fine.
the sentence with that. Say like, talk about it and then end. The group that does this is the blah blah blah. You know, rather than start it
Yeah.
out with that. You could say like, for a long time we've needed blah. You know, make it more storyish maybe. It's very
Look at what Leafless
lifeless.
said. He said, if you can't do the dumb guy version, it's because you don't know the smart guy version. Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's the Einstein thing about you got to be able to explain it to a 4-year-old or something. I don't know. Who knows? I like that you put a Bible thing there too.
Yeah, I know, right? He said to his opinions that it's like synonymous with a startup, which it is.
Okay, cool.
You can think of it like that. Like it's essentially the way that they're doing it too. It's
like SOPs, is that what it is basically? Or like here's a bunch of rules. If we all agree and your machines work the same way or whatever, our fact checking machines all say, hey, this NFT looks like it's set up, you know, with this structure that we all agreed on. We can all look at it and understand what it is, and there's no issue. And if we update the protocol, well, everybody gets distributed that thing, and then we're all on the same page. Is that what it is?
Yeah. Do you think that maybe we should start with the initial protocol itself and then wrap it up with, like this, instead of being NFT protocol is the thing, the group, and they have a protocol, rather start with the protocol itself. So
I think it'd be more interesting to be like, have you wondered how NFTs make sure that whatever, like, or what's the difference between the different protocols and like why they matter? Because, you know, start with a question that might intrigue somebody. He's like, well, yeah, why is that? Or why is there 3 different ERC things? What does that even, like, I understand that there are those 3, maybe they might know, but why are they, like, you know, ask a question that might like be like, oh yeah, what's the deal with this? And then you explain it in the explanation of who they are, kind of thing, you know? Well, this group came up with a way to make sure that, you know?
So yeah, so let me explain this part to you, and then let me see if it makes sense to you. Okay, so going back to what I was saying, most right now, if we use a marketplace, for instance, most marketplaces are companies. They're businesses. They're private companies, at least to a degree, that have the technology on the front end to facilitate the swapping or the trading. And they'll wrap things up for it nicely. They'll subsidize certain things. So like in a true decentralized finance market, you're going to have to pay gas fees to Ethereum or whatever the network is, plus additional fees probably to the protocol that you're using, like SudoSwap or SushiSwap or something like that, where Ethereum
is that what PancakeSwap is? Is PancakeSwap the same thing?
Yeah, it's a protocol.
Okay,
exactly.
Cool.
So it's a swapping protocol. You're going to have to pay a fee to Ethereum network so that the miners themselves will actually transact and log those transactions. And then you have to pay a small percentage to PancakeSwap or SudoSwap for essentially providing the front end software for you to do that. And then that money goes back into their liquidity pool, which they'll use to pay their teams, they'll use to update the infrastructure over time, etc. So it's a decentralized company, essentially, if you want to think about it like that. So again, with that though, you have a lot of expenses that come along with it. And sometimes those are manageable. Sometimes it's okay. And it's not that big of a deal. But other times, you know, depending on when it is, for instance, and what else is happening on the network that you're using, like Ethereum, sometimes it might be really fucking expensive. So there's no way to plan out in the
gas
future.
fees. It sucks ass.
Exactly. So like you can't plan out in the future necessarily and be like, oh, okay, this is how much I'm going to have to pay. Like it could go up or down based on the time of fucking day, to the point where I look right here. I literally have a fucking gas tracker that tells me how much gas currently is on the Ethereum network right now, just so that I can look and see it.
I got a gas tracker, a Fitbit right here.
Is it really a gas tracker for Ethereum? Or is it just for...
I meant if you have gas or like a health related.
I love that. Okay, so
show me the gas tracker though. I just want to see that again. I was too busy thinking of my shitty joke. Okay. Okay. How do you know if it's good or not? Did you look at like the chart, or what are you looking for?
Well, this right here shows you over time. GWEI right here, what it's being measured in, is usually some like a good gas fee is this right here. Like if you went to this time last year and you found gas at 8 Gwei, that's fucking pretty much free to like just
Where's
because
the
there's
8? I
nothing
don't see
going.
8.
You don't see this 8
Oh,
right
that
here?
thing. Okay, gotcha. Base fee. That's what you're talking about? Well, I
That's
thought you
yeah.
were highlighting the graph, and it
The
kept changing.
base fee is the required gas that gets used no matter what, and then depending on if you want to
Okay.
tip, you can add an additional tip to expedite your thing. So like you can just like with at a bar, like you can waive $20 at the bartender and they'll skip everybody and come straight to you. That's essentially how it works. So, and it shows you here too how many blocks you can expect it to happen in. So right now, if you took the 8 and then added 2 and did a 10, so if you did 10 no matter what, or you could pay 14 right here as a tip, that would say that, okay, you would get your transaction executed within 5 blocks. So like right now, there's just tons of transactions dumping into Ethereum's network, and those all get grouped together into blocks.
Mhm.
And when each block is done, a new one starts. So right now, if you don't want to tip them very much and you just want to pay the base fee in as little as possible, then you're going to have to wait longer than if you decided to tip them. So
Okay. And
no
if you
matter
wait
what,
longer, it might go up.
if you wait longer, it might not happen at all.
Oh,
if you
okay.
wait too long,
But
it
like
might
9
time out.
stops more than 8 did. So do you like look at this and go, okay, it's a 7, I'm going now, or what do you do?
It's well, so typically, so if we want to go back to last year, thing like the other side when Yuga Labs launched their metaverse, we saw it upwards of hundreds, if not thousands. I think I got screenshots of it somewhere around 2,000 Gwei.
So the base fee is
So-
like just everybody pays this no matter what, and then
Yes.
everything else on top is to get it better or quicker,
Mhm.
faster, stronger.
Mhm. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, and then yeah, exactly. So that's where this protocol here. Okay, so now you understand that there's certain protocols that exist, marketplaces that are DeFi, but they require you to give your token to them, and then they'll sit there and pay attention on the back end, and they'll
Mhm.
have like a bot, for instance, that will do math and it'll
Yeah.
determine when the most advantageous time is to trade and make that swap, and then they'll do that and then give you the money whenever that swap happens. That's what Solon Labs does, the people that we just talked to last week. They actually have an arbitrage bot that will, you transfer your token to them, they hold it, and then they wait around for the right time to make that move, and then they transfer it and execute it and give you the money, and it's gasless. You pay nothing because they take the risk on, and then
Yeah,
they wait
it's like a
until
bank
the right
with your savings or whatever, where they can multiply and give it out to other people, kind of thing.
Bingo. Yeah. So that's the problem right now, is that some people in DeFi don't want to have to give their tokens to another protocol, because then that becomes an issue, because it's, well, what if that smart contract isn't as good as we think it is, etc.
Or even they could be like, hey, yeah, we'll give you whatever, and then they get a little bit better deal, and then they make a little bit on each one or whatever, because they got your shit, right? That you can't control it.
And that's essentially what some places do. Like I said, Solon Labs, that's what they want to do, because they're saying, hey, listen, we'll do it for free. So no matter what, if you want to sell your NFT, then you just list it. And when the time's right, then we'll go ahead and sell it for you. And then we're going to do it for free, because we'll make the difference in the cost. When we are able to find somebody that wants to buy it for more than you're listing it for, then we'll sell it to them and we'll keep the change, and you don't have to worry about paying a gas fee. So that's cool, but that's also, some people don't want to do that. So NFT.org here, the DEX that's built by NFT Protocol, allows you to essentially do that. But with
is NFT.org the related party or whatever? Can you call it NFT.org instead of NFT Protocol, or no?
Well, that's what I'm saying. The NFT.org is their exchange, which is their first product that the NFT Protocol team built.
But it's NFT.org that's behind this whole thing, right?
No, NFT Protocol is the ones that are behind NFT.org.
Okay. But you could say like the minds behind NFT.org are bringing you this thing.
This
I'm
sentence,
just curious if you could say it.
literally, this sentence right here explains it. The
No.
NFT.org decentralized exchange. No, it does. I feel like you didn't read it. The NFT.org
I feel like
decentralized exchange.
by the time you hear the 5th word, you don't even know it's being like shrunk into a thing, you know?
The NFT.org decentralized exchange. Those are all necessary words. Like if we're diagramming this,
I'm not
in
even
5th
saying
grade,
less words. It might be more words. It's just not clear, because I didn't know NFT.org was involved. So I was like, what is? They came out of left field all of a sudden. you know, because I don't know the relationship between that and the protocol. So assume I hadn't thought of a company name as NFT Protocol. Now NFT.org is in the mix. I thought it was a separate entity or whatever. Yeah.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier. NFT.org is the exchange.
Yeah.
That
you mean
is
like
built
5 seconds ago earlier?
Like 5 minutes ago.
Okay, cool. Dope.
NFT.org is the exchange that is built by NFT Protocol, the team.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
I got it now, but it was not clear to me that was what was happening. I thought maybe NFT.org was like a name of a protocol or something. It wasn't clear to me that they were like the same people, same group.
Yeah. So the team
there's no
built,
group, but you know what I mean? The same.
Well, there is. It's a group, but it's a decentralized
jam.
group. It's not one person making the rules and saying, okay, this is what we're going to build. It's decided upon by everybody that's participating. So they've all the people in NFT Protocol that hold the NFT token, which goddamn, it sucks that they named it this because they've made it more confusing. They're trying to leverage, like I can see what they're doing brand wise is they're just trying to leverage the notoriety of those terms so that they can lock it in. So, NFT Protocol, that sounds legit. Yeah, but it's also fucking like really annoying to have to split hairs about it.
Well, it just seems like it's like not named at all. It's just like the NFT Protocol just sounds like what you'd call that thing. You know, it doesn't sound like it's a name of something. Yeah,
I know. Trust me.
So
this next sentence really does explain it specifically what they do really well. Like, and this is where instead of us trying to come up with something completely different, I'd say let's take this and simplify it. So let me read it real quick. And you, at the end of this last sentence, tell me what questions you have. There's about 3 sentences in here. Yeah. Okay. So here I go. The NFT.org exchange is birthing a new era of secondary markets and liquidity for NFTs by way of a simple yet elegant swap interface, facilitating the safe, secure, and trustless exchange of NFTs with other assets. Paraphrasing, that means that they've created this exchange, which allows you to swap NFTs or fungible tokens together. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be exactly this for that. It could be like, oh, here's a handful of things that we want to swap for this handful of things over here that may or may not be related. Does that make sense?
I thought you were gonna read the whole thing as if this was gonna explain to somebody.
I'm a fucking idiot. And then I was like, but even before I get to that, I decided to stop right there.
That's why I was closing my eyes so I can listen.
Okay. So let's do this one sentence at a time.
You got to the end of. Okay, go ahead. You got it.
So NFT.org exchange is birthing. This is the part right here where they say it's birthing a new era. Like that's marketing.
It's gross
jargon.
Terminology. I hate it.
Yeah. NFT Dex is. See, exactly. It's marketing jargon, and I wish that there was a simpler non-marketing.
You can say whatever you want. You don't have to say what they wrote there, right?
Well, I want to start.
This out,
I would
right?
rather. I'd rather.
They didn't
start
say, "Hey,
with,
you got to say this." They were like,
"Oh no, yeah, this is what I found." But I would rather start with their basic explanation and then simplify it myself rather than just start trying to explain it. So, yeah, verbatim, here we go. NFT.org DEX is birthing a new era of secondary markets and liquidity for NFTs by way of a simple yet elegant swap interface, facilitating the safe, secure, and trustless exchange of NFTs with other assets. The DEX supports the 721, 1155, and 20 token standards as well as ETH-matic pairs. The DEX allows users to create and fill one-to-one or multi-asset swap orders involving any combination and quantity of supported asset types. So what questions immediately do you have before it's even into, I don't like the way that sounded, like what questions are in your head?
Well, I was trying to think through what the hell ETH-matic is while also being bombarded with all these orders, it sounds like, and like knowledge of how these are. I'm like, that's a bit much. I was trying to figure out what the hell we were even talking about.
So how about this? The NFT exchange.
I got the whole ERC thing, but then when they talked about, I was trying to just follow along, but if I read it, I can get it. But it's about the types of orders you can do. I guess it's important.
Yes, it lets you work between Ethereum and Polygon networks, and you can swap things between them. So like currently, if you wanted to,
so if you want Dogecoin for an NFT, that's not the same thing, right? Or whatever, like that's not on the same platform.
You can't do that right now. Like
you can chain it through to get to the thing. There's no like thing that just connects them and says, "Hey, this for this." Well, you have to like
you can't
put it into one, put it in another, etc.
Because your Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT, for instance, has to stay on Ethereum. Like the actual NFT itself has to stay on Ethereum.
And you
So
want
even
Cardano or whatever the fuck, and so
exactly,
it's multi-layered swap.
Right now, the way to do that, for instance, is you have to wrap it, and you have to create a wrapped asset on the other chain. So that's where, like, if you wanted to trade Bitcoin for Ethereum or something like that, or Solana for Ethereum, you know, you're going to, or if you want to be able to use Ethereum on Solana, for instance, you have to create wrapped Ethereum that's wrapped for Solana, so that way it keeps a
So
pair.
that's what that means, like a costume of the other one over it. Is it
Exactly.
wrapped in it? That's stupid.
It's a
You guys
proxy
are
that's
too
tied.
much. You like the not you guys, but like the hyper technical stuff, and then like a random word that's not technical. It's like, oh, you're killing me, guys. Birthing stuff and all this, whatever. It's like,
yeah.
And then you're like, write
No,
your
I've-
passwords down. Go ahead.
I love it. No, I agree with you 100%. But that's essentially, and trust me, it's taken me months. It's taken like even to really get into it myself and like understand the minutia. But that's the problem. Like I said, your Bored Ape Yacht Club can't leave Ethereum and go and live on Cardano if you want to do it. But if you want to have an asset on Cardano that represents the value of your Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT, and that is exactly tied to its value 1-to-1 on Ethereum, then you need a wrapped asset.
So
what they're doing.
Go ahead. What's the? No, I said go ahead, and then I asked my question. So, what's the real life equivalent of it? It's you want to sell a statue for yen, but you're in an American marketplace, or whatever, right? So you can only get American money for it, but then you got to find someone. So, like, what do they call that? I'm trying to figure out what they would do, a forex exchange kind of thing. I'm trying to figure
It's
out what
kind
the
of
real life
that's pretty
example
much
is.
that's pretty much it. It's like a forex type thing. Is you have two different assets that can't really live, like they have to stay within their network, but you also want to transact with them between networks, and that's
Yeah,
really
so
difficult.
Who takes the risk on, or does it do a multi-swap thing just instantly on its own?
That's essentially it. This decentralized exchange is giving you the ability to swap your assets between Ethereum and Polygon. So if you wanted to trade your Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT and get, you know, an equivalent amount of Polygon for it, but have that done through one transaction instead of bridging it, then you would use this protocol to do so. So you could use your Polygon to buy a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT for Ethereum.
Yeah, now I get it. I get the whole thing, I think.
Okay, so
it's just how to put it in the appealing paragraph or whatever.
So yeah, so
I got to take my dog out. He's whining like a ass. I can't have to keep him.
Okay.
So he stops. But I'll come back in, give it a shot of just punching it up or whatever. And that it'll be less annoying without me badgering you. And then if
no,
I
I'm happy you're badgering.
But I mean, it's also hard to get shit done when. But I'm also playing devil's advocate, devil's avocado,
and that's good though.
Call it.
Because honestly, like that's one thing I was just going to leave it as a big ass fucking word soup explanation and just run through it in 30 seconds. But being able to do this instead, I'd rather give like a 15-second thing where it's a little bit less words, more spaced out, and a better explanation than just a bunch of words. So I appreciate it.
It sucks doing this all the time. Every time I have to write the stupid friggin' whatever it's called, the summary. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
My podcast show notes. Like, oh man, I know everything about. Well, not even the show notes. That's where I put the links, but just like the overall.
The breakdown.
Thing, like basically what we're doing here, And we get better at it with time. I still suck ass at it, but at least that'll live forever. And if anyone listens to this, it'll be the best version you could come up with to hook them in at the beginning, right?
That's a gang.
I hope so.
Go take your dog out and then
right,
come back because I'm going to be done here. I'm going to try to finish this. If I could do this and then do my audio.
There's no rush. We can also spread it out or whatever. If you want to just send me the thing. I'm not trying to drag it out, but also.
You're good.
I'm happy to do it.
You're not. Go do your thing. I'm going to go check with my family real quick too. I'll be right back. Gabe, I'll be right back because Gabe's watching us and Leafless is still watching us.
Oh, hey, guys. Gabe.
He says, "Sup, fellas?" All right, we'll be right back, Gabe.
Bing bong. I'm back. Ugh. Ow, my hip. Okay. Where the fuck is my Google Doc at? Oh, Jesus. How did I end up with so many windows? Ah, bro, I'm streaming to LinkedIn, I got my Facebook group, I got my Facebook page, I've got 2 Twitch accounts, my Twitter, Mindful Degens Twitter, YouTube, and LinkedIn. Because I'm just getting my presence out there on those platforms. I don't expect much engagement, but yeah. That's not the point. The point is to just get myself and get the algorithms to understand that I exist and that I do stuff. That's the whole fucking point. Appreciate you guys on the Mindful Degens account on Twitch and my personal Twitch for watching. Honestly, ain't nobody watching on my Facebook pages and shit, but I don't care. We'll let that be. They can look and see what they missed out on. A fun 6 hours of podcast editing again. It's not even podcast editing now. It's just pure content creation. Okay, so this is what I've got so far. In this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about the protocol and their first product, the NFT.org decentralized exchange. I think that sounds pretty good as like a basic intro sentence. Love you, Leafless. I love it. I love that you were only here because you were bored as fuck. Hopefully you have better things to do now. I'm joking. Love you, homie. Have a great day. And you always, we're going to be doing this. I'm literally going to be live for at least like the next week, doing this on a daily basis. So feel free to pull up. You're a dope motherfucker. And thanks for always supporting the Degens, bro. Really appreciate it. Been there since day one. Days -1, technically. Pop, pop. Trading. I think that is it right there, man. Fucking, if you're still watching, Ben, I I think this is a good couple sentences right here. In this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about the protocol and their first product, the NFT.org decentralized exchange, which aims to simplify trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon without compromising security. How's that sound? You're so fucking awesome. Oh shit, just popped my back twice. I feel great. Oh, while you're doing that, let me jump into Twitch real quick and see what's going on over here. Jeez, my stomach is going fucking crazy. Oh, cool. That's good shit. This is a really good breakdown of how it all works. Whoa, Bing Bong, come back up, buddy. How you doing, pal?
Perfect. How are you?
Great. You see, dude, as we were talking about it, I jumped on LinkedIn and saw this. This is like such a great breakdown in an easy to understand way that explains the technical side. You have ERC20, which you can trade and you could divide. So like you can send 0.1 Bitcoin or 0.2 ETH, right? So those are our standard crypto tokens. 721 is like profile pictures, like Bored Apes, etc. You cannot divide them. You can't give somebody half of a Bored Ape, but you can trade them. 1155 works for NFTs and fungible tokens like ERC20, and you can use these for. So you can also use them for PFPs, but not going to necessarily be as meaningful. You can use it for tokens and props and stuff like that. So here's some
PFP profile picture. Is that really?
Yes.
How we
Yeah.
did that?
Yeah. Some people
Is
say
it
it
like-
stands for proof of proof of something, but yeah, it's a profile picture is what it stands for. So Bored Ape Yacht Club, CryptoPunks, most of the NFTs that we see that are a character, they're PFPs, they're profile pictures, but they're also can be turned into assets on through Decentraland or something like that.
So you can have like a character that's, created similarly. So kind of like we were talking about, like the ETH Polygon thing, you can have a character that is you can interact with and you can play as in like a metaverse that is linked to your profile picture, the Bored Ape Yacht Club PFP. But it's not to say that that PFP inherently contains that asset. That's something that's created based on that PFP. Make sense?
Never gonna like PFP, but that's fine.
That's fine. That's just what they call them. So the 1155 is tradable and it's dividable for fungible tokens, but still non-dividable for non-fungible tokens. However, you can create multiple iterations of a token. So you'll see 1155 is the standard that's used for NFTs. For like, if you have a pass, for instance, you can give somebody, you can create a PFP for like you could do like a subscription or a tier, maybe a VIP ticket. Here's an example. My friend Eric Spivak, he'll go down. Have you ever been to like spring break and you've seen like those little cards that you can buy for like $100 that'll get you access to different bars and clubs and stuff like that at special hours, so you can have like a drink special or something that's just for you, the pass holder?
Yep, similar to like when there's a little Pee Wee football league and you got to buy one of their stupid cards to get a discount on pizza.
Pretty much, yeah. So you can use the 1155 standard to do that, to where you could say, like Eric did, when he goes to like Miami for an NFT convention, he'll go around, because he's a promoter, and he'll go to like bars and clubs and galleries and stuff and make special relationships with them and say, okay, cool, I'm going to create an NFT that's going to give people access to this private thing, and they have to have that NFT to get in. But instead of making an entire collection, what he'll do is create 3 tiers. He'll create a gold tier, a bronze tier, and a silver tier. And based on the tier, you're going to have different access. And instead of having thousands of different tiers, what he does is create the 3 tiers, but he'll create 1,000 tokens for the bronze level, 500 tokens for the silver level, and 100 tokens for the gold level, and maybe 10 tokens for the platinum level, right? So you have 4 actual tokens, but you have multiple copies of each token. So that's done through the ERC 1155 standard. So there's that, and then there's soulbound tokens, which are becoming more popular and more conversational, which you cannot trade them and you can't divide them, and they're going to be used for things like health records, insurance stuff, certificates, user profiles, and you're not like it's just like a 721, but there's only one version in that sense. You can't make multiple copies of one thing because there only needs to be one, but you cannot transfer it, you can't sell it, you can't give it to anybody else. So those are the basic 4 breakdowns of the Ethereum tokens.
Cool. I just sent you a link somewhere, both StreamYard and LinkedIn, whatever one. Can you tell me what kind mine is? I have an NFT of like 100 copies of my album art from the podcast. I just was curious. It's on DSO.
So if it is on DSO, then that's going to be a different standard than ERC. But let me find out for you. It's probably going to, honestly, sorry.
While we're looking, check this out. Paul Rudd, Jesus candle I got. Where's it?
Oh, that's badass. Oh, I love that.
Okay.
I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you.
I know. Yeah. I was just making sure it's seeable.
Let me. Wow.
Oh
yeah.
Many,
that's nice.
many Rudds.
Oh yeah, that's good shit. I love it. All right, so one of the things too, the reason that ERC standards are broken down like this is because Ethereum is pretty antiquated at this point in time. Most of the new layer 1s, which Ethereum is a layer 1 blockchain, most of the new ones that are coming out, like Solana, for instance, they just have one standard, and you can do all of these things with that standard. It's the SPL standard. So when you're writing your smart contract to create your token, you get to say, hey, I want this token to have 100 copies, or I want it to just be a one-to-one thing, or I don't even want it to be an NFT at all. I want it to be fungible so that people can trade in divisible units of that token. So we see Ethereum coming out with all these different standards, but moving forward, we're not going to see, blockchains come out where they're like, oh, here's 20 different token standards and you have to pick the right one based on what you want to do. It's more or less going to be how you code your token within that global standard that's provided by that layer 1. But because Ethereum is the first, you know,
they were MacGyvering
blockchain
their
to
way
do this.
like toothpicks and stuff. And
Exactly.
Now
And now we still have to build on top of that because they've already established themselves so hardcore at that level that in order, if we wanted to completely rewrite it, we would essentially be creating a brand new blockchain. So it's kind of like the reason that we use Excel and SQL servers still, because it's like, well, that's the thing. Like, yeah, there's easier ways to do it, but there's so much infrastructure that's already built on that we're just going to keep doing it this way.
I thought it'd be gone by now. Yeah.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. Did you see the sentence that I wrote?
I heard you say it, and I think the word protocol or product, one of them came out twice. Protocol within twice within
because
like 5 words.
Because the name of the team is the NFT protocol.
Yeah. I loved how you put him. You're going to talk with him. That was dope. Because then I was like, okay, it ties to what I'm going to listen to, ideally.
So in this week's episode, we talk with Jake from the NFT protocol team. So that's a pronoun.
Put an apostrophe in the middle of the weir.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what we're tripping up with.
In this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from the NFT protocol team about the protocol and their first product.
So just say he's from the protocol team, not about the protocol, about their first product. Because
there we go.
That's mainly what you're talking about, and it's obvious that he's working on a protocol.
So you're like a human version of Grammarly. I just want to go ahead and tell you that.
Not as good.
All right, how's it sound? In this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from the NFT protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org decentralized exchange, which aims to simplify trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon without compromising security.
Can we just break it up into 2 sentences? Is there a reason you wouldn't want to like say
that is 2 sentences? That's actually one run-on sentence with a fucking comma.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you break it up into 2, it'll chunk better.
Yeah. In this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from the NFT protocol team about their first product, the decentralized exchange. So,
because you could say their first product, I'm not sure of the wording, but like their first product, a decentralized exchange, backed by NFT.org or something. What like where it's like
NFT.org is the thing. It's just it sucks that we also have these preconceived ideas of like, oh, if that's a website, is that a different thing? It's like, yeah, but no, but yes, and fuck it. So fucking but I agree. I'm trying to let's I still would like to be able to create a separate
period there, and then it's
oh, I got it. The exchange simplifies
the
trading
DEX.
assets.
Can you call it a DEX at this point?
Yes. DEX simplifies.
Because I don't like saying something unless you've defined it, but you define it like 2 seconds before, right? Because it's decentralized exchange, right? And you don't have to read. You won't be able to read it, but at least like you say the words, and then
I could say or DEX for short.
Yeah, that would be more clear just because it's audio, but it's up to you. But then at least we don't have to say that long word again.
In this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from the NFT protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org decentralized exchange, or DEX for short. The DEX simplifies trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon without compromising security. I feel like that's
way more easily understandable because when it's in 2 sentences, just because like I was losing steam halfway through it, and then like that chunking helps.
No, I love it. Yeah. How can we either shorten?
I think it's good.
First one. You think it's good?
And you're trying to shorten shit, so I'm saying don't worry about it. But we can shorten it. What do you want to get rid of?
Well, no, I think that the first sentence is lofty and the second one's like flat.
Oh, I like it because it's more like it just makes
I feel like
sense.
That could be like just a I feel like the period and the could just be like which, you know what I mean? But that's the thing.
I like the simplicity of the second sentence because I fucking understand everything it says, and the lead up into what a DEX is helps get you to the DEX word, and then so it's like a good because it simplifies
trading assets between Ethereum
without
and
security. You don't need to be more complicated than that. I know that seems simple, but it's actually not that, or at least it's your brain's like, thank God, it's a simple sentence. Yeah,
exactly. Dead ass. All right. So blah blah blah. I think that's pretty much like it.
Yeah,
like,
you're gonna talk about the other shit in the thing, right?
Yes.
In the episode, yeah. So you'll probably talk about all the different types and stuff. And
they will. I'm not gonna. I don't say much. I'll cat and then pretty much go through it. I do want to add that full disclosure. Block Party pays for NFT protocols development, so now you know.
Am I able to share my screen?
Yeah, if you let me make sure. I think you. I don't know if you need permission or not.
There's
I'm
a
pretty
share
sure
button
that.
at least.
Oh wait, here we go. Let me see if I can. Yeah, you should be able to share your screen.
Okay.
If you hit the share button, I just have to.
Yep.
You pick it, and then I'll have to pull it up.
Is it share the audio too?
Maybe.
It's playing
I
right
think
now.
you have to. You need to click the. Okay, so here, do it again. Take it down. Stop your screen share, and then when you go to do it,
Yep, one
make
second.
sure that you're good. Let me walk you through it.
I'm gonna hit stop share, stop screen. Okay.
Yep. And then when you either choose entire screen or the tab.
Oh,
and
when I hit
click the
video file,
check-
can I do a YouTube bit? No, I can't. Okay, go ahead.
You have to download it if you want to do that. If you're sharing your screen, your entire screen, which is going to show whatever windows you put on top, then hit share tab audio on the bottom. And if you're, or share system audio. And if you're going to share your tab, you can go to the Chrome tab.
Where does it say the share? Is it once I start sharing, or what is it?
Here, look at me. Can you see me? Oh, you can't. Wait, I was like, no, you can't because I haven't shared it yet. Okay, so hit the share button.
But it must
go
be pre-sharing,
share.
right?
Not anymore. Hit the share screen button, and then when you pull that up, you get a prompt, right? You get a box.
Oh,
that
share
says,
system audio. Got it. Is that it?
There you go. Yep.
Okay. This is Block Party, the band.
It's coming out choppy.
Yeah, it's how it is.
Okay.
It's intentionally like that.
Okay.
It's called Block Party with it. No K.
Little drum and bass house style. Yeah. Analog drum and bass. I like it.
Here comes the guitar. Anyways, that one's called Hunting for Witches. I've got a soft spot for it because I'm a witch from Salem.
Are you really?
From Salem, Mass.
You're from no way. I lived in Maine, and we went down to Salem, and we went to Plymouth too. Plymouth is such a disappointment when you go around and you look at that rock, and it's like it's not even where it belongs. Like you guys just moved it, and it's about as disappointing as seeing the Mona Lisa in person. You're like, that's it. It's like
I don't even think I ever went to it. That's how much I knew it was a disappointment.
This is like how big the Mona Lisa is.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And you got to stand. You used to be into the Louvre. Yeah, you already know. You got to stand like 30 feet back from it.
And there's like a million people near it, so you can't even see
exactly.
it that well.
It's like those Instagram versus reality reels. Whenever it's like it's so nice, and then some motherfucker's sitting there. It's like, oh fuck. Okay, anyway, let's finish this up so we can go do things, and you can hang out with your dog, and I can kick it with my fam. I think we're gonna go to the beach here in a minute. I want your help now.
Got the thing or no? Do we have?
I think we got the episode stinger down with a basic contextualization of that. Full disclosure, and let me know what you think about this. Full disclosure: Block Party pays for NFT protocols development. So now you know. I just wanted to put that in there. Is that fine? Do you think that there needs to be more? I think that's enough.
Who is Block Party? It doesn't even. I don't even know why the disclosure is happening, but I guess because Kat is from.
Yeah, and then that's where the next thing that I need you to help me with is the show description intro, which is the thing we're going to have on the every episode
Due
basis.
Diligence is this, that, and the other thing.
A show that's collaborative between. It's a collaborative.
Yeah.
Type it initially, we said. Okay. Well, let me show you what I initially had, and then you could read it. Because there's. Actually, I'll just pull up I actually have a graphic. Because I make these so often. Just have to remember where the fuck I put it. New folder. Here we go. I think it's in here. There has to be at least one in here. And this is now taking me longer than if I had just gone to fucking Twitter and looked at it.
Brave man going through his documents there.
I know. I do it all the time. I'm like, yeah, I don't even fucking care anymore. Like, fucking come at me sideways. I don't give a shit. There's nothing to steal. All right, cool. Here we go. So this is what I say usually, and this is what it's been for the last few months. Due Diligence is a weekly Twitter Space series hosted by Kat Russell, the head of community at Block Party, and Dennis Layden, co-founder of the Mindful Degens. During each space, Kat and Dennis talk with the people behind the projects taking Web3 into the mainstream. That's what I have. Now I want to kind of flip it around though, because it's not, especially for the podcast, I want it to be like, yo, this is a show and we record these on a weekly basis as a
Why don't
Twitter
you say,
space.
because you're not on Twitter when you're listening to it, so they might not know what Twitter space is. Why don't you say like is a weekly either Twitter audio space or a weekly audio space hosted on Twitter or something that's like less you don't
That's
have to
where
know
it's
what
at.
Twitter space is?
No, I appreciate it because that was literally the issue that
Because
I was
I've been
getting
to
into
them and
was-
I still don't think about it. It's just shitty branding because it's like space.
Yeah. It's the same thing as the NFT protocol situation.
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
like, why did you guys name it that? That's so hard and chunky to explain.
Even
to
Reddit
people.
Talks is bad too. LinkedIn audio
Yeah.
event is at least overly descriptive, but it has all the words I guess that you need. But it's stupid as a hashtag.
Due Diligence is brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, our hosts, Dennis and Kat, talk.
Maybe Kat and Dennis.
And then that's fine too.
Maybe you give
I
up
like
the. It's an easy one to give up. You'll probably be the one saying it too.
During each episode, our hosts, Kat and Dennis, myself, talk with the
Like
people.
that,
The people behind. I don't even say people and teams. People behind the projects, bringing Web3 into the mainstream. See, I like that part. Now I need to add the every week it's recorded as a live audio space. How can I add that? Where should I add that in there?
We'll start with what you had before. I can't even cheat off it because it's in a different tab.
There you go.
Oh wait, it's my phone's in the way. My phone webcam's in the way. Let me just open up the Google Doc. I don't know why.
Got it in Google now. In the Google Doc now. Due Diligence brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, host Kat and Dennis talk with the people behind the projects bringing Web3 into the mainstream.
Well, I mean, if you're listening to a pod,
so I'm not gonna right now.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily going to be weekly. They're probably going to be dumped in chunks, at least right now. And is a podcast series.
Can we put the web? Oh no, or I guess you already said Web3. Okay, cool.
During each episode, our host Kat and Dennis talk with the people behind the projects, bringing Web3 into the mainstream. If you want to listen live, you can do so, or it's or should I? Is it even necessary? Do I even need to say that it happens as a Twitter space?
You can just say in every show, or like in the show notes, there's a link to follow us on Twitter. Or whatever. I mean, because they're gonna have to go follow you on Twitter, figure out what the hell Spaces is and all this other stuff. Just direct them to like where it explains it or whatever, rather than
Beautiful.
Try to say it all.
Okay. I love that. Okay, cool. So in this week's episode, we're talking with Jake from the NFT. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, our host Kat and Dennis talk with the people behind the projects, bringing Web3 into the mainstream. Can I just say Kat and myself, since I'm the one doing the fucking thing?
I say, hey, I'm Ben Courier, even though I'm me. You know, I think it makes sense to reiterate who you are, and just like you're doing live stream for nobody, and you want the internet to know you're here, or whatever you said. You might as well tell people what your name is in that thing. It's going to play every time. You don't have to ever listen to it or think about it.
Say, what's up? I'm Dennis. And in this week's episode.
Is that just so you can say Kat and me or Kat and I or whatever?
Yes.
That's stupid.
And also because
you're adding a whole sentence just to do that. Just say.
No, I'm not. I'm adding 5 words. What up?
What's that
I'm
sentence?
Dennis. And in this week's episode.
Oh, I guess it's
we're
an
talking.
Intro.
Yeah, it's just
okay,
4
fine.
words.
Cool.
What I would say here, what about this? That way there's
well, if I read it and send you one, will obviously not say I'm Dennis. I won't say who I am, but you don't even need my version. I'm just going to do it because I spent so much time doing this.
I love it.
And
No,
it'll be
please
fun.
do. Exactly. I love this. All right, so here's the final episode stinger. What's up? I'm Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org Decentralized Exchange, or DEX for short. The DEX simplifies trading assets.
Just write or. Can you just write or? Because I mean, you say it every time, but it's a hyphen.
Yeah, I know. I
placeholder.
have to. Yeah, I was going to add it.
Perfect.
I was also going to add of right here as well, or DEX for short. The DEX makes trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon simple without compromising security.
Yeah.
Is that good?
E not Y. E not Y.
Oh, my B. Thank you. All right, one more time, top down. What's up? I'm Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from State Farm. No, I'm joking. We're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org Decentralized Exchange, or DEX for short. The DEX makes trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon simple without compromising security. Full disclosure, Block Party pays for NFT protocols development, so now you know. Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, our hosts, Kat and Dennis, or Kat and myself,
Oh, you said what up? I'm Dennis at the beginning. Say this isn't gonna mean everyone. Remember, because what up? I'm Dennis.
No, I'll
is the
still
beginning of
everyone.
an
I'm
NFT
gonna
thing.
everyone. I'm gonna do it. Like I'm gonna be doing this in everyone. Like I want to be the motherfucker. Like until it's not, in which case we will move the pronouns around.
You're good.
Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, Kat and myself. Is that correct?
Kat and I.
Kat and I. Thank you.
So
See, you're
what
like
you do is
Grammarly.
you take out the other person, and if it makes sense still, then you're good. So I talk with people, not me talks.
I was gonna say, me talk with NFT.
But that's the only way I do it. I just go,
people.
okay, if it was just me, what would I say? And then that's the one.
Exactly. I love it. Okay. Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, Kat and I talk with the people behind the projects bringing Web3 into the mainstream. Now let's get into it.
How do we know if someone's saying anything? Gabe was saying a bunch of stuff I realized on the dog walk. We got like 18 different channels on here. I think I'm on
I got
YouTube
it all
maybe
right
now,
here.
too. Is there a way to know if anyone's saying anything?
Mm-hmm.
You ignore me for a hot minute.
I can see YouTube. I can see YouTube.
Oh, I see
Twitch.
comments. Here we go. Bing bong
I can see
from
Facebook.
Prime Suspect. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I can see that's my homie always pulling up.
I know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know Prime. Yeah, I can see YouTube, Twitch, LinkedIn, and Facebook comments. The only ones that I can't see are Twitter comments.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I didn't know
Dan,
you put Twitter comments.
You can.
It's just a response.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're just responses, tweets under the thing itself. Yeah, you know, I'm still on it about my guy on Labor Day, nonetheless. I think today's Labor Day, or is that
Labor of
tomorrow?
Love Day?
That's what I thought. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this now. That's Gucci.
I don't even need to do a version, so we're good, right? I mean, you basically got this.
Yeah, I'm about to do the actual recording myself here in a second, and then we already know how to master it. I'm so happy you hung out with me while we got that.
I wanted to learn other ways, which I kind of learned. You see the weird stuff someone else does, and you're like, "What the hell are you doing there?" Yeah.
I think that I could add the live thing at the end, and that's kind of like because I do want an outro, which is that's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe, like, follow. Each episode is recorded live on Twitter Spaces weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern, and that's where I lost myself.
So you just gotta figure out what you're doing, because I wouldn't tell people who are on listen to a podcast to do those three things when you can only subscribe, maybe, or share with somebody, rather than like and follow. I mean, either subscribe or follow would be like what you might say, but point is, it's more for the Twitter thing. It seems like that you're saying that. So if you want to,
well, what it is I want to incentivize people, just like the
I mean, the next thing I think does that when you say each one's on Twitter. They'll know they have to go there to.
Here's what we can do, because this is, you touched on it earlier. The issue is the branding of Twitter Spaces. So recorded as a live audio space.
Yeah, on Twitter.
On or at
live audio
Twitter.
Maybe live audio experience on Twitter Spaces. Because if they look up Twitter Spaces, then they'd know that's a thing. And experience means they might be involved. Are they involved? Or are they just listening? Or
they're
is it
involved.
overselling it to say an experience? Okay, cool.
No, they can interact and ask questions. So that's why that's good point. So that's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe to hear more. And then each episode, if you want to.
And this doesn't need to be as concise, because it's the end of the thing, and they'll probably turn it off if they don't want to listen to the same shit that's at the end every time.
Each episode is recorded as a live audio space weekly. There we go. I think that's what it is. Weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter. That's good enough. Where you can come up and ask questions if you want. That's up to you.
I'm trying to click on your tabs. Idiot. Okay.
It's like, why won't it fucking open?
I was like,
All
I
right.
know I can edit this, but I'm clicking the yellow bar, which mine's not yellow.
Here, take a look at that. I'm gonna go ahead and delete all this shit right here. So you go ahead, just look at that real quick. Let me go get some more water. I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds. And then I want to be done with this in the next 15. I think I could wrap
I'm
it up. I
done
think I
with
could
it.
at least
I'm done with
record it. Yeah. All right, cool. I'll be
I
right
mean,
back.
like, I think we're basically there.
Yeah, let me go get water. I'll be right back.
I like that it's me now on his live stream alone. Okay. Come up and ask questions if you want. That's up to you. So then that's up to you. It seems. Sushi. Come hang out.
Yo.
That's up to you. Sounds douchey. So I was doing come hang out or something like more friendly to end on.
That sounds
not
douchey.
like, hey, whatever. It's your life. Fucking do it.
Yeah, that's the bartender in me though. People like it more than you think.
But come hang out. It's not a bad way to end. A bartender would say that to me.
Yeah, but it's also like I'm
Do
not
whatever
gonna
you
tell
want.
you what to
Do whatever you
fucking-
want. That's
My
up to
part of my
you.
marketing thing is also like I on purpose don't
Apathetic
tell people
nature.
what to do. I don't like to tell people to
I
come
know.
listen
I
because
hate
that
it, too.
makes me not want to. So saying come hang out is gonna make me say no, I'd rather not. Saying that's up to you is more like take it or leave it. I don't give a shit. This is I get a dead ass. Like that's kind of where I meant with it.
No, but that's what I do too. But if someone was telling me what to do, they'd say to do something else, and I'm like,
well, fuck that. That's why I'm
trying
not
to tell
talking
you
to
what I
somebody
would
else.
do, what I would be told to do.
Yeah, but the people that are telling you what to do want you to follow the rules
But
that
I
they're
don't make
comfortable with.
the money. I don't know how to do the money piece of things, or like even get someone to do anything. I'm like, well, you know what? Just choose your own adventure. Just do whatever the hell you want. Is kind of how I feel. But at the same time, I was like, hey, why not share my thing with somebody? You tell them to do that. That's a little bit.
Yeah,
heavy-handed.
that's like I said. I'm like that motherfucker that's like so jaded from marketing copy that I'm just like I hate the whole call to action at the end. Oh, make sure you
Well,
come to
so
like the
for
call to
me-
action here is subscribe for me. That's what I want. And then it's more or less like, hey, if you really okay, maybe let me explain the sentiment more. It's like, hey, if you want to show up, if you really like what you're hearing, we record these every week on the Mindful Degens Twitter account as a live audio space where you can come up and ask questions if you'd like. So if that's something that tickles your fancy, you're more than welcome to come hang out.
Don't use my words after I just deleted them. You just said come hang out.
He's like, you son of a bitch.
Or at least I gave up on it mentally, but then I don't know if you were intending to. You do whatever you want. I deleted my thing. I'm still in your browser now. I'm gonna get confused again, so I'm just sticking to full screen. My
You
cursor
only have
might
one
be
monitor?
there. No, I just don't want to look the other direction either. My neck hurts.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I got the cameras here. I don't want to.
If this is something that you enjoyed, then fuck. What did I say? What was the thing that I said at the beginning? If this is something that you liked, if you like this,
What do you mean? You got if you like what you heard, subscribe. It's above. What are you doing? What do you mean?
1 second. You like what you heard?
You got that above you in the direct sentence above you. It says if you like what you heard, it's already there. Is what I'm saying. I'm pretty
Right.
sure
Well, then that's still. I'll fucking. Well, no. What I'm saying now is. Okay. Yes, I agree.
hang out.
I'm gonna switch it out. Let me just get the idea out of my fucking head first. Okay. If you like what you heard and you want more, there you go. If you want more, you can come hang out with us while we record the space. Are you fucking
I don't know what's happening because the one before, right below outro, you get a whole sentence that says about if you hear more, if you like what you heard. So that's all covered, and then below is another thing. So
there's a different, but that's the thing is like the call to
are you
action
doing
is,
it? Are you
hey,
redoing it though, or like are you
no,
gonna delete
no,
the other sentence
no,
above it?
no. I'm going to delete the sentence below it and make it better. The sentence up top is the call to action. Subscribe if you want to stay up to date. If you want more, then come and hang out while we record the space live, because that is going to take place probably a month before we put it up on the podcast. So if you want to be a part of it while we're fucking doing it, if you want to
Why
ask
don't
questions,
call it like podcast live or something, and then Twitter
What?
Spaces mentioned next because they're.
That's why I'm saying I'm going to delete. I'm taking the next sentence and I'm just adding an intro to that. So instead of saying each episode is recorded as a live audio experience, like it's a fucking television show.
You're fine. Well, if you read it like that, it will be no matter what you say. That's up to you.
Okay, fine. Fuck it. Fuck you, dude.
No, what I'm saying is you're good. You don't even understand.
All right. No, I understand. You're like,
okay,
you're good,
fine, I'm done.
motherfucker.
I'm out.
You're like,
I'm
you
out of
know.
the file at least.
No, you're not.
I was just saying you're rewriting like the same info that was in the other two things. I couldn't grok how it was gonna come together without more info.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love your words, grok.
That's
All
an
right.
old one.
That's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe to hear more.
Get rid of audio experience. I mean the experience thing because you had live audio space, and you didn't have on Twitter. You just had live audio space. That's on Twitter
It's
without
recorded
space.
live
on Twitter Spaces. Yeah. Okay.
Weekly at 4 p.m. Eastern. And see, that's the on and on is the difficult thing here. Each episode is recorded live.
Well, then after 4 p.m. Eastern, you could hit a period. You could say, go to the Mindful Degens Twitter account, like a separate.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Space, go and get rid of on. Go to
4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I know. It's again, this is
You're
the
good.
fucking.
Go
This is also.
That's all I meant. Yeah. You can put them together or whatever. I just didn't want to mess up where you were writing, but that
You're
way
good.
it's like, because you're not on this, it's like not a run-on sentence. Because I like running run-on sentences, but they get wordy. Go to the Mindful Degens Twitter account. Does that
Here
make
we
sense?
go.
I wrote
Here we go.
account. Okay.
Live on.
Read it. That's when you realize you hate stuff. Go ahead. Just
Yeah, I
start
know. I already have. I read it in my head. Each episode is recorded live on Twitter Spaces. That's fine, but I wanted to add Mindful Degens as the thing ahead of time. So instead of having it be down here,
gotcha.
Do that, and then turn this into a comma where you can come up and ask questions if you want. That's up to you. Each episode is recorded live on the Mindful Degens Twitter. No, that's not it. See, this is the weird phrasing of social media branding that we're going through. It's like, is recorded live. Is recorded live on the Mindful Degens Twitter space. Or as a fuck. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is the minutia of it here. And you're flipping the table.
We have
I love it.
I mean, we basically have it now. All right, what do you?
Is it, okay, so that doesn't sound weird.
You?
Saying
So ready? Each episode is recorded live on the Mindful. All right, on. I think Twitter Spaces under the Mindful Degens account. Maybe. What makes sense from a methodology standpoint?
On Twitter Spaces. No, as a is recorded live, is recorded as a live Twitter space. Is recorded live as a Twitter space.
I'll write a new one underneath
on
so
the Mindful Degens. Here we go. On the Mindful Degens. Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space on the Mindful Degens account. Jesus Christ. Word soup.
Each episode is recorded as a live audio event. Doesn't say
This
what
is where
day
I
it
want.
is. What day is
I think
it?
Tuesdays.
Well,
Thank you.
that's
See, that's
helpful.
we.
I was like,
Yeah.
what? Is this every day? Okay. Each episode is recorded as a live audio event Tuesdays at 4 p.m. Eastern on Twitter Spaces. Check out the Mindful
At
Degens
the
account.
Mindful Degens. At the Mindful Degens. Just call it at, because that's the whole fucking thing. That way we don't have to do the blah blah blah. Like that's the at the Mindful Degens. Each episode is recorded live every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern.
You do ET, but is it really EST? No.
It's actually
What do you
both.
think?
It's
cool.
I've seen it both. I've even Googled it.
I just think of the alien.
Each episode is recorded live as a Twitter space every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens. There we go. And instead of saying as a Twitter space, we could say live as an audio space, like you were saying. Every two, because they have to contextualize.
I know.
as the
Yeah, that's why I put
Mindful
audio
Degens
event.
Twitter
I don't like audio space because it doesn't mean anything. Just like Twitter spaces, like an audio
as
space.
an audio event. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
That's
or
fine.
whatever. Yeah.
No, I like it. You're also helping me. Like this is going to be the thing that we pretty much say as an outro every week anyway.
Yeah, that's why it makes sense to spend some time.
Each episode is recorded live as an audio event every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter.
Also, I have my outro as a file as well, so I don't even do anything with the middle, and then I just.
That's what I'm trying to get to. I love. Do you just keep your do you keep your
I have it as a template
ASCII emojis as a
Oh
fucking
no! If you do Windows period, that's how you do an emoji, and then if you click the texty one to the right of it,
yeah.
Does it show up on yours? Yeah, it's real quick. It's nice.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm surprised they're stock in Windows. I don't even know what the last one is. Though, just a symbol thing. So yeah, it's like kind of a Reddit.
I love it. Okay. I think this is it. Well, that's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe. Each episode is recorded live as an audio event every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter, where you can come up and ask questions if you want. That's up to you. I'm Dennis. This has been Due Diligence. I'm out. I'm fine with that. This is Due Diligence. Until next week. I love you. There we go.
I like that you'll say one thing and write another thing. I'm like, what?
Bro, you know you got
next
ADD
week,
like me.
Next one. I'm like, yeah, that's not what you said, but I don't care.
I'm Dennis. This is Due Diligence. Until the next one. Catch you later. I just need to say something like catch you on the flip side. Okay, I'm fine with that. I like Rocco from
Is that what you think of? Yeah, that's what I think of too. But he didn't start it, but that's what I think of most.
I know he didn't, but that's like the most iconic. Like, I'll catch you on the flip side. And he's so fucking arrogant and confident when he goes in there, and then all that shit goes down. This has been Due Diligence.
Guitar down, whatever the.
Yeah. Should I say this has been Due Diligence or this is Due Diligence?
This. Oh well, let's come up with something fun.
Bro, you just like got those. You love using those fucking ASCII emojis. I love it.
I just started. I mean, before I did it in this Google Doc, I did it once, maybe ever. From the same way I showed you. Now I'm like gonna use it all over the place.
LinkedIn is fucked.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Here comes Ben with the ASCII emotes.
So I don't know. I feel like it should be past tense, like this has been Due Diligence or something, but it's not as fun. I want to come up with something that's like more
I'm
punchy.
Dennis. Yeah. I'm Dennis.
Well, they know what it is. It's the end of the episode. They fucking know, right?
Yeah.
I'm Dennis.
I think saying this has been Due Diligence actually works because it's the term itself.
Or that's our due diligence or something.
Yeah.
Like you did it.
Yep. Yeah, that's our due diligence. I love it. On the flip side. I love it. I don't know how to pronounce the.
Well, that was more for the up to you before it because you're so blasé with the whole thing.
Blasé.
All right, let's delete all my bull.
No, I like it. It's good.
Oh yeah, well at least we'll make it look better.
Damn.
If anyone's watching this, appreciate you. I don't know what.
There's a couple people watching that have been watching. I'm pretty sure I have a bot that just watches me constantly on Twitch at this point in time. Like they never reacted. I always, like, as soon as I go live, I always have one follower, one viewer, and they stay for the entire time. And it's not me.
Oh,
It's
maybe
not my
it's
phone.
like you know that story where it's like I didn't know that the footprints were gone because it was Jesus by my side or something. Maybe that's your follower. Your one bot is actually
That's my mom
know?
watching me in
Yeah,
heaven.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, now you got me. Now you got me excited. Okay. All right, let's run through this one more time, top down. I'm done editing. What's up? I'm Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org Decentralized Exchange, or DEX for short. The DEX makes trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon simple without compromising security. Full disclosure, BlockBody pays for NFT protocols development, so now you know. And then here's the show. Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, Kat and I talk with the people behind the projects, bringing Web3 into the mainstream. And the outro. Well, that's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe. Each episode is recorded live as an audio event every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter, where you can come up and ask questions if you want, or not. That's up to you. I'm Dennis. That's our Due Diligence. We'll catch you on the flip side.
But we'll catch you on the flip side because you clearly, yeah, there we go. And then I'm really glad we put Tuesday in. Otherwise, we really biffed it there.
Imagine going all through that. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Yeah,
God damn it.
You gotta put Tuesday in there.
Love you,
That
princess.
sounds good, right?
All right, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and wrap it up right here, and then I'll
There's
do
no
the
way that'll
audition.
sound much worse than what you just did. So I think you're good.
Should I just go ahead and try one run with it real quick, and let's see how it sounds?
You got time, yeah?
Yeah, I do. I got my mic on me already.
This will be interesting. What do you do here? Because I just go file new.
Oh, I just record directly into the track.
Yeah, I don't know what the benefits of either one would be, but
you don't have to fucking create new files and stuff.
But if I have to like do any editing, I don't know if there's a benefit to the way I do it. I just do it that
You
way because
can.
I don't know.
So check this out. You can actually go back and forth if I want to. Oh, right now it's.
I
Like,
double click.
Yeah, you double click.
It
It takes you into the waveform, and then
Yeah.
it'll take you back out into the multi-track if you want. And you can also export individual tracks out as files if you want. So if it is a thing where like, oh, that's it. Like you can export that out as a file. All right. So
I
I'm
think
gonna
I
go
would
ahead
copy it and paste it like an idiot, or like I'm sure we do weird, specific to us moves that maybe if we knew what each other did, we could come with the best moves.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm doing this.
I know. Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
go ahead. I'm
So
gonna
let me
mute
go-
myself.
You're fine. All right, let me pull up the text. Bring it over here. All right. Hey, princess. I'm gonna record something. I'll be out in a second, okay? Sure, but you can't say anything, okay? I love you. Starting now. I got my audio connected. You can't be coughing in the background either, baby. I love you though. Okay. Let me push this out. Okay. Beautiful. All right. What's up? I'm Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org Decentralized Exchange, or DEX for short. The DEX makes trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon simple without compromising security. Full disclosure, Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, so now you know. And then now let me do the due diligence part. Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, Kat and I talk with the people behind the projects bringing Web3 into the mainstream. Let me do the outro. Well, that's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe. Each episode is recorded live as an audio event every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter, where you can come up and ask questions if you want, or not. That's up to you. I'm Dennis. That's our Due Diligence, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Beautiful. Let me listen to that real quick. Let's do the pre-master that. Clip loudness at 16. And
I can't hear it, but I assume it sounds good.
Yeah, I turned it way down for the show.
I switched webcams. It looks so ass right now.
Let me turn it up for you.
I can only hear it from your earphones into your mic. It's not actually
word.
sharing it. But it's okay. If it sounds good, don't worry about it.
Oh. There we go. 1 second.
Now I got it.
There.
Now I got it.
What's up? I'm Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org Decentralized Exchange, or DEX for short. The DEX makes trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon simple without compromising security. Full disclosure, Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, so now you know.
Pause it. What were you just doing? What is this? What is this thing? What is this razor thing? Razor blades.
I'm
How are you
cutting
getting
my,
this?
so I have my fucking R, gives you the razor tool, and then it allows you to cut clips out. So now I have different clips.
Oh man. See, match loudness might have saved you a bunch of time. This will save me a ton of time as well, because I click on the line and then I do Control K or something to cut them wherever the line is.
Well, then there you go. Yeah. So you can just go in with the razor tool and cut it. R is the razor tool. Yeah. And it's also up here.
Is that also the box there on the left, or is that right left channel? Is an R that's highlighted on your thing? That's different. Never mind.
That's to record. That's if I want to
okay.
record on. If I click that on all of these, I can record onto multiple.
And then when you hit the big record, that's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
So let me get all of this junk out.
Yeah, I think the music's too loud, by the way, for me.
I do too.
Okay.
Trust me, I do too. All right, let me unmute that.
What's up? I'm Dennis, and in this week's episode of Due Diligence, we're talking with Jake from the NFT Protocol team about their first product, the NFT.org Decentralized Exchange, or DEX for short. The DEX makes trading assets between Ethereum and Polygon simple without compromising security. Full disclosure, Block Party pays for NFT Protocol's development, so now you know. Due diligence part?
That's the part I wanted to cut out right there.
Oh, because you narrated what you're doing?
Mm-hmm. So now I can come in and just bloop.
Now you know. Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you.
There we go. I didn't like that. Was a bad cut. That was a bad take. There we go. There we go.
So now you know. Due Diligence is a podcast series brought to you by Block Party and the Mindful Degens. During each episode, Kat and I talk with the people behind the projects bringing Web3 into the mainstream.
Are you splitting it up into two things because one's the intro, outro, or are you doing all at one?
I already did the outro. The outro's down here.
Well, that's it for this episode. If you like what you heard, make sure you subscribe.
You want the music or no?
Each episode is recorded.
Yeah, I got the music.
Because you could do the. Oh, okay.
I was just listening to
Recorded live as an audio event every Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern on the Mindful Degens Twitter, where you can come up and ask questions if you want, or not. That's up to you. I'm Dennis.
I'd say go lower with the music, because no one's gonna care.
Yeah.
If it's too low, they will care if they can't hear what you're saying. And then I don't think you lowered the other ones.
I didn't. I still have to master this, but I'm good with the takes. Are you good with the takes? You think they're good?
Yeah. I think they're dope.
Gangster. Okay.
And look at how much less time it is. It's nice.
I know. I'm loving it. And it's been fucking 7 hours. So I'm going to call this a fucking day. I'm going to wrap this shit up right here. And I'm going to go kick it with my family now. And then I'm probably going to come back tonight, master this episode. I'm going to come in tomorrow. I'm going to edit the Pinata episode before, because I have an old Pinata episode from the first time we talked to them. So I'm going to talk to them, or I'm going to edit that tomorrow, doing this workflow. So much easier. And then we're going to have the live space tomorrow with them. So I'm going to try to use that as a way to also promote the space ahead of the day and be like, hey, I'm going to be editing the initial episode. So if you guys want to come and listen before we have the new interview this afternoon, then you're more than welcome to come hang out with me while I edit the episode from last month or 2 months ago or whatever it was. So that's what I'll be doing. Yeah. Appreciate you, bro. And,
I learned a couple things.
I learned
a few handfuls of things.
Dead ass. Same here. Yeah.
I appreciate it, bro.
I
Seriously.
just can't look at
I'm,
myself in this terrible webcam anymore. But that's why I'm not even. All right, I'll say bye. Where is it? I don't even know. All right, see ya.
Bye. Bye.